I don't think I can handle any more of this bot gameplay.
Spylo.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Spylo. We're going to be doing some coaching today, and then later we're going to have a tier list with the SVB, of which I'm extremely excited about. I am indeed trashy at the moment. I am wearing a sweatshirt, I am wearing pajama pants, I have been working and cooking and cleaning all morning. Pepper's out, she's visiting her sister in New Hampshire for a baby shower, and I'm functioning, only just so. So in the meantime though, we're going to stay busy, and we have 3 coaching sessions today. So we have a little bit of an unusual situation today because our second coachee cannot be here, even though they did order an in-depth coaching session, which means we're going to do an in-depth coaching session without the coachee, which is unusual. But first, hope everyone's doing well. It's going to have a lot of fun. We've done the cosmetic tier list. I don't even know when it was, but it was super, super fun. Looking forward to that. But yeah, hello Zepri, Discord notification squad. First time chatter, and you're already a sub. Thank you very much. Good to see everybody. Yeah, good to see Jiggery THK. Good to see you, mate. I'm going to be chatting with you in just a second. RG Bombnath. Yes, sir. Hello. Ricky Tiki Russ. I missed the genre, but it's okay. I'm clearly not enough of a millennial to get the Panic at the Disco correct. But I should be, but I'm not. So that's that. Okay, let's get started here. Get my stupid Overwatch pulled up. Oh, somebody subbed. Bowder, another gifted sub. Thank you, and congratulations to RGB on the subscription. But thank you again for the gifted sub. That's 2. Just wondering, will the coaching for channel points make a comeback someday? Potentially. That was more of a thing when this was more of a part-time fun thing I was doing on the side. And also when I was streaming more often. I don't have as much time to stream now because I'm doing all my video editing myself. So like yesterday, I edited legitimately all day. I had to do like 2... Oh, is that Baldy? Oh, of course it's Baldy. I'm an idiot. Hey, Baldy. I basically was like editing all day yesterday. So I dropped Pepper off at the airport, and then I had a flag football game, and then I had to cook, but it was like 8 or 9 hours of editing yesterday. So it's like, I don't know. I don't have time to stream as often as I would like, but yeah, that's part of the reason why the channel points aren't as much of a thing. Let me get the form pulled up here. And then we are going to get started. Just a second, chat. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I need to adjust my settings here briefly. Okay, let's hop into a call. Greetings.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Just finishing up college, which is tedious. So.
What are you majoring in?
Computer science.
Ah, how's that going? You said tedious, but.
Right. Yeah, we are for my capstone. I have to modify a application that my professor develops and teaches with. And we have to implement Zoom into it.
Oh. So catering to the lowest common denominator, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, and Zoom is they have god awful API, and we have to work with it. So
that sucks. That's unfortunate. Okay, so what should I call you? THK, Psy? Am I mispronouncing?
Psy is usually what it goes
Let's
with.
do Psy.
THK was an old team name.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll use Psy then. All right. So, why are you here getting coaching again? What kind of an idiot are you? What is your goal with this coaching? What would you like to get out of it?
I would like to learn how to start learning or teaching myself to learn, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I've been kind of like stuck in a rut for a while with Overwatch. Obviously, Overwatch 1, I kind of lost my drive with the game, kind of like slowly dying. And with Overwatch 2, I kind of felt like I would want to get back into it. but I'm just not like good at understanding where I'm going wrong in my play.
Mm.
I can just tell like it's not good play, but I don't know how it's not good
Mm.
play and how to teach myself to
Okay.
get better from
Okay.
that.
Okay. So you want to be able to expand yourself beyond just like what do I do to do this hero better, but like big picture, what do I need to be looking for? Yeah, I guess not just only in self review, but just like even in terms of like playing. Like what are my long term goals to accomplish besides being able to click heads better?
So in the long term, I do want to eventually hit GM, but
Mm-hmm.
that's like a really long term goal.
And you're
When I
plat
can
one now, yes?
yeah, I was like low diamond in Overwatch 1, so I'm around that same
Okay.
area still.
Okay.
Um so yeah, I'm just trying to uh my short-term goal is to reach the higher end of diamond and maybe masters
Mm-hmm.
um s- at some point, but right now
Okay.
I just need to know where to get better.
Okay, so let's take a second to talk about that. But before we do that, I'm trying to look at your schedule here. Go home, practice in DM, custom lobbies, queue. So just break down, like, give me a little bit more details about how you practice, how long do you practice in DM, custom lobbies, so on.
So I've limited my hero pool to like Genji, Tracer, and Sombra for right now.
Okay,
Um,
and what hero do you play in this
and
VOD? Just Genji?
Genji.
Just Genji?
Yes,
Excellent.
yes, just Genji in this
Okay.
VOD. And I usually just uh I go on into the custom DMs and I just kind of like grind it out for like 30 minutes and just try my best and get myself warmed up. And then I just kind of throw myself into comp. I should be doing VOD reviews a little more, but I feel like my brain is not in the state of understanding how to go about that anymore,
Okay. Okay.
like I used to be.
Okay.
So I've just kind of been throwing myself into the gauntlet to try to make up for that and gain
Okay.
experience back.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. What is the purpose of self VOD review? You, what should you
Uh,
be trying to accomplish?
I I guess I don't really know anymore,
Okay.
if
Well,
that makes sense.
why are you here for me? Like, let's say that we were just focusing on your gameplay and not talking about these other
Okay.
things. What would you want from me?
I guess I would be, um, I guess the very at the base level, wanting to know what flaws in my gameplay there are,
Mm-hmm.
and like seeing that, um, yeah,
Okay.
just seeing what basic flaws at the very least,
Right.
as the bare minimum, I would say.
Right. Okay. And then hopefully by the end you have something that you know that you can go out and practice and you understand it and you have confidence in it and then you also know exactly what you need to be doing as soon as you queue up that game. So
Right.
really the same thing goes for self VOD review as well. It's like usually when you do that first self VOD review, maybe like let's say I'll give you a couple of goals and you work on that for a while and you're doing a good job with it. Okay, so then your first couple of self VOD reviews, you're not actually looking for mistakes or looking for things to do differently, as you were saying. But what you're going to be doing instead is you're going to be thinking, okay, I know exactly what I was supposed to be working on. Was I doing it well? If not, what further adjustments do I need to be making? So, for example, if we're looking at like let's say your deflect usage, right? Like you're wasting it too often or you're messing it up or whatever. So then, like, let's say we're VOD reviewing your Paraiso game that you just sent me, and oh no, your deflect usage didn't look better at all. Okay, we need to keep practicing that. Or maybe it's like, okay, it looked way better. Nice job. Let's keep working on that for like another 3 or 4 days. And then what are you going to be doing in your VOD review after that?
I guess either moving on to the if there assuming there's multiple things that you've told me I need to work on, either
Yep.
work on to the next thing,
Yep.
or I guess say I complete that list, I would need to find the next thing
Yes,
that.
yes, and that's the hard part, right? So for you what I do is hopefully my coaching makes it easier to self VOD review for a little while because you know exactly what you're looking for. It becomes a
Right.
status check rather than rather than a full diagnosis. But then 6 months go by, or 6 days, and you've practiced and improved in all the things that you've gotten, but we've supposed to be worked at. Then all of a sudden you are not back at square one, but you do have to kind of play a little bit of Sherlock Holmes and try and find out what exactly is the next thing for me to work on. And that is the tricky skill. And so let's practice that. Let's practice that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you some skills that you can use in self VOD review, and I am going to coach you here, but I'm going to put a lot more emphasis and a lot more emphasis on you to actually coach yourself this review. And it's going to be a little awkward and clunky compared to some of my other reviews, but I think this will be helpful for you after this review is done.
Right.
You see what, all right. Yeah. Okay, last thing is like how many games do you generally play per day of Genji and Tracer on average?
So right now I was just kind of one-tricking Genji for a bit, because I wanted to I knew he was pretty strong in Overwatch too.
Yep.
I wanted to like kind of limit my hero pool and like I want to get better at Genji right now, just kind of focusing on him. Characters taken, or if I just think Sombra is a better choice, I would be playing them. But for the most part, when I play about 8 to 10 games a day.
Perfect. That's excellent. That should be diamond. That you should be able to get to diamond with that. If you're giving good effort, that's the other thing that we have to ask. Then you should be able to get to diamond with that amount of time. 7 to 9 hours of sleep. Excellent. Nothing else I have to say. Anything else in your form that you felt like maybe you'd like to discuss or bring up?
No, not in particular. I think I've kind of like gone over the base of what I'm hoping to get out of here.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, let's do this. So I think we're good to go. So let me start streaming on Discord. And I'm going to ask a lot of questions, and you're going to provide me lots of accurate answers, I'm sure. Give me just a second here to change my delightful replay settings that refuse to carry over from one login to the next. Okay, hopefully that volume is good, and we will go. How's that volume for you?
Oh, all right. I can turn it up on my end. I think my stream. Okay, yeah, it's good.
Okay, so what is Genji good at?
So I think Genji is pretty good at, I guess, controlling a space on an off angle. He's not like as good as Tracer or Sombra at being alone in the backline. So I feel like he's a pretty good duelist, especially with his burst damage and capability to get in and out with dash.
Okay.
But I think controlling space, flank and an angle to engage with his team is like where, at least setup wise, he's really good at.
Right. Okay. So you have a pretty decent understanding. Look at the enemy team comp. I'm actually need to grab my phone because I can't look at Twitch chat otherwise. So I want you to take like 10 seconds, look at the enemy comp, and tell me what stands out to you. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. All right, what stands out to you?
Their backline is pretty vulnerable to Genji, I would say. And they don't have as much protective capability out of their tank, but they do have pretty strong dive ability with Genji Winston.
Okay, so what's applicable to you? What's the most? If you had to pick one or two things that are extremely important for you to know about their comp, what are they for you specifically as Genji?
Their backline is pretty vulnerable to me. I would say is the most standout one.
Okay.
And I guess I can also contest Sojourn.
Sure.
Once I get close.
Well, you're a team blue here.
Right.
So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm team red.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
I am not paying attention. Oh my goodness.
That's okay.
Sorry. It's a little.
It's okay.
Blurry on my end, so I couldn't.
It's fine. It's typical Discord bit rate. Yeah, don't worry about it. Your team red.
Okay. So in terms of their backline, yeah, I think default.
That's okay.
So for them, I would say Genji is probably not as easy into their backline with Diva's Peel and Moira, obviously. So I would say either contesting their DPS would be my strongest gain that I can get here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. like they like that Ashe is still pretty juicy, right? And you got a Winston to go in with, but you have options here. Okay, let's play this out. So your monkey's in deep. What does that mean for you?
That I'm going, or either that attention will be turned to the either attention will be turned to him, or I did not set up fast enough to rotate or to engage with him.
Okay. Could you have engaged with him here? Like engaged with him?
Okay, not realistically, not that far. Okay.
So then what's your next option?
My next option would be take this since he's taking attention, I should try to take the space that the enemy is giving to turn to him.
Are you doing that right now?
I would say I'm attempting, or I would say I'm doing that decently. Or
yeah, I'd agree.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think you are. Is that?
Oh, I lose track of her here. I was.
Yeah. Juked.
Oh, she went back up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I heard the coach gun, but I didn't know where it went.
Okay. So you beef that one, but is it the end of the world?
No, I
Why?
would still say I have. I still say I have good space here.
Okay.
And it looks like my team is walking up pretty well.
Okay.
And my Winston's still alive.
Okay. So we looked at your attentiveness to your tank, and then how you were taking space, and everything seems okay. You lost track of somebody, but seems okay. Nice. Get her. Okay. Nice. Anything stand out to you, coach side? Huh.
I guess. No, I don't think. I guess anything was too bad. I mean, I think I guess how I use my dash sometimes instead of like dash. I mean, that's like a micro thing. Like instead of dashing at the feet of people or yada yada.
Yeah, you dash through them.
Yeah, so I think
that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. How do you feel like in terms of how you're using your cooldowns?
I'm
not necessarily bringing up a red flag. I just want you to think about it.
Right. So I think like when I lost the Ashe, I probably could have like saved my dash. So I think some of them, I think I use it a little preemptively sometimes.
Okay.
And it like disorients me occasionally, like you saw on the Ashe. But I think it was okay. I don't think there was like too much that went on to force me to use my cooldowns here.
How about your mechanics?
I think my mechanics are kind of rusty right now. I don't think that they're very up there in terms of keeping track of people.
Okay.
And
okay. So
confirming the.
So what's the diagnosis then? If you were to break this down as Dr. or Coach Sai, what are the main takeaways from that fight?
Just mechanics, or just I need to get used to the movement of the game again, so I don't, or keeping track of people with my mechanics, so I don't lose myself with my abilities.
So this is what we're gonna do: is we're gonna do this for each team fight, but we're gonna get faster every time, right? We're not gonna take as long as this time, and then we're gonna compare notes, okay? Because I'm more experienced than you, and I'm better than you, obviously, at coaching.
Right.
But the good news is that our notes for that fight matched. I agree with you. I think your mechanics or your ability to track people around you was the weakest part of that entire team fight. So, let's go. Nice work. Let's see if we can do it again. What do you see as being a potential issue here?
Going up without my tank, I would say, and
Why is this bad? Do you die for this? No, but why is this bad?
no. It's kind of a 1v3 scenario, it looks like.
And so what does it end up costing you?
It cost me my deflect cooldown and eventually my dash cooldown because I'm stuck with the soldier shooting me from one way and the cast shooting me down main.
Yeah, and then now your monkey's in, but you're limited with what you could do here. You theoretically, I can see your brain. You're like, oh, I really want to dash in there, but you can't. Why?
Because he's being pocketed. He has his heal station up.
Yeah, and you don't have your deflect. You can't even go for like the meme play here, right? Like the one-shot opportunity, because you can't do it without deflect, right? Right. So when you wanted to go aggressive or have an opportunity to go aggressive, you don't have it because you didn't have deflect. And then why did you not have deflect?
Because I was up alone, or I was pushing up alone.
Right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the rest of this team fight out, no commentary, and we'll compare notes again. Sound good?
Alrighty.
That didn't take long. What are your notes? What are your notes?
Pushing alone without team, pushing alone without my team cost me my cooldowns and my life.
Okay. All right. I would agree with that. Nice. Nice. Now this one, what we're going to do is we're going to do something a little fancy. We're going to go the entire team fight. I'm not going to say a word. Okay. And then we're going to compare notes. Okay. Notes, doctor.
So I think my target priority was pretty good there.
Mm-hmm.
I do think I have. I don't know if it's I think I have some trouble timing wise with going in. Like my Winston was pushing pretty deep down that tunnel, and I didn't follow him, or I didn't rotate fast enough.
Well, I actually think maybe you not following him was okay, but the only reason why I think that's the problem is, what are you missing right now?
Oh, cooldown. That's right. My deflect. I can't.
And
okay.
and look at what you deflected as well. What? You know? There's no reason for this. You know?
Okay, I think I was trying to get it sticky. I thought he was going to use it.
You were right. You were, but this is what I talked about in that one Genji guide, right? It's like these cheesy, like, oh, maybe they'll use this and then I can, deflect it back. But like, okay, maybe deflect it back into the diva. Okay, like there's damage, yes, but what's the problem though?
Then if I try to actually make a play, I don't have it for a useful.
Exactly. I look at deflect as being way more useful as an enabler for you to go aggressively than to use it aggressively itself. Do you see what I'm saying? I think its purpose is better served to buy you time so that you can actually play aggressively. And the problem here is you use it for strictly offensive purposes, like you said. There's no risk of death or dying or anything about this is risky at all. So there's no reason to deflect it. So then now you said you would have liked to go with monkey, but I don't know if you can without deflect. Like this diva might just smoke you. So I don't know. So you talked about like, was my timing off there or anything like that? And I think that's definitely a good thing to look at, 100%. But we're noticing here that there's something that seems to be consistently cropping up. So that's something that we're going to continue to put a little bit of extra attention onto. Let's go to next team fight. And again, with this team fight, I want to go no talking, watch the team fight, let me know what you think. Sound good?
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I remember this fight.
Excellent.
Yeah. I called. I said we can still win with Nano Blade here.
You're cracked. And you're right too.
Yeah.
I think Nanoblade is still, as long as you don't have a counter for it, it's still like a win con. And I think you played this one really well. No complaints. Did you see how useful this deflect was right here though?
Oh.
Like right here. This buys you
Right,
time.
yeah.
Yeah. You know. I mean, obviously, like maybe a better on a sleep. So like, I don't want to like overthink this, but I think this was good. Obviously, there's no feedback here. This was good.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. I will keep that in mind. I'll definitely be like, I think deflect usage, well, after mechanics and stuff, but ability usage is something I've been struggling with, as well as properly taking and controlling space.
To be clear, I think you did it really well here. I think you did really well. What I was saying is like that engage on the Ana there at the end, what felt better because you still had your deflect when you were on her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. This was good. Next fight. Notes.
Target priority was absolutely awful. Chasing that hog like that, especially there. I think the call was to go on him, but that I think
Where
leaving-
exactly?
when our Zen was trancing underneath.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Everyone's like, go on hog, but I realized like
Okay.
he didn't have Discord. And then wasting my dash here on a Moira who got fade and letting my backline just I don't know.
Okay.
I think my wait, everyone just died to hog in there. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm actually uncertain. I thought that my target priority was kind of rough there, but I didn't. Maybe it was turning on the Moira that was bad.
Let's watch this. Let's just break this down a little bit slowly at first, but we'll pick up speed. I promise. Anything wrong with your positioning here?
I don't think so.
I agree.
Hiding corner.
I agree. Good corner. Good use of high ground. You're aware of like the Cassidy looking to go high ground. You actually are like, wait, is he coming? Wait, is he coming? He's not. Okay. You hear him on the low ground. Okay, there he is. I'm gonna adjust over here. You're a little slow in the hog recognition here, but you bail it out with a nice deflect.
Yeah. That was.
So you maybe lose track of him a little bit. You're on the Reaper. You dash in. You don't get the kill. You don't have to flex. So you're like, oh shoot, you know. Hog gets the kill. Team calls hog. Maybe not the best target, but okay. The dash on the Moira there. It's not done well because not only does the target not have fade, but do you also see how you dash the Moira? Watch the micro of it.
I dashed through her outside of the fan range.
And then a slow 180, right?
Right.
Okay. But in terms of easy, low-hanging fruit, obvious Genji fundamentals, is there anything here that you really, really crap the bed with?
I don't think so. I didn't, or I mean, yeah, no. In terms of like the basics of the character, I don't think I really messed up too hard there.
Yep.
I just think it was.
So then, what's the takeaway for this? If you're coaching yourself or you're VOD reviewing yourself?
I guess it would be ability usage on the dash would be my biggest.
Right. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So you catalog that in your brain, but here's the key thing with coaching is sometimes there are fights where there just isn't anything to say because you can't bog yourself down with details too often. You know what I'm saying? We definitely are looking at your dash usage a little bit. We're looking at your deflect usage early in fights a little bit. We're looking at your mechanics a little bit, but it was okay. You know, I'm not going to cry over it. Go next fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't like bog yourself down every single team fight. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have reloaded there. I should have. That just doesn't matter that much, really. I think you did okay. I mean, look at the fact you build a blade in a team fight. You know what I'm saying? So you did something right. So, wasn't good, wasn't bad. It just kind of was. All right, let's watch another one.
Yeah. So, kind of get stuck here for a while. I know that.
Okay.
I'm just kind of doing nothing here. I'm doing nothing here.
How would you do something?
Go to the left side and poke them and make them look at me. Like, I mean, it's already bad that our team is trying to go through a small choke against a hog cast Reaper. But I could have like started poking them from another angle just to try to get some of their attention.
And then what? You have Nanoblade.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was also waiting for Nanoblade. I should have just called to go left. I think I do at some point, but it takes a bit.
Gotcha. I 100% agree with your positioning assessment there, by the way. 100%. Would be doing a lot more pressure from this position here with zero risk of dying. Nice.
Where was the okay, wait. I don't know if I'm just deaf or something. Or was that the orb?
Let's see. Orb.
Oh, okay, that was the orb. All right. I thought
But that's not the most important thing here. Not even close.
It was me contesting this cast without deflect. He's at range and
standing out in the open.
On him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Surely we Nanoblade.
I was waiting for her mech to come back so we could do it.
Nice. Haha.
And then I do this blade without any information, so it gets very little value.
Uh-huh. Need to stop deflecting Moiras.
Yeah, I think that's just
okay.
Yeah, that's something that to stop.
All right, what are you seeing? I'm seeing a lot of different fun little things here, but this one had a lot more information for me than the previous fights. So what are you seeing? Compare notes.
Well, obviously the nano blade. I didn't scout for information in the positions of the enemy.
Yeah.
So there was that. I guess it's hard to tell, but I think I sometimes push up too much without support, or I like risk my life pressuring really close to the enemy. Like when I had fell and the Reaper would have killed me if my diva hadn't DM'd me, and I barely got the nade from the Ana.
Why else was this? What's the real cost of this though, besides the nade?
So it's my deflect. I could have just backed and let them walk out.
You could. There's nothing wrong with pressuring early, but if it ends up costing you a cooldown and then a team fight happens less than 8 seconds after that, you're in real trouble.
Okay.
You're in real trouble. So what you do here is okay, but then you either just dash out and then just play a different angle, or you don't even show yourself at all and you just hide and you wait and go and assassinate afterwards. Because your team bails you out, but it's another example where these aggressive, you're just kind of, this is this a defensive deflect? No. This is an offensive deflect. This is you trying to get a deflect on the Reaper's head, get a fat kill, and then make it onto your YouTube compilation, right? But it's the same reason why you died to this Cassidy here. Do you remember? And the same reason why actually this past fight, like you almost died to him here again. Like was it here? Honestly, I don't know how best to say it besides it's just a lack of respect for the enemy DPS. They're gonna shoot your deflect, surely, right? You're gonna get that Reaper's gonna shoot at your deflect, surely. That Cassidy won't hit his shots, surely, right? You're just not respecting their DPS, and so what's happening is you're getting your deflect forced before the fight even starts because you're either trying to meme on them by getting a deflect kill, or you're playing in really stupid positions just assuming that your double jump is not gonna let them hit a shot. And they are hitting the shots. And as you get higher in rank, they will continue to hit more and more shots. So that's a concern for me. Your blade thing was 100% correct as well. And I noticed something that you did mid-fight here that made me really pleased. Check this. You see the adjustment here?
Yes, I mean, I can't kill the Hollow. So.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. And welcome to Overwatch 2. Shooting tanks, unless they're already low or are feeding, is just a complete waste of time. Like, it's just a complete waste of time here. So, yeah, okay. So what are the big takeaways for you now that I've cheated a teeny bit for you?
Right. So again, the scouting for blade before using it, getting my cooldowns forced out by using it very stupidly to try in lack of respect for the DPS, along with my positioning and being a lack of respect for the enemy DPS as well.
Yeah.
Which also forces my deflect.
Yeah. Where could you have played here? There's at least like 3 or 4 different positions you could have played, I think. Depending on how aggressively you wanted to play or what you wanted to do.
Right. So I could have played. I could have controlled the space right behind the final cap point.
Like over
I
here.
could have played over there. Yeah. So I could have played over there, and while they all walked out that way, I could have like walked up behind them, or just poked from this angle behind them.
Okay. Where else?
I could have played from.
You could just say left, right, back, right, whatever.
Okay, I guess front left here.
Yeah. Like here? Or here?
Yeah, I could have just played to poke them out.
Yeah, play more range. Yeah. Look for opportunities to dive.
And then the back right as well. It gives me cover and lets me engage a little closer.
What about where you were positioned? Like literally here?
Oh, I guess, yeah, if I hide here, then I could have climbed up and killed their Ana.
Yeah, which is exactly what you did. Is this the more aggressive option? Yes.
Yeah, the aggressive, yes.
But it's okay, right? But it's okay. And this is the other crime behind you doing this. Is if you are going to go for the assassination playstyle, what did you just do?
I wasted my
You deflect.
deflect. Right.
And what else did you do?
I also dashed in, I think, or I did it too early, I guess.
Does that Ana know where you are now?
She does, yes.
Yeah. Why? Because this, right? You've ruined the element of surprise.
Yeah, it feels a better on the.
Yeah. If you were still hiding, like let's say if you were still hiding, then wall climb up. Dude, she has no idea. Nobody in the new team knows, right? You see what I'm saying?
Also, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So just something else to consider. Okay. You see it again there, no? The mechanics. Very slow, very slow on that 180. What do you think?
I think overall this was a pretty like, how do I say? So I think like my initial position, where I like contested the cast was okay. Obviously mechanically I didn't perform well there.
Yeah.
But I think it was good to flood him out of there, especially in the overtime fight where we wouldn't be able to easily reposition so much, and we're trying to contest point more so.
Yeah.
I mean, then my Ana died. I don't know if there's anything I could have done about that necessarily.
Okay.
But
so overall, what are your thoughts?
I think it was an okay-ish
I'd agree.
fight. I mean, it was an overtime
I'd agree with that
scenario. So
yeah, I think so too. I think it was okay. It was certainly nothing to sweat over. It was good enough for you to get to diamond. Let's put it that way. So outside of the mechanic little beef, so let's focus on the things that are not good enough to get you to diamond, right? So okay. So we're at the halfway point with the replay. What are the standouts for you, coach?
Biggest standout is the deflect usage and the things that are forcing my deflect or how I'm using deflect.
Okay.
I think that's, and obviously, and then followed by my mechanics, how I can be performing better in that regard. But like, if I could be doing so much more by positioning myself better, so I don't have my deflect force, and just not using my deflect in ways that get me no value. And what you were saying, it's a tool to prolong my aggression rather than be aggressive.
Okay, sounds good. Look at their comp. What are the quick... Let's actually just skip 10 seconds. Okay, so they're going to stay on this comp. That's going to be fun for you. All right. What do you need to know?
Their most vulnerable target to me is their Ana and Cass, kinda. So there's not much that I can dive here, and I don't even have a dive style tank to assist me with that.
Yep.
So I think I have to play a bit more slow here, and so I really think I have to play slow here, poke them out more rather than go for their back line too much, or go for their, and maybe contest their Cass a little more.
Okay.
I think Cass would have to be my primary focus, assuming Ana gets any remote peel from Moira or Hog looks at me.
Sure. One thing to note as well is Sombra is oftentimes a hero that is good to focus as Genji as well, because if you don't focus her, she can make your life miserable. But if she does position on an angle or a flank to where you can dash onto her, you can oftentimes just trade dash for translocator. So you can force her out really easily as Genji if your mechanics are halfway decent, and that means that she doesn't hack you, but it also means that you traded dash or translocate, which is an amazing cooldown trade for you. Dash is important to you. Translocate's even more important for her because it means she's playing the game, right? If she translocates out, she's not playing the game. So that's something that I was trying to do on Genji, when I was talking to Sombra, is always try and clear her out. Even if that meant that I was not able to go as aggressive on other targets. I mean, if they're like on a Widowmaker, then maybe you need to reconsider. But I think that's something that you can do, is like if you can control their DPS, like you said, the Cassidy and the Sombra, then I think you're going to be in a good spot.
Okay.
All right, let's coach. I guess observe. But you love that tickety, don't you? The damage or deflect. Yeah.
It looks a little weird in Overwatch 2, but okay, so I feel like I'm just very lost this fight.
I'm gonna make you keep watching it. I'm gonna make you suffer a little bit.
That's fine.
Coach?
I guess my first is wasting cooldowns on I guess I'm doing what you were saying about dash for Sombra, but on a Moira, and it's just kind of useless. And I also did not pay attention to the Cassidy behind us, who just kind of walked underneath.
It honestly felt like you just didn't know what was going on at all. Like this whole team fight,
yeah,
until the end. It felt like you were just completely lost. You didn't know they were on Sombra. You didn't know where Cassidy was. You didn't know where Ana was. And then you saw her, but you're like, oh, she's too far. I don't know where my team is. It felt very confusing watching your POV for the first 20, 25 seconds.
Yeah, and I didn't. I also, I can very much say I felt lost in this moment too. I didn't know where anybody was. It felt like, and I don't know if I should have just held the high ground for a bit to get my bearings a little more, probably.
Is that what you would have done differently here? I want you to commit to it. Don't.
Yeah, I think that the holding the high ground. One, I'm hacked, so Sombra can just destroy me right now. I have my cooldowns, but you know she can still put a lot of pressure on me, and it looks like my supports are not capable of looking at me necessarily. So I think I should have stayed high ground. I did well, especially in hindsight now, staying high ground, I would have seen that my supports were going one way, and my line for some reason was also going to point.
Yeah. 100% agree. You just needed to get your bearings just for 2 seconds, and just to be like, okay, what's going on? Where do I need to be? And I think high ground would have been good here. So if you ever feel overwhelmed as Genji, take a second, recenter yourself, and then go from there. The worst thing you can do is like completely lose track of what's going on. And that happens more with Genji than with other DPS heroes, just based off the mobility of your kit and the options that you have. Is you often it's not like a Widowmaker, right? You're gonna put yourself in situations where there's stuff going on all around you, and so you're gonna lose track of exactly what's going on. So I 100% agree with you there. There's one other little detail that I want to point out. See if I can find it. I don't know if that was it. I don't think that was it. I'm looking for it. Maybe I already passed it. Give me a second. Yeah, that right there. You see that? Look at this. Look at this 180. Right here. Watch. See how clunky that was?
Yeah.
That's a micro thing for sure, but we've seen it a lot already, right? Those 180s are really slow for you. I can sympathize. I'm a flex support player that tries to play Genji, and my 180s look something like that too, but that has to be better.
Right.
We can also debate about like whether that dash was good or not, but like to me, it's like we keep seeing these like really sluggish turtle 180s, and that has to be fixed. Okay. So main takeaway is get your bearings, and then I would add 180s still look to be a problem for you.
Right.
Outside of that, to be honest with you, you put yourself in such a horrible position. I don't know what else you did. Like it was just horrible. The whole fight just felt horrible. Perfect. You got a pick.
That was such a bad use of dash.
Coach.
You should not have wasted or dash. Once again, dash usage. I actually don't remember what I used my deflect on, but oh god, don't. Okay, yeah. Cooldown usage on an ulting hog who isn't looking at me. That's just.
Yeah, the dash. He wasn't even low. He was like he's still like half HP, and you dashed, and then
Right.
Yeah. Kind of weird, honestly. Let me actually change these options because I think 10 seconds is too long. Okay. Let's do 7. All right. So let's watch this again. What should you have done here?
I should have just held this corner and just shot him in the back.
Yeah, keep shooting. I would have also been really careful about how like far you left the corner too. You see, you swung wide here. That's kind of like what will cost you your deflect here. The enemy team isn't good enough to punish you, but yeah. Ooh, you don't have your deflect. Get out of there. Yeah, you did. And then you didn't even respect it. That's the other thing too. It's like you waste your deflect here, and then you like hesitate for a second, like, oh shoot, I'm low. You know?
Oh no, I was strafing there so that they wouldn't hit me because I had dash.
No. I hear what you're saying, but like this deflect here, like as soon as you use deflect here, you probably need to be like, I'm out. Like you swing, you swing wide again because you see hog 1 HP, but like it was fair for you to do that, but not to swing wide. Like it's like this is what I'm talking about, where it's like you have just used dash and you've just used deflect and you're like half HP and you're like, yeah. Anyway, I'm being nitpicky here, but okay.
That's fair. Okay.
So yeah, I think cooldown usage for you again here. All right. I actually don't think your dash usage is too bad, to be honest. Like that dash was particularly bad, but so far it's not been too bad. It's been more deflect for me. Do you see this again though? Do you see do you see the disrespect here?
Okay, so how do I go about poking with Genji, I guess? Should I just like be a little hidden, or I don't know.
Well, you tell me.
Because I don't know. I guess it feels like okay, I can see it better here. Okay, maybe I should just be poking from a little further back into that cubby that's behind me that I'm just in open space.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I feel like sometimes I have a hard time getting through areas as Genji, because it feels like if I try to rotate or attempt to get close to a certain high ground or something, I either have to go on a very long flank or I just or they're just gonna poke me out a little bit and I have to then wait.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at his nature, Genji is a short range hero. He should never beat a Cassidy at this range. You know what I'm saying? That will never, ever happen. But you can still put out some pressure, some poke here. But this is where we do, unfortunately, have to look at the micro. And if we look at this from this Cassidy's point of view here, it's just too easy, you know? It's really too easy. I mean, he doesn't even need to headshot you. You're just kind of standing out in the open, middle of nowhere. So then, if we were to break down the micro of this from your perspective, how would you do this differently?
So I could be at the bottom right or corner of the pink building rather than on top.
Okay.
And poking from there, I could choose to like. What else could I do? I could poke from the green cubby behind, like I was saying, and then rotate back when they start pushing or go aggressive, depending on.
We can get super micro specific. Wall climb up, throw shurikens, drop. Wall climb up, throw shurikens up. Grab the wall, come over, then drop. Grab the wall, come up and over and drop. You see what I'm saying? You don't even need to drop from the bottom. So there's lots of, this is what like really good Genji players are really good at, is utilizing that wall climb, that double jump, that wall it's not even wall climb. It's like when you know how when you catch the edge and you pull yourself over. Like
you pull yourself slightly over.
You pull yourself over, pull yourself over. Like things like that allows you to kind of minimize your hitbox and also minimize. Okay, I got headshot. I can immediately just drop like a rock and I don't die. I don't even need. I mean, you might still have to deflect occasionally, but the risk is so much lower than what you're doing here. And again, it's not just about the risk of death. It's also about the risk of, well, that, right?
Yeah, I have to dash out.
I mean, look at your positioning too. Like this is a difficult choke because your supports don't have very good LOS on you. So maybe this is something that you can think about. Like, well, how could I position here? Maybe like here is good, or here and then checking here. You know, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, with how the cart is in a weird position, I know that the more common hold spot is around. I don't know what this building is called. The yellow sign, like really close to the top left.
Yeah, disco.
I know like this whole area is like that whole corner is where people usually hold because there's easier high grounds and
I mean, you could maybe throw shurikens from here, you know, double jump over and throw shurikens from here, and then as you guys fight more aggressively, you could play like here maybe. I don't know. There's options, but like it's regardless of what you choose, it has to be better than what's going on now.
Yeah, it's better than this.
Okay, let's see. Seems okay. Nice. Okay. A little unfortunate with the death, but not bad. Trance, maybe? Yeah. Unfortunate, but... Haha.
I swear I thought there was a mini back here. I was very wrong. And I couldn't do anything else, so... Oh, that's where it is. Okay. I was like, surely there would be a health pack somewhere.
And you know this
over there
too,
Yeah, I just didn't think I could get all the way around over there. So I was just trying to see if I can get a kill before I die.
Oh no. Ah, okay. Nothing really to say there, to be honest. We only have like two or three more team fights. I hope you're ready.
Okay.
Ouch.
I hate that kick so much, man.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. But not just the kick, man. Check this out.
Yeah, I shouldn't have dashed on him. And then instead of turning for the Genji, I should have either regressed into his back line or tried to trade.
Probably here. But also look at your mechanics. Do you see the mechanics of that hog turn? Now watch this. And then this. You see this?
Yeah.
You're very, very uncomfortable when things move around you or you move around them. It's 3 times within 15 or 20 seconds where you lose somebody or just don't simply move.
Yeah, I used to be much better at it, but I'm just really bad at it right now.
But yeah, okay. Any other takeaways besides the mechanics? You said something about the blade.
Oh, yeah. I think if they're nano blading and they're not looking at me, I just needed to go on someone else. I shouldn't have turned for the Genji like that.
I agree. Get a trade. Yeah, 100%. Sombra, Ana, anybody.
Yeah. I'm sorry, did you say something?
I did. I made a noise.
Oh, okay. Your mic cut out for a second, so that's why.
Discord didn't want me to bully you anymore. That's my bad. Sorry, I just had to.
I think staying there was a mistake, but I did fear he had hook.
But do you see what I'm talking about here? Where it's like, okay. Do you see where it's like, okay, you see Hog, okay, just either you commit to the aggressive play, but as soon as like your deflect is forced here, oh man, it sucks, you know?
Right.
Now, because now if you wanted to go for that Ana, you can't. You guys are really struggling with the nanoblade department, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ana seems to really struggle to get it off.
Yeah, I think I also should like be more sure if she's ready or capable.
Yeah, maybe. Don't do it. Don't do it. I thought you were gonna deflect. Ah! See?
There it is.
I knew it. I could smell it. And now look at you. Run!
So how do you think I should use deflect against a Hog? I guess.
I mean, if he's aggressively pushing you, so I think the best way of looking at it is like this: when you see the Hog use, like for example, remember the situation here when the Hog was pushing you, and you had to deflect because he was pushing you. That's fine. It's totally fine. But that it's all for me. Deflect is. I said this in the Genji guide. It's either when they're pushing you or they're aggressively like trying to clear you out of your space, right? Or when you're going for an aggressive play, use it as a get out of jail free card. So like, let's actually go to this exact fight right here. Is this Hog pushing you?
No, he did turn.
If you were up, this is where you want to be here, right? This is where you want to be. Correct?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, right.
So you're going to shoot the Hog, and you're going to shoot the Hog, and you're going to shoot the Hog, okay? The Hog is going to do one of two things. What are the two things he's going to do?
Vape and get out, or try to hook me and kill me.
Right. He's either gonna well, okay. He's gonna do one of two things as in target to focus. I should have clarified. He's either gonna focus these guys, in which case, do you deflect? No, you just shoot him. Or he's gonna turn and shoot, look at you. In which case, what do?
And I deflect.
Then you deflect. Right. You deflect. And then what? But what is he doing while he's getting shot? Right. He's getting shot. So then he best to go away. Okay? Or he's going to ignore you and push backline and you keep throwing shurikens. But now, because you have deflect, you can then take this opportunity to go, oh my gosh, there's an Ana right next to me. What can I do now?
And then I can go aggressively on.
You could go aggressively on the Ana, and you don't care if she has golden, so you have deflect. And you could win that duel. But instead, you deflected literally nothing, trying to again, do you see what I was talking about, like the lack of respect? You just think that they're stupid. That's what you think. You think that this Hog is going to turn this corner and go, oh, Genji, right? He just ignores you, and you've just deflected nothing. This is what has to change, I think. Okay. And then again, now, like, do you see how like this limits how you play? Nice little click there. Nice little click there. Forces her out. Nice. Nice. Very good. I'll say one other thing, by the way. I'm trying to find where it is exactly. The problem with looking at too much footage all in a row, I lose track of where I'm at. Okay, it must be right after here.
Yeah, then I burn my deflect.
So deflect, right? So then you're like shoot on panic Nanazu. That right there. Do you see how clunky that 180 was?
Yeah, I think there's so I know my 180s are really bad, but I think I may be in a really bad timing habit. I think I know the source behind why I'm doing it.
Okay,
I just
perfect.
need to get better every time.
Perfect.
'Cause I know Genji's dash has it like locks you in place for a bit,
Yeah.
and I think I'm turning too early, and it like cancels my animation. So I have to do it
Gotcha,
again.
gotcha. I have to just look at this, sorry.
No way. Okay.
Why? What is she doing? Your team is dead. And she
I
said,
was wondering what happened there, but I just
Fine,
ignored it because it was over.
and Sombra's EMP removes 30% of their current HP as well. So if he's half HP, it doesn't remove him to 20%. It removes 30% of 50%. So it only does a little bit of damage. It does 50% of 200, so it only does 30 damage. So it's like, it does not like, oh, he's low, I'm gonna EMP him. No, actually, the lower they are, the less EMP does.
The worse it is.
Yeah, okay. I think you played reasonably well here. That deflect is tilting me, and the 180 is tilting me. Those have been the two things that we've been looking at consistently.
Yeah.
Let's, we got one more team fight. All right, coach. You ready? Buckle in. Let's go.
All right.
Now, this is literally, this is extremely important what just happened right now. So, look at your positioning. Look at your deflect usage. What do you think?
Kind of bad since they were retreating when I used it, I think.
Maybe. It's always a gamble with hook, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the real question is just, was this a wasted cooldowns, or were they pushing you, or was this space that you wanted to hold, or was the space you didn't want to hold, you were just going greedy with it? What do you think?
It was...
I'm
going
to give you one POV that's going to change your opinion on this, or give you confidence. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I had orb.
Wow, no.
Or I mean my team is there, but
yes,
I still
your team. Well, your team is here. So then, are you wasting your deflect by holding this space?
No. I would say no, because then they can.
No.
The hog can't force them out.
Right. Because if you were not here deflecting and shooting, what would these guys be doing?
They would be walking at my Zen and my Sojourn, and most likely pushing them out or killing them.
The difference between this deflect here and this deflect here, remember this one?
Right.
And this deflect here is what? This is so important.
I mean, it stopped them from taking space. In that one, and the other one's got nothing. It just forced me out.
Exactly. Your team wasn't holding inside this room, so you don't care that they walk out of here. You're not buying your team time. But as soon as this hog walks out here, if that hog turns on you, you can deflect. Same thing here. Like, your team wasn't planning on pressuring them around this corner, right? Your team was playing out here, but you got your deflect burn way over here. You see what I'm saying? So like, they can listen, the enemy team can force your deflect whenever they want to. That's just the nature of the game. But you need to make it cost something, right? This costs them a lot of HP, a lot of time. And if they're going to focus you down, that means that your Sojourn, your Ana, your Zen are going to free fire, right?
Right.
That's the difference right there. This cooldown usage, in terms of your deflect, was perfect. Do you hear me? Perfect.
Okay.
And the difference was because of whether this was space that your team was fighting on, or whether you were just going for a stupid, greedy, early deflect. That's the difference. You nailed it. You nailed it. Now, you might have to play a little carefully now, but your team is very healthy. They are not. And you did your job. 100%. Like, look what they just did. Look at their hog Genji. Do you see this?
Yes, they dropped.
They dropped. Okay. They gave up. You did your job. Pretty cool, isn't it?
All right, that's okay. I'll definitely be looking for that.
Yeah. So this is why it's dangerous for me to say, don't get your deflect forced pre-fight, because sometimes If they push you and your team can shoot them, and you get your deflect forced, okay, that's okay. Just make sure that make sure that they are actually earning that cooldown. Do you see what I'm saying? That's sort of the easiest way of looking at it. Really nice, really, really, really clean right there. That was actually really nice. What do you do? Like, who are you focusing? Right? Think about it.
The one person who's that Genji's coming into our space.
Yeah, exactly. You're just focusing a squishing that's going into your space. You could shoot Hog here, but that'd be boring. Really nice. Completely shut down this aggression from him. Nice job. Now what should you be doing?
So now I think I should be trying to just look for how I can get my next wave.
I'm sorry. This player is so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. We just have to take a moment. What? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm being this. But yeah, this is really good. Do you remember what I said about Sombra?
Right, forcing her out with dash.
Really nice.
I thought that melee would have killed.
Yeah. You're cleaning house, mate. What do you think?
It did force him. It did stop him from coming out, but that was also like still banking that he would just shoot my deflects with an ult that can be stopped.
It's a bit of a gray area though, because I want you to look at this. You see that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this happened earlier as well, where you deflected for somebody. I think sometimes this is okay. Here's the thing: is like there's always gray areas, right? This one is not bad. This might also be buying you time to get out, so you don't get whole hogged yourself. So I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world.
Right. Okay.
Surely we get blade off. Surely. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was a really bad play.
Why was it bad?
Again, no scouting for
Yeah.
who was where.
Zero information. Zero information.
Right.
Completely zero information. Okay.
Yeah, no, I felt that on the last blade, on that last one.
Yeah,
like,
a little bit of panic, a little bit of panic, right? The reason you were late, I think, is because, well, the reason you didn't have scouting information is because you were late, and so you kind of just panicked and just pulled it out, right?
Right.
Okay, lots of good things to see though, but what are your priorities moving forward? Do you think?
Really, really, like, I'm going to be focusing hard on my deflect usage, and I will be on the side. I think I'll be grinding my mechanics, specifically, like, especially the 180s.
Mm-hmm.
I think I am going too early with that. I have an idea of how to fix it. I just need to
Perfect.
actually put it into practice.
Perfect.
Um,
Okay. What are some
but
ideas on the shelf that you might work at in the future?
um, so my how I position and
Sure.
how I poke, I
Sure.
think is one thing that I really want to look at.
Okay.
That's also something that I personally have been really struggling with. I guess understanding how I should be poking with Genji and
I've been struggling with
what.
that as well, if it makes you feel any better. Especially when I was playing on stream, I was getting my deflect force early so often because I just wasn't used to having DPS permanently looking at me and not at my tank.
Right.
It's a hard adjustment, to be honest with you.
So I am figuring that part out, or I will be figuring that part out. I think it'll be a little. I think there'll be smaller scenarios in which this happens, but I really think the moments when I get overwhelmed, because they do happen, I think that'll be something to look at, but it's
Sure.
not super common.
Sure. I'd say the same thing with scouting for
How?
Blade as well.
Oh,
Not
scouting
not
with Blade,
not a
actually,
super
that's
common problem necessarily, but something that's really bad when it does happen, you know?
right.
Okay.
That is something that I will add. Um, uh, but I think yeah, I think that my the out of what we gained here, that the smaller things that I can focus later on that weren't as big was the uh figuring out how to poke, proper scouting, changing my position or learning what position I can take and not revealing myself too early. That was a really good one to learn. Um, and respecting the enemy is something, but I guess that focuses more into wasting deflect.
Right.
But I still think that's something I can learn to apply to other when I need to focus on learning for my other characters. It'll be something that I'm going to need to know for, like, if I'm Tracer, I shouldn't contest in a certain way. If I don't have
It's the same way.
people,
Exactly. If you get your recall force pre-fight before you're like actually contesting space that your team can punish, then it's literally the same thing as getting your deflect force early, except it's even worse.
right?
Like
So
if they hard focus you mid fight, or like once your team they walk out and the fight started and they hard focus you and you get your recall force really early, that's like the deflect force on end of third where they were hard pushing you out and then you just bodyguarded your team, and then it cost you a really important cooldown, but it was worth it. That's the same. It's gonna be the same thing with Tracer too, right?
Right. Yeah. So I think that's something like I can learn overall, or that applies to more than Genji for me. So I think that's something that I'll focus on
Sure.
once I rough out the edges of what I'm doing.
Last
But
thing I'll ask is, sorry, go ahead. I interrupted.
No, I was just gonna I don't know. I was just gonna thank you because I think last time you did a Genji VOD I saw, I think it was on like Cough Map, Oasis or something, and you were talking about like no one wants to go into a small room with a Genji with deflect up, and so forth. And I don't know. I thought that was kind of like um eye opening for how deflect works, but I don't think I understood necessarily how to implement that, and I
Yeah.
think this gives me a little more insight
Good.
into
I'm
that.
glad. I'm glad. Now, the really important question for me, though, is I mean, I knew that I could give you good insight in Genji and help you play better, obviously, but that wasn't really the most important goal. Do you feel like you have a little bit of a better grasp of like how to learn or how to self-review a little bit?
I think yeah, I think it's something, a skill that I'm going to have to work very hard on. I don't think anytime soon that I will be as like good as you are, but I think that I got a nice like groundwork
Sure.
um for what to look for.
Sure.
Uh because I think before, I heavily underestimated like how bad it was to get your deflect forced out and how badly I was using it, and so I think I just had a hard time identifying what was bad in like small intricate situations
Yeah.
and how bad it was.
Yeah, yeah. I think the skill set for you is going to be a combination of two things. It's going to be knowing what to look for as you learn more about Genji and more about the game, but then also just being better at recognizing and identifying new problems. And it can be as simple as asking yourself the question that I always say: was there a better use of that cooldown? And if you're not sure, think about it. Go experiment with it. And like, for example, if you just picked up Junkrat today or tomorrow or the day after, hopefully something that you've learned from this Genji VOD will help you with Junkrat. Because what could you ask yourself about Junkrat with Bear Trap and with your concussive mine? Is that the best use of it? Was I getting it forced early unnecessarily? Was when I'm timing my ultimate, was I actually like aware of where the enemy team is positioned, so I knew where to go with my Riptide? Do you see how these like concepts apply to different heroes as well? So like hopefully those things are going to help you overall, not just be better at Genji, but understand like how you can learn new heroes better as well. That was the goal anyway. It was at least a trial run. I definitely cheated a little bit. I'm sorry, but I couldn't help myself. All right. Do you have any other questions?
I appreciate it very much. No, I think that a lot of the questions that I have been really answered. This is a
Perfect.
really insightful
Okay, I'm glad.
session to
I'm
have.
glad. I'm glad. It was a little clunky, but I wanted it to be so with the self-coaching. I think that was a good direction to go with what you wanted to get out of it. All right, mate. Keep in touch. Let me know how stuff goes, and I'll chat with you later. All right. If you have any other questions, you know my DMs are always open.
Alrighty, thanks.
All right. Cheers.
Thank you for the VOD review.
You're very
Have
welcome.
a good one.
You too. All right, chat. You probably been seeing me looking down frequently recently, and this because you have a little boy cat been sitting in my lap. It's a little chilly right now, and so he's just absolutely curled up. And yeah, hey Grim, So he's been sitting here for a good chunk of the review. And it's always weird because I end up getting like the worst hip burn ever because I have to like flex my hips to hold my legs up because I can't just relax because he'd slide right off. It is indeed the Great Black Warg. Yes. No joke, we actually toyed with calling him TGBW. But we did the next best thing. We called him Grim Bjorn. And then we call him Grim most of the time. Hello, Den. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's actually, here's, are you interested in going early? So I have a coaching session for Banathor next, but Banathor won't be able to join us in voice, so I can always do that one after. All right. So I can just do the other voice one now and then do the non-voice one afterwards. So that might be more flexible for somebody. Give me a second. Can I ask what you do? What do you think about Kiriko's role in professional environment? I think she has a lot of potential in professional environment. It's a great question. I think that she has a lot of potential in professional environment because the nature of her kit is extremely, she has a lot of dynamics and a lot of complexity, and those things are always exploited in the professional environment. Heroes with a lot of skill ceiling, a lot of great risk versus, like a lot of reward if you learn the nuances of the hero, and Kiriko is definitely one of those heroes, not to mention a hero that does a lot better with good mechanics. So from the word on the street, chat, is that Kiriko is being played in, at least right now, is being played by a lot of teams and with Lucio in dive comps. Who would have thought that poor old Coach Spilo would have predicted where she would have been played? Kurai was also something that we thought about as well, but I always feel weird doing like the Japanese names. I just can't do the anime thing. I just can't. But you got a PVAD? Oh yes, 100%. Can we say that Bat, Brig, and Kiriko are hybrid supports? Yeah, I think Brig is definitely a hybrid support. I wouldn't say Bap as much, but yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, let's get started. Let's jump to a call and get my replay code pulled up. Waiting out a replay code, and we should be good to go. So yeah, we're gonna leapfrog to the next coaching session, which is gonna be in voice, and then we will do one without voice, and then we'll do tier lists. But if I named it Kurai, nickname could be Riri. No. Riri. That sounds like a euphemism for having to go tinkles. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, you need to go Riri? True story. My grandmother, rest in peace. I miss her so much. She would bring the dogs outside and she would go, do you guys want to go Bemmy? Bemmy? They needed to go Bemmy. No idea where that one came from. Go TT. That one's excellent. But Bemmy. I have no honest idea where that came from. Bemmy. Yeah, it was like Bemmy? Or Bemmy? Bemmy? I don't know. It was never a spoken, a written word. It was spoken only. No idea. Sorry. Okay, we're just waiting on a replay code at the moment. Bemmy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know where it came from, but that was something, so, yeah. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Let me look through I'm taking some time while we're waiting here to study our coaching form. Click me out to the ball game. Okay, there's our form. I will call you. Give me a second, chat. Take me out to the ground. Oh, it's another Paraíso. Vod. Wait, that was a whistle. Dang it. I'd add a little bit more oomph to it. Okay, let's do this. Snicky! How's it going?
Yo,
How are you?
I'm good.
Alright, another Paraíso Vod. And oh no, surely. Is this a Sombra coaching session?
It is, yes.
Oh no. I just hope my mother isn't watching stream. She'd be ashamed of me. I hope your mother isn't watching stream. She'd be even more ashamed of you. Okay, let's look through your form here. So it's been a while. Classic. Skimming through it before. Talk to me first off. What got you interested in coaching?
Okay, so back when I was back in Overwatch 1, like back in 2017, I would say I was pretty good at the game. I was grinding for about like 6 to 8 hours a day. And really, really trying my hardest to actually like improve.
What heroes did you play?
At the time, I played mainly just Tracer.
Okay.
Yeah, and now I would flex like if the enemy team had like Echo, Pharah, etc. Like I would try to play Cassidy. But mostly I would just stick to Tracer. And then once Sombra came out, I basically one-tricked Sombra.
Okay.
From her release. And then I basically only played Sombra as much as I could. And I managed to get GM with Sombra on 2 accounts. And I just never was able to kind of break that very low top 500 barrier. And I wasn't really sure what I was doing wrong. But then I really got busy with university and I couldn't spend as much time on the game as I wanted to. And so I just ended up quitting. But now that I graduated,
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. And now I have just a normal 9-to-5 job. So I feel like I have a lot more time after work to kind of do what I want. So I feel like I'm in a position to actually improve at the game at a pace that I would like to, or with enough time, I guess.
So what are your short-term / long-term goals? Let me interject.
Well, at the moment, I'm just trying to get back to GM because I feel like I'm really struggling in Plat at the moment, which is
sure.
It's very tilting to me because I know where I was able to get to, and now I'm really just like struggling in these low ranks, and it's like, yeah, I'm not sure what's going wrong exactly.
I interrupted you though. You were going in the middle of saying something.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
Tragic. Worst thing I could have possibly done. Okay. So you said goals GM. You have more time to spend grinding. You're stuck in Plat. It's kind of frustrating. You're not really sure what the deal is. Okay.
Yes.
When did you come back and start playing the game? I wouldn't say seriously, but when did you start coming back and start playing the game more?
Literally Overwatch 2's release.
Excellent. And go ahead. I won't interrupt you again.
No, sorry. I was gonna say that I stopped playing like 2018 or like late 2017, I would say, and I haven't touched the game like at all up until Overwatch 2's release.
Okay, so you shouldn't really be tilted by that whatsoever. I mean, that's a long time to go without playing the game.
Yeah, of course.
I will say this: there is nothing more dangerous in terms of mentality than a great player gone gray. And that applies to literally everything. If you were great at the game and you were GM, you were great, and you take a significant time off and you come back, the problem is the brain works in mysterious ways. The skills and the muscle memory in your brain decays. But do you know what does not decay nearly as fast? The ego. So what happens is that you come in with the expectation of like, I was great. I distinctly remember that. And you're like, oh, I'm not going to be as good. But you're still expecting Diamond Masters, right? But the muscle memory is not there. Whether it's the mechanics, the way the game feels, being able to track multiple things at once. And I think the problem with Overwatch is it's not like other games where really like other experiences even where you're just thinking and solving and you have this knowledge base set. You can have all the knowledge that you once had, but the ability to track honestly, Overwatch is an ADHD trainer. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but that's what it is. It's a game with a short respawn time with many things going on at the same time, and good players are good at reading and dealing with those chaotic situations. And unless you're like a stock trader on the floor, you're not really getting that experience or that training elsewhere. I talked about this the other day where I was like, there's this game called like Dutch Blitz or Nerds card game, and it's like so chaotic and so fast, and I'm not even joking, I'm amazing at the game. And I literally think it's because of Overwatch that I'm good at that game. It allows me to just track like a million things. So the problem with that is you are talking about, okay, I'm doing a 9 to 5, most experiences in life and even most games do not behave like that at all. Even most first-person shooters. Valorant, nope. Apex, nope. Certainly not CSGO. So you have to be patient with yourself and learn to embrace the chaos over time and then get there one step at a time. So you said in your forum, I want to know what my glaring flaws are to figure out exactly what I can improve on best right now. I think I'm pretty good at the game mechanically. My game sense understanding of conscious thought process while playing are almost non-existent. That's exactly what we just talked about, right? Too many things going on at once. I feel that my mechanics have carried me through all my ranks, but I always hit a barrier when the opponents get smart, okay? That's actually funny coming from a Sombra main, right? Where mechanics are important, especially with new Sombra, but isn't always really the most important thing that comes to mind when you think about the hero. Typical training week look like doesn't look like anything at the moment since we just got back to Overwatch 2 and we plan on practicing again. Okay, so you sent in this form 2 weeks ago. So we are now at a point where you hopefully have a slightly more cemented training schedule or regimen or something that you would like, or you have a better idea of what you'd like to be training or how you would like to be training. So share, please.
Okay, so I mean, essentially what I do is I get back home from work.
Okay.
I usually just load up some sort of aim trainer on like Overwatch itself, so just like a custom game mode. And I warm up for about 10-15 minutes, and then I just go straight into comp. And I just practice by playing because I feel like what I need most right now is just more understanding of what's happening. So I haven't been like doing anything specific rather than just kind of just like warming up and playing, really.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, so you've just been going and playing. How long do you play?
It really depends on like kind of my friends, because I play whenever none of my friends are usually available to do anything else. So I would say usually around 4 hours a day, or at least I try to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that solely Sombra?
It is mostly Sombra, yes. If you look at my profile, it's like I think 80 hours on Sombra, and then like the next hero is like 10 or something.
Okay. A little bit of Tracer, a little bit of Sojourn. Okay, I'm seeing that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so seems okay. And remind me one more time. I was looking something up that is relevant to your case. Remind me what your warm up looks like. I didn't quite hear what you said.
I load up one of those aim training codes or custom games, and then I just like start shooting shit for 10-15 minutes.
Okay. That should be fine then.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna send you some interesting studies that are clearly not related to the form that you sent me. 4 to 6 hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's bad. I know.
Okay. Is that something that you're actively working on?
I'm
gonna peer pressure you into saying yes.
It's it's not, unfortunately, but I do want to fix my sleep.
Okay.
It is something that I do need to deal with.
Well, if you want to hit GM badly enough, then you'll fix your sleep, I'm sure. Now, you can hit GM without doing that. Obviously, I'm sure that's what you did before. But it is, especially in a game that's as reaction speed and being able to track as many things at once, sleep deprivation is going to screw you over real hard.
Okay.
You don't even need to take my word for it. That those 2 articles took me approximately 15 seconds of typing into Google. And there are many more that have to do with awareness, alertness, reaction time, ability to track multiple things at the same time, ability to make good decisions, all of which are unbelievably crucial. Now, if you were a chess player, you would be a lot worse without sleep. As an Overwatch player, it's infinitely worse because it's not just the decision making and the awareness. You have to react to a new and different situation each and every single time you load into a game. If you can't do that, you can't play the game. Okay. Let's there's more on the forum. Mentality. I get tilted too easily. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Break it down. I'm all ears.
Okay. So as you said earlier about the ego thing, it kind of really just like bothers me a bit too much when I lose versus players who are like in Plat/Gold/Silver or whatever it is, because I'm like, I'm better than this. I shouldn't be losing. And then I really get in my head and I just get so frustrated, and my gameplay just suffers really badly because of it.
Okay. Snicky. You
Yeah.
are a Plat washed old man, worthless fart of a player. And you deserve the rank that you're at. And until you get over your big, fat, stinking, abscessed, moldy crap of an ego, you're going nowhere.
Yeah.
You don't deserve to have an ego as a Sombra one-trick trash can. And for being Plat, it's actually astonishing that you could even have any sort of an ego whatsoever. You have the self-awareness to understand that I'm, washed or whatever, but being aware of a problem and actually fixing the problem are two entirely different things. And yet you are still have the ego that's holding you back. Like,
yeah.
I can relate to this. I literally can 100% relate to this. I was GM Zenana 4.1, 4.2, and I'm washed now, and I had to go on stream and humiliate myself for like 2 weeks, embarrassing myself as a gold Genji. I placed gold. I'm Plat now, but I was gold. It was bad, and it was humiliating. but I had to get over myself. and it was like, you're getting the same situation now where you just aren't a good player. You're an above average player. Platinum is definitely above average, but you're just not a good player anymore. You're not a great player anymore.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to start from scratch, and you're gonna have to get over yourself if you want to get better. Now, I will say this: the good news is that the mentality of grind, the base understanding of the game, even though that has changed in Overwatch 2 to an extent, it's still there. You have an advantage over other Plat players. The ceiling, I think, is like the path should be a little easier, but it will only be easier if you don't get over your big fat stupid head. And if you don't, but the danger is if you don't, you will actually have a significantly harder time than the average Plat player improving, because you won't be able to get over yourself. If you get over yourself, you can get out of Plat. If you don't get over yourself, you're not going to get out of Plat. It's as simple as that. And I'm not saying just flip the switch, but any sort of improvement in that department is going to pay dividends. You kind of want to go pro. I think your initial goal is top 500. Okay. Anything else in the forum, or anything else that you think that will be relevant for our session?
Not really. Besides the question that I already asked on Ask Spilo and you already answered it. I guess not in depth, because you obviously needed. You said you needed like some sort of VOD or some sort of situation.
That was, of course, that was you. Yes, man, I hate those questions. Shame on you. Next time, send me a time. I guess that's why you're getting a coaching session. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. If that question comes up during, like, if you don't feel like those situations, if they do come up in this VOD and you don't feel like they're properly answered, just yell at me and we'll go over it again.
Sure thing.
Okay. Any other questions that you may have?
As of right now, no.
Okay. Then let's not waste any more time. Let's get into the review. I will start streaming and then we will get started. Now, it's kind of funny because I was not anticipating a Sombra VOD. I don't know what I was anticipating, but I was expecting just hit scan generally. And yet here we have, and I just posted a Sombra VOD today. So I've been thinking a lot about Sombra recently. I was editing a lot on it yesterday. And well, why don't you tell me, what is the point of Sombra in Overwatch 2? What have you learned so far?
So
bad news, by the way. your Widow main brother is a lot better than you. That's the bad news. Go ahead, continue. I just had to break that to you.
What? Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Where did that come from? Okay,
I don't know.
Anyways.
Go ahead.
Okay. Anyways, so basically, I think the main difference between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 with my play with Sombra, what I've seen is that hack is a lot more, I guess, it's used quite differently in the sense that like you kind of need it to kill people with like the damage increase that you get is like super valuable. So the main thing I've been doing now, instead of kind of like fucking with the tank or like messing with someone with like really important cooldowns in Overwatch 1, right now I'm mainly just going to their backline, finding someone to hack, and then just trying to murder them with the increased damage.
Yeah.
And just really fuck with their backline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overwatch 1 hacking anybody was really annoying for them. Like anybody.
Yeah.
Now hacking, you know, for example, look at the Reinhardt. Hacking the Reinhardt is annoying-ish, but then he's just going to shield and then nothing really changes. Yeah, you'll do more damage to him, but it's not as crippling as it was. But then, if like you were saying, if you get a hack on that Ana, she's in serious trouble, right? She's in serious trouble. Even if she can get her cooldowns in time, she's in serious trouble. And so I 100% agree with you. Now, is there a time and a place for you not to go backline? And if so, what are you kind of looking for? This is a really important question, by the way. Really important question.
Okay.
If you'd only watch my YouTube, like I gave you a whole hour to watch it, and you weren't, you know, probably doing important IRL things when you should have been watching my YouTube content. You would know the answer to this question.
I mean, I have seen like your Genji video. I've seen your Tracer video.
That's not enough. I've released like 54 videos since I've gone live, including YouTube Shorts. You should have watched every single one.
I will go and do that.
I have 75 children. I have mouths to feed. Let's go. All right,
okay.
go ahead.
So I think the times where I can't really or shouldn't really go for the backline is when I think, like you already answered the question, like once I've already kind of covered the flanks and I've forced them to kind of clump up, I should be actually, to be completely honest, I'm not really sure how to answer this question because it's one of the issues that I'm encountering as a player when I can't or shouldn't go for their backline. I usually still do because I don't know what to do in those situations.
Oh, brother, I got something for you. Jump in here. Okay. You're going to get one of the special exclusive paint sessions, all right?
Okay.
Give me a composition. Give me a tank for the enemy team. Any tank.
Diva.
Diva. Okay. Give me a support or two supports. Any supports.
Moira Lucio.
Oh, excellent choice. Moira Lucio. Give me 2 DPS and DPS.
Sojourn. Let's say another Sombra.
Ooh. Okay. This is actually really quite good. You did a good job with this one. You are the attacking Sombra, or the good guy Sombra. We love you. Sombra, nice job. We'll put a little smiley face because it's a good Sombra.
Okay.
Who do you hack? Who do you kill? Who do you pressure? What's your playstyle?
Okay, so in this situation, I would go on a flank. I would try to get behind them, see if either of the supports are by themselves or further away from the team than they should be. So let's assume that Moira is just kind of further back and healing, while Lucio is like on their Diva and like right next to their Soldier and like further forward, right?
Yeah.
So I would in that scenario hack the Moira and then try to murder her.
Okay.
If she's a little bit further back. Yeah.
Okay. That's supposed to be a skull, by the way. I failed miserably. Okay. So you're going to go for the Moira, you're going to go for the Lucio if there's a split. What's the problem with that? Not saying it's a bad play necessarily, but what's the problem with that? Think about the heroes, Moira, Lucio.
They can, I guess, really easily get out of the situation. I mean, or they're like pretty hard to kill.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty slippery. Lucio is hard to hack sometimes with his positioning, and then if he does get his cooldowns back, amp, and he's pretty much safe. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Moira, even if she does get hacked, she can still right click you and heal herself and damage you, and then as soon as the hack expires, she's literally impossible to kill. So you see the problem here. Now, I'm not saying never go for Moira Lucio for hacks. I think Lucio is usually an often pretty decent hack target, but it's tough. So then what does that leave you? So do you just play Sombra even though the comp hard counters you?
In most cases, I actually do stay on Sombra, and then I just get really frustrated that I can't kill either of the supports.
That was a trick question. You're making an assumption. Does their comp hard counter you?
I don't think so. I struggle personally. I struggle versus whenever the enemy team has Moira or Lucio coupled together, I feel like I can never kill them.
Right. But that's the thing. Is that the only thing you can do is assassinate supports?
No.
So what are your other options? So I don't like this option as a base normal thing to do. Go for this Moira Lucio. Dookie, terrible. Okay. Shame on you. Find something else.
Yeah. I could try to stop their Sombra from fucking with my team. So I mean, I would assume that the Sombra would want to get to my backline, and so I could, as soon as she shows up, counter hack her and then kill her before she
give me a backline.
Translocate.
Your friendly backline. Who are you playing?
Let's say, I don't know, Zenyatta Ana.
I knew you were gonna say the heroes. Low hanging fruit, but you're not wrong. So now you're thinking I'm gonna go for their Sombra. Why?
Because their Sombra is definitely gonna try to kill my Zen, like 100% of the time.
Okay. So then what do you do?
I just sit kind of behind my tank, closer to the healers, and just kind of, I don't know, pressure the enemy tank or something until I know Sombra's going to show up behind me, and then hack her as soon as she shows up so she can't translocate back.
Yeah, you can also hunt her translocator as well. Make it really awkward for her. Okay, I like that. Because your backline does more than Moira Lucio if they're not pressured. So if you can prevent them from pressuring this by mirroring her, then that seems really good. Tracers do the exact same thing. Even Genjis can focus on the mirror sometimes. I've done this several times before. Okay, so I like this option. This one seems good to me. What are your other options?
Diva. Okay, so I tend to encounter like divas who really don't use their matrix more efficiently, I guess. I don't know, but also I just think that hacking diva, even if it's just for a second and a half, you can really melt her HP. So I feel like demeching diva is pretty easy to do as Sombra if your team does shoot at her.
Here's a question for you. If you hack and shoot a diva, is anybody on the enemy team that you have to be worried about shooting at you while you're doing that?
Definitely. I mean, Sojourn and even I
mean,
Sojourn.
You see, it's just Sojourn.
Yeah.
You don't. If you hack a diva and shoot a diva, Moira's not going to punish you. Lucio's not going to punish you. Sombra's not going to punish you. Diva's not going to punish you. You outrange their entire comp except for Sojourn when she has shot. That's it.
True. Okay.
So tank focus all of a sudden doesn't seem too bad. You won't necessarily get the DMAC, but maybe you get space, and you'll build EMP, get space. So you could sit on their tank, and like let's say you were mirroring their tank, right? Mm-hmm. Look at the compositions here. Which diva's gonna have a harder time?
Their diva, for sure.
Right. Look at our backline. Yeah. Look at your hack versus what their Sombra is probably gonna be focusing on. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that's one option. Maybe it's not as good as mirroring their Sombra, but it's an option with this composition. Now, what is the only remaining option left?
To try and pressure Sojourn.
Okay, and what is the value out of that? This one has a lot to do with what you asked and Ask Spilo.
I mean, pressuring Sojourn makes it so that she has to focus me, or like if I do pressure Sojourn, their healers are going to be less focused on their tank and then also turn to help the Sojourn.
Can you threaten a Sojourn with a kill if you hack her?
If my aim is good enough, probably.
Yeah, better than a Moira Lucio for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then where does Sojourn usually play? Is she gonna be sitting inside of her Moira Lucio 24/7?
She's probably going to be somewhere near Diva, somewhere near the healers. Like it just generally, I feel like around her team. I don't think Sojourns usually go off on flanks
Usually, none.
or
And
yeah.
if they do, what do you do to them?
if they go on a flank,
Yeah.
I murder them.
You murder them, right? So
Yeah.
just your presence alone makes it so that Sojourn has to play with the Moira Lucio. If she doesn't, you pressure her. If she does, you can murder her. So you're kind of
Yeah.
playing the gatekeeper on what their Sojourn can do in terms of aggression. Okay. So we've got a lot of thoughts here. So the question is, we know that Sombra isn't hard countered by the enemy composition, but what's the problem with the first thing that you said that you should do, which was go for Moira Lucio? What's the problem with that?
It's just not as good as the other options.
It might be the worst option out of all of them.
Yeah.
You have the option to play Mirror Sombra, Sombra 76 on their Diva, even a little bit of pressure on their Sojourn. But you immediately chose the worst option.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what do Moira Lucio have in common? This is very important, and this is what we're going to wrap up with.
They're both very slippery.
Okay. What else do they have in common? Keep thinking about their kits.
I mean, they both have like I guess AoE healing.
Okay. Okay. Keep thinking. How would you describe the range of those healers?
They're pretty short range, both of them. Yeah.
Okay. How does a Moira deal with the Widow?
She can't.
She can't. How does a Lucio deal with the Widow?
He can't unless he goes like after her.
Right.
Basically.
He has to close the distance. Otherwise, he cannot do it. And same thing with Moira. So then, if you're playing Sombra, do you play to assassinate short range heroes, or do you play to bully, pressure, and just generally annoy them?
Just to annoy them.
Yeah.
Right? Because getting close to them fucks with me or makes like it makes the situation worse for me when I could. Yeah.
Now give me 2 DPS for Team Blue. Well, besides Sombra, actually, give me 1 DPS. Sorry.
Okay. Let's say Soldier 76.
Soldier 76. Okay. The tables have turned. You are now this Sombra. What do you do? Do you focus Diva?
No.
Why? What's gonna happen when you decloak in front of a Zenyatta and an Ana and a Soldier 76?
I'm gonna get discorded. Their Diva is gonna like I don't know start shooting me. Soldier 76 is just gonna maul me in the face. If I try to do anything in the front line, like I'm just gonna be too. Yeah.
You are worse at range over this hero. You are worse at range at this hero. You are worse at range than this hero.
Yeah.
So then, what's your general playstyle?
Because they're basically all better at range, I do the thing that I wanted to do to Moira Lucio, which is worse, and just go and pressure their backline.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They are much worse in close range. They're much more fragile. So if you are able to pressure the Zenyatta Ana, that's the threat of that assassination, or the assassination itself will allow you to do what you need to do better.
Yeah.
You see that? That's the Sombra right there. That's it. Okay. And the only other thing I will add is, do you remember how we talked about, like, do I hack aggressive, do I hack defensively? Let's look at the enemy comp, and, like, let's replace this Diva with Doomfist, and you are on Team Blue. Well, how else can you hack now?
How else can I hack?
Yeah, how? Or who?
I mean, whenever there's a Doom, I always try to bully them with hacks because I feel like he dies really, really easily because his defense thingy can just be stopped by the hack, and then he just gets melted.
And he wants to go N. And so if enemies go aggressively, you can punish them too. If this Sojourn is a Genji, same thing. So with Sombra, you can either punish enemy aggression, or you can set up aggression yourself. And a lot of that is going to depend on really one thing, and that's going to be this.
Range. Okay.
Because you're a hero that sits smack dab in the middle. You are worse than a Widow, better than a Reaper. Worse than a Zen, better than a Moira. Right? You're always smack dab in the middle, and you're going to have to be able to make these choices. Now, there's always nuance, There are times when maybe you think that Moira is by herself, or that Lucio is split, and I can go for backline, or I'm playing the red Sombra and I can't go to backline, so that Diva's overextended. I'm going to punish blue Diva. There's always nuance, but these are the general guidelines that you can abuse. And I don't care what they do with Sombra. I imagine she's probably going to be getting some adjustments, but this like checklist will always apply. Always.
Yeah.
This applied in Overwatch 1. It applies in Overwatch 2 as well. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. Let's get back to the review and let's actually apply what we talked about. You see the enemy composition in the top left? What do you see? What do you think? It's not super straightforward, is it?
No.
It usually won't be. So what do you think?
Well, my initial read, I guess, wasn't from here exactly, but I think my thought process here is, okay, there's a Mega right behind them on the right, and I'll go throw my translocator somewhere there, and hack the pack, and then get behind them and see what my decision is going to be.
Seems good to me. Seems fine to me. That's okay. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
So but what will your decision making be then? Let's split this up. I don't care what it was, but what should it be?
So generally when there's a choke like this and my team's about to or going to pressure, I try to go to their backline. Once my team starts pressuring, then if there's like an Ana or a Zen, I'll hack them and try to kill them. And in doing so, their team is going to turn around and kind of give an opening for my team to come in.
Nice. Okay, let's play.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. More direct route.
Yeah. I kind of just went in a circle.
That's okay. What's the problem?
I hacked Ryan,
which
doesn't do anything.
It's going to create pressure right now. But how I predict for me, how long are you going to be able to stay in the backline with your current position and with your current position right now? How long are you going to be able to stay?
Like literally a single second.
Okay. And so how much pressure are you going to get off of a hacked Ryan in a single second?
Probably not much, because the shield's going to go down for like a second and then he's just going to put it back up.
Yeah. Look at it. Is he going aggressively right now either?
No.
So there's no reason to hack him either, right? So what would be a better use of that second? And how could you make that second 1.75 seconds or 2.2 seconds? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. If I wasn't dead in the middle of the point where everyone can just shoot me in the open.
Where would you be then?
Probably maybe further to the right in the room where I could use like the cover and then hack the Ana, kind of get out of vision and then go back in or go somewhere else, like behind them, switch position.
You see the mini as well. You can use that to extend your phase as well. Okay, and then who would you hack instead to make that 1.5 or 2 seconds more valuable?
Ana for sure.
Okay, so hack an Ana, and then playing inside here, better cover, better corner with a mini health back.
Yeah.
What's the other problem about not hacking Ana? Let me give you a hint. What could she have done?
Basically anyone that I tried to kill I would have gotten either naded or slept.
Yes.
And if the person who I'm trying to kill as well could also just get naded. So I kind of just shot myself in the foot by not hacking Ana there.
What if this Ana was a Widowmaker up here that you were ignoring? What's the risk out of not hacking the Widowmaker?
She would just one-shot me.
What's the risk of not hacking the Zenyatta?
I get discorded
and blown up. What's the risk out of not focusing the Hanzo or not focusing the Ashe or not? Do you see the pattern here?
Yeah, I do.
You oftentimes the squishies that you focus end up also being the squishies that you need to focus because they will kill you if you ignore them. Whereas, okay, yeah, Mei Icicle is kind of scary, but a Reinhardt, Moira, Tracer don't threaten you at all, right?
Yeah.
So you can ignore them. Whereas the Ana is not only an easy kill, not only is it more pressure, but it's also the target that you need to kind of keep an eye on her cooldowns, because those are the cooldowns that are going to make your day miserable if you don't focus on them.
Yeah.
So timing-wise, is this timing of this pressure good, would you say?
I don't think so. Because like you said, I think the Rhine wasn't really pressuring at all. It kind of wasn't doing anything.
Well, no,
And their
no,
team.
well, no, wait a second. That's not the problem of timing. That's the problem of the wrong target.
Okay.
Let me give you a little hint about whether your timing was good or not.
Okay. I guess it wasn't too bad.
Let's watch this again from her POV.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you know?
Because as soon as I forced them to look at me, my team was going in.
Yes.
And
perfect.
It gave them room to kind of fuck with whoever had to look at me, basically.
Now there will be times where I want you to go a little bit later, you to play second fiddle. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you can go like let your Ryan get attention first, and then you go second. So maybe you were a tad early here.
Okay.
But the target priority and the position with which you were at was the problem, not your timing.
Yeah.
Certainly not the biggest problem. Okay.
Okay.
You're playing a hero that's very binary. When you're in the back line, if your timing is bad, you will just straight up die. Okay. Who do you hack here?
Probably not Rhine.
You sure? This hero's hard.
I mean, no. Okay, so I don't. They did they just pin each other?
Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't have pin.
You're way overthinking this. You're.
Okay.
I promise you, in the heat of a battle, you'll never be able to make these decisions like that.
Yeah.
Is the Reinhardt isolated, exposed, aggressive, and/or are you going to get cleared if you just hack the Reinhardt for no reason?
No.
No. Look who's gone. Ana's gone.
Yeah.
So at this point, you got two options the way I see it. You can either hack the Mei and maybe just kill the Mei, or you can hack the Reinhardt. And are you going to be able to stay in this fight for a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
so
my entire
then,
team's here.
Hack the Rhine and mow him down.
Yeah. I think that's what I do. Oh. Yeah.
Do you see? Look how long you're staying.
Yeah.
That hack has maintained relevance for. Let's actually look at the exact time here, just so we can make a point here.
Okay.
Step 3:23. 2. You stay in this fight for 8 seconds instead of 2.
Yeah.
So did that hack on the Reinhardt get value?
It did.
It did. It did. It got a lot of value. You guys are guaranteed to win this fight. Would the hack on man been better? Probably a little better. Yeah. But I want to point out why that hack felt better and why the other hack felt worse. Now, obviously, you guys were up a bunch, which is the main reason why it felt better. But it was the people that were gone that mattered. The Ana being gone it allowed you to just hack whatever and just shoot, because that was their only range. That was the only threat to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this making sense? Alrighty. I mean, she's the only person available, so sure, right?
Yeah.
Nice mechanics. Although she did just walk in a straight line, so not that nice. Okay. I like the locator adjustment. That's good. Okay, setting up. You're a rat. No, but in all seriousness, what does that hack accomplish?
I was thinking that it just shows my team where Ryan is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something to keep in mind. There's always a little bit of a risk about it going for hacks like that, but those kind of hacks are not zero value. And if you see an opportunity where somebody needs to know where this person is, it's not a bad idea.
Okay.
This, I'm less sold on, right?
Yeah.
Because again, okay, is the timing bad? Well, Yeah, kind of, to be honest with you. It's not great, right? There's nothing like actually happening right now, so it's going to be really easy for them to turn on. But what's the other problem with this hack? Do you see?
They can keep each other alive, and I won't be able to kill them.
Okay, is that necessarily mean the hack is bad though? In terms of the micro? Because if a Moira's focusing on keeping an Ana alive, what is their Rein? If you're timing this well, right? If the Moira has to focus on keeping the Ana alive, what does that mean for their Reinhardt?
That means Rein can't get healed.
Right.
And if my team was pressuring, if the timing was good, then this might not have been bad.
Right. But I'm not done yet. Okay. What's wrong with the micro of this hack? Focus.
My positioning?
Your positioning. What is wrong with your positioning?
Again, I'm just kind of in a bad place where I can't really easily get out of.
Right. And what is bad, and why is that so important?
Because I don't like I get more time to stay.
Yes.
If I hack from a better position.
Exactly. It's about, okay, the Moira has to focus on the Ana, but the Moira only has to focus on the Ana for 1 second, and then all of a sudden you're literally completely removed from the fight and a non-factor. Now it's a 4v5. That's not a good trade. If that second turns into 1, and then turns into 2, and then turns into 3, or 3.3, or 3 point, then it becomes really relevant. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, okay, now you force a healer, or maybe you force a nade, or maybe she threw a sleep dart. Now this gets to be more and more relevant. You did nothing there, in all actuality. Even if your timing was better there, you did not stay there near long enough.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully you're able to get set up in time. I mean, once again, timing here is not great, right? Like the actual engage isn't actually happening. It's about to happen, but it's not quite happened yet. So yeah, the nade hits, but like, okay, and what, right? They're just going to shake it off in exactly 1.5 seconds. It's not going to matter. And again, what's the most important problem here? So timing is a problem, obviously, but what else is a problem?
My positioning again.
Your positioning again, and who you're hacking at this point in time, right? Look at the enemy combat. Look at this. Oh boy, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Like, okay, obviously this Cassie's going on a hard flank, but oh boy, you're in trouble. Okay, actually, this is a great opportunity to remember the Ask Spilo question? What's the why is that relevant here?
Because I'm not forcing someone off the flank.
You're not on the back line doing what you should be doing, and you're not forcing somebody off the flank. You are just hacking a Reinhardt directly in front of your enemy team, and you're gonna get cleared in 0.2 seconds. Look, they've got an echo now. This is even better for you. That's another target that you can go on and assassinate or pressure.
Yeah.
So many opportunities for you, and you're hacking a Reinhardt. Worthless. Like, look at this. Like, you got the luckiest lack of focus from the enemy team in the entire history of the world. Yeah. And yet still, with all of the stars aligning, what have you actually done this fight? You forced a Colm, got your team some space. That's it. With a fat EMP, a fat hack, and staying in the fight the entire time, and you still haven't done anything super relevant. You've traded 1 for 1 and a little bit of space.
Yeah.
And that's funny, isn't it? And now you're dead.
And now I'm dead.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's what would have been the alternative here?
I could have tried going further into their backline, finding someone I could get hack value off of, or someone that I could pressure better than just hacking the Rhine that's literally in front of their team already. Yeah. Or I could have cleared the flank.
Or you could have cleared the flank. Yeah. You can also see how, like, okay, I was picking on you because it was easy, but what's actually the major problem with ZMP? It didn't have to necessarily to do with your positioning. What's more of an issue? Do you see it?
My team's not there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the major issue here. So
I'm by myself.
So clearly what you were doing was just not good, but also your timing here is bad too. So honestly, we're missing on all fronts right now. Oh my goodness. Like, oh my goodness. All right.
Nope. Yeah.
This is where I hate blaming things on Overwatch 1 habits, but like what you were doing there wouldn't have been good into their comp even in Overwatch 1, really. But it would have made more sense because the hack on Reinhardt would have lasted a whopping, what was it, 6 seconds or 5 seconds, something stupid, you know? It would have at least made more sense, but in Overwatch 2, it just doesn't make as much sense. And hacking an Ana, for example, doesn't give you a damage bonus on her. She's still going to be a little bit tricky to kill. But now...
I have a question.
Yeah.
So my thought process when I was going through that going through with that play is I thought my team was closer behind me. I obviously didn't have the awareness to see that they weren't. And then also when Ryan put his shield up, I think that EMP breaks shields. If I'm not mistaken, when he puts his shield up and I EMP it, it's just gone, right? Is it wiped or?
Let's find out. I don't know.
Okay, so he didn't. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see his shield HP. Give me a second. I'm not sure if the UI is bugged. Wait, yes, it's in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, it goes to
does.
0.
It breaks.
It goes to 0. Yeah, it goes to 0. So my thought process was I'm gonna get rid of his shield, and because he can't shield, my team is gonna murder him. But my timing was bad.
Yeah. So your question is how do you fix that timing, like with better awareness? Is that what you're asking?
No. My question was just whether or not the shield breaks. So because I wasn't positive about that. But yeah. But no, I do understand that my timing was terrible.
Your timing can be better, by the way, if you're positioned for this kind of an engage better. Like versus this composition, if you had been sitting like up here and looking at your backline, or setting up, for example, if you're set up further on, where are you going to be positioned?
What I've been doing lately is if you go back where I am, there's like a mega health pack under at the back, right? I put my translocator on top of the building, and then on top of one of these 2 buildings, and then I just like start flanking from the high ground.
So here.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. What is nice about this position in terms of assassination, but also in terms of timing?
I can see my team, so I know where they are and when they go in.
Yes, you can see your team. Situations where you're going for backline, timing is unbelievably important because otherwise you get cleared so fast versus these spam comps. But it's a lot easier to do so because you actually are facing your team like an enemy. Yeah,
exactly.
Whereas if you're playing versus, like, we were talking about that Doomfist, Moira, Lucio, Reaper comp, where you're probably going to be playing like a Sombra 76, timing is a little bit less important because you're not going to get cleared, but that also means that it doesn't matter as much because you're going to be playing inside of your team anyway, so you don't have to get the timing perfect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're trolling the lobby with that translocator placement.
Yeah.
you are a dead man if they find you.
That was a bit weird, yeah.
Okay. So this is where the nuance comes into play a little bit, right? I think timing of this hack is probably not great. But the Cassie's dead.
There's no one else here, seemingly.
Seemingly, right?
Yeah.
So you can kind of see why this feels a little better than it quote-unquote should, right?
Yeah.
I think if we wanted to nitpick it a little bit, we hacked the Reinhardt, but then I would have liked to have moved to like hugging this wall, you know? Something like that. Something like that. Because you know that somebody's coming back. I don't know where they are or who they are, but somebody, right?
Yeah.
But this is what we're talking about, right? It's like when you're able to get a hack on a target and just mow them down, just shoot and shoot. I don't care if it's a squishy or if it's a tank. If you can just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot, and you don't get your translocator force, then it doesn't. Then great, you're going to get value out of the hero. The question is who do you have to hack, and where do you have to hack, and where do you have to position for the hack versus different compositions so that you can do this, right? To be honest with you, what does a better Batiste do here?
Okay, not shoot at me.
Okay, definitely shoot at you, but actually hit you, right? Look at this. Look. He's gonna heal his Rhine, But miss, panic, still not shooting you, still ignoring you, still ignoring you. Right?
Yeah.
A better Batiste there is going to hit a couple shot hills on his right, and he's going to force your transfer.
Yeah, and force me off, basically.
Right. So, yeah.
So if I was here initially, I wouldn't have had to deal with someone shooting me from the side.
Correct. You would have known that Baptiste, and you could have immediately set up on him. You could have forced his shift. You might have even forced his lamp as well. And you would have forced a lot more attention, effective damage by completely cutting off that Reinhardt's heals than you would have if you gone for the Reinhardt first. And you would have stayed longer because you would have been looking at the Baptiste who was the threat to you, right?
Yeah.
All right. Wait, this fight's still going? Okay. Oh, jeez. Do you see what we talked about? Like, you know why you died here. You know why you died here. Who's the threat that you have to worry about?
I mean, both McCree and Echo are looking at me now that I'm shooting at Moira.
Right. This is the range that we talked about. The Echo, the Cassidy. Those guys are better at you at doing this thing. So the only thing that you could do is hope to threaten and distract them with the assassination in shorter ranges, play for time, dodge the grenade, bake him chase you, and then he either gets isolated and potentially killed, or the enemy team has to panic. The Moira has to turn on heal the Cassidy. The Cassidy gets all his attention, and then what can your team do at the same time? There's no pressure. Yeah. There's no pressure.
Exactly.
There's a price to pay for fragility, and you need to make them pay that price.
Okay.
But that Cassidy just was completely ignored. And so guess what? He does a lot.
Yeah.
The long and winding road. Okay, whatever. You didn't have time to set up in the perfect target. Just contribute. Again, that's what we talk about nuance, right? We're like, okay, maybe you're gonna wish that you'd gone for the Cassie now because he's high nooning, but whatever. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's excellent. Whatever. I'm not going to be like, we don't... The thing is, it's like, we create hard rules so that we learn the exception of the rule. I agree with that statement, but I think you're intelligent enough to understand that there's times and situations where you don't have to overthink it a little bit,
Sorry? Your mic completely cut off.
Okay, that's probably because what I said wasn't too important. I said, I think that you're a smart enough person to where you can see nuance, right? I say, they're running squishies, go for the squishies, but sometimes you're like, it's just a free kill, just take the kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Their composition continues to evolve. This is the ranked experience. Nobody knows what the heck to do, so we just pick random heroes. Okay. So, what do you do? To me, this one is pretty straightforward for me in terms of matchup for you.
What do I do now?
Look at their comp.
Well, I see that they have a Mercy now, and a Sombra. Well, wait, I'm looking at the wrong team.
Yeah. Classic example. Trying hacking your own teammates happens to me all the time.
Okay, I mean, they have Moira Lucio, so now they have that short range thing going on.
Yeah.
But they also have a Rhine, so I can't just kind of sit and pressure the tank like from the front line.
It's hard, isn't it? Okay, so then what do you do?
So I mean, and Cassidy is going to be sitting behind the shield, so I guess I have to try to look for Echo or like try to pressure Echo somehow.
Yeah. This is where we talked about the Ask Spilo question. Anytime that Echo or Cassidy try to take space or try to take a flank, you shut them down.
Yeah.
And then if you don't get that opportunity, okay, maybe we go for backline here, but against the Moira Lucio, what are you really playing for? Are you playing for assassinations on the backline? Not necessarily. No. What are you playing for?
No. I'm playing for pressure or like stopping flanks.
Yeah. Stopping flanks are just baiting attention at the right times and just surviving, right? Like you can hack the Moira and sit in the back line. Hack the Moira and sit in the corner. Hack the Moira, sit in the corner. Hack Lucio, force him to come after you. Just play for as much time as you can. And the thing is you said Cass is going to sit behind shield. You might be right, but what do you see both of their
flanking?
Do you see this? He's by himself. Yeah. What do you see in the Echo? She's by herself.
She's by herself.
So, I mean, a lot of times they have to. If they were to stack up and group up, that would give you guys way too much space. So, you watch for that. These opportunities will come. I promise you.
Yeah.
The hack on the Reinhardt, by the way, worthless. Just so you know.
Yeah. I knew that.
Yeah. Your team. I know you were like, oh, I want my team. Your team knew where he was. What do you think?
My positioning's terrible, and also, I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, to be honest.
I don't know either. There's not even a fight happening. Your timing is terrible. Your positioning is terrible. You're gonna get shot once. You're gonna get forced out. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
and then that's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas if you played more patiently, waited for the engage to happen, you could have. Oh, they're shattering, and you're just sitting like right here. 3, 2, 1, shoot. It'd just be so annoying. So annoying.
Yeah.
By the way,
as soon as they shatter.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, because I mean, assuming like as soon as they shatter, their team is gonna be like, oh, we got to shatter. We have to shoot the enemies.
Exactly.
So they're gonna be like, oh, we have to look at the enemy team instead of they're obviously not gonna try to look behind them. And if I pressure them at that point, then.
So I know you have a lot to think about, but I don't care. I'm gonna add another layer here. You ready for this? You ready for this one?
Yes.
What if I told you that you have to, okay, let's put it this way. What if you just sat here and just pressed mouse 1? What could you threaten out of this position?
I mean, I could threaten hacking the shatter, but other than that, in my thought process, I would think that shooting the Ryan doesn't do anything because I'm just giving their healers ult charge.
Well, anything shooting the Reinhardt is ult charge, right? For everybody. So that's not really a good parameter. I understand what you're saying, but anybody shooting a tank is feeding ult charge. What I'm questioning is if you're sitting here, can anybody on the enemy team safely go aggressive? Ever?
Probably not.
Can this Reinhardt, what happens to this Reinhardt right now if you're here?
If I'm right there and Reinhardt goes aggressive or tries pinning or something and I hack him, my team just mauls him.
Even though they have the short range comp, if you hack this Reinhardt, he dies or he loses a ton of HP and a ton of space. Now, the same thing goes with the Lucio. If this Lucio tries to speed in, he gets hacked, he dies. The Moira fades in, she's hacked, she dies. Cassidy rolls in, he's hacked, he dies. Now, the question is we talked about this, is wouldn't you just get shot by the Echo and Cassidy and cleared out from this position if you weren't like in their backline, right? We said this was better, right? So wouldn't that just happen here?
That can't.
Why?
Because they don't have LOS of me.
They don't have LOS in you. Do you see what I'm saying? You can sometimes play in your own team, but play in a way that you avoid the range and still get value. Do you see this?
Yes.
I do this with Genji all the time. Sit on top of a Reinhardt's head, just dump shurikens into his head, but their hit scan can't see me, and so they can't force my deflector, force me out, and so they end up actually having to give up space. So this is where the nuance comes into place. You are a mid-range hero, you're outranged by their hit scan, but you can play in a position that either assassinate or pressure their backline, or play short range, but you do so where they can't see you at all.
Yeah.
Like this hack, okay, you're a little late and you get, but this hack is not negative value. This is a lot. In fact, I think you could have kept shooting him. But yeah, do you kind of see what I'm saying there? There's a little bit of information. There's a little bit of nuance there that you can think about. All right, let's see what happens. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my team. It's still not late enough.
Yeah, it's not quite perfect. The other thing, what's the other micro of the CMP as well?
My positioning is bad. If either of them,
Keep the payload rolling.
well,
It's tricky. I know. I understand. Let me put it very clear. I understand the difficulty of this. Right? You're like, I want to hit as many targets as I can. I don't blame you. But you also have to consider your uptime afterwards. It might have been better to like even just EMP around cart and then duck behind cart and try and shoot from there. I'm not certain.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you do know how EMP works with health pools, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone loses 40% of their current HP.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So you can see the issue, right? It's like This is a fight-winning EMP. I think you guys probably will win this one, but it's tricky. It's tricky if you end up getting traded immediately. It's just awkward.
I get much less value. Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. Okay. You're like, you have to think of that as like, who is the main tank in this fight? Who is the tank? Who is creating space?
Oh, who's for the enemy team?
For you, for your team.
Me?
You were the tank.
Yeah.
So who gets the who gets the aggro?
Me.
You
Everyone
do.
turns in.
Right.
Me.
Right.
Yeah.
So you did your job. You created a lot of space. Right. Look at this. Look at the space that you're creating for your team right now. Look at the attention. But you just have to be aware of that. Right. It would have been better here to get that echo kill and probably just peace out immediately because you understand. Maybe I can't get the perfect position for this EMP, so I need to get out fast because that I need to get out fast. I got the kill. I'm out because this alone. If you just translocate out right now, you've already done your job. You've done your job. You've created the space that you needed to win the fight, and so you don't need to die for it. And you dying for it is what ends up you actually lose the fight because you die for it.
Yeah.
All about uptime, right?
Yeah.
All about uptime. That wasn't enough uptime there to make that a significant play.
Yeah. I'm noticing like a trend of just like my positioning being bad and me not getting enough value out of coming out of invis. Like I just don't stay there long enough.
What's the problem here?
Again, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
My positioning is bad. I'm in like literally the middle of Moira Lucio, who probably aren't gonna die, and their backline, or not backline, but their DPS are now gonna kill me.
Yeah. What would have been the better play here then?
To probably pressure the Echo or see if Cassidy's on a flank or something.
Yeah, you could have sat here, hack the Echo, and even if you don't kill her, you just tuck away. Keep shooting, tuck away, make her shift after you, then you're still running. The more you lose, will continue to chase you. If they don't chase you, maybe you kill the Echo. If they do chase you, I mean, you could probably force a copy here, honestly. And then you just translocate out. And then all that time, these guys have essentially been 4v2ing, right? Your uptime is so low, and then even though your uptime is like really small, you would think that okay, that's because you're playing really aggressively and getting a lot of pressure. But you hack a Moira, and you don't even force a cooldown. It's rough. That's why the micro of these like pressure cycles are so important. Worthless.
I do it again. You do it again,
and again your uptime. Bang, out.
This is garbage.
It's garbage. The target's garbage. The placement's garbage. The timing there was good, but like it was impossible to have bad timing there.
Yeah, because it's in the middle of a fight.
I mean, it's whatever.
Please don't do it again, okay?
I mean, the fight's over, so I think.
Yeah. I'm just trying to back cap.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's okay. Like you're just gonna buy a little bit of time, but like, as long as you can get set up in time. Okay. In theory, what do you think?
I don't think it was a bad idea.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, if my aim was better, he would have died.
Well. Let's not blame this on aim.
Okay. I could have had better positioning.
Yeah,
I could have maybe used the box.
Use the box,
or use
shoot.
the wall.
Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Because look at how low this guy gets.
Yeah.
But I will take that though. At least we're trying to do the right things here.
Yeah. No, this whole thought process that you're teaching me has been non-existent in my brain. Like,
good. It's. I mean, bad, but good.
Yeah. No, I'm like, this is super valuable information.
Okay, let's finish this attack. This only works because of what?
Because his movement was really bad and he just let me murder him.
Movement was really bad, but also this. You see? He's not back yet.
Yeah.
He's not even at
The
a range.
DPS weren't there to kill me.
Right. So you were able to find the back line because the actual back line was still in spawn.
Was in spawn.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is a good play. This is the correct play for the situation.
Yeah. But I just got it by luck. I wasn't like
Exactly.
awareness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see this. Who's the tank?
Me again.
Again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I love it. It
Yeah.
says 6 players hit by EMP. That's funny. It's not even 5. But first off, I really don't think your timing is good, even if you are the tank man. Like, look, you still got a guy in spawn. But I don't think this is necessarily bad. Because I can see, even though, okay, you're missing one, but yes, so are they. So maybe this is okay. But you just need to be aware that you are target number 1 right now.
Yeah.
So like how you use payload there, that was good. You needed to do that. Squished. Okay, set up. Oh, wow, I got right clicked. And that's it. That's the hero, right?
Yeah.
And now you're playing up against a even shorter range hero, so what do? You just shoot him.
Yeah.
What can he do? Just bully him. The only thing you have to consider now is maybe setting up for the squishies that are going to respawn, but there's nothing wrong with what you're doing right now necessarily. And there you go, right? Now you have no, like, again, right? They're not back yet, right? So you're free to just abuse your range on the Reinhardt, and that's exactly what you do.
Yeah.
Fight winning, that's the cap. GG's.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, not really.
Okay.
I feel like I've soaked up so much like valuable information right now that like it's like I have less questions and more just like kind of processing. You know?
Yeah. So that's going to be the key thing, though, is you do have a lot to consider moving forward. So I want you to be patient with your growth because there's going to be some growing pains. There's going to be a lot of mistakes and a lot of misreads and a lot of like, wait, that should have worked, but it didn't, right? And then you're going to need to go back and find out why. And also there's so much that we've talked about that you're going to need to find like the priority on what's the most impactful thing for you, whether that's reading the composition correctly, whether that's using better cover, whether that's better timing of your EMPs, whether that's the mechanics of cover. I don't know. So the good news is that there's a lot to grow on. The bad news is that you could get potentially overwhelmed a little bit just by too many things going on in your brain at once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what's the priority for you? What do you think, at least this week right now?
Yeah.
What stands out to you?
For me, I'm going to work on getting my uptime to be a lot better. Like I don't want to go out of stealth and have to immediately go back to my translocator. I think that's like something that's clearly I'm very bad at.
But why is that happening? What is causing
because
that?
of my positioning.
Because of your positioning and
and
because you're reading the range of the compositions wrong. You're choosing the wrong targets. Don't forget that. You're hacking the Reinhardts in front of the Annas. You're hacking the Moiras in front of the Cassidys. So that's really hurting your uptime because the heroes that you should be aware of and threatening are the ones that are forcing your locator.
Yeah.
Because you're hacking other targets that are not a threat to you. That's the big thing for me anyway.
I'm going to try to be a lot more aware of the comp that the enemy team has, and my range in comparison to that comp, and kind of just try to increase my uptime by understanding why I need to be making a certain decision.
Yes.
So like based on and that's I think what I'm gonna work on.
Okay.
Mainly, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Do you have any other questions? I know we kind of already asked that, but just double checking.
Sorry, I'm just like trying to go through.
If you do, you don't have to put them in Ask Spilo. You can send me a message directly.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't think I have any immediate questions right now. I'm just really trying to, think about everything because it's a lot.
I told you in that Ask Spilo question, I knew there's something wrong.
Yeah.
You can have, if the fundamentals are executing right and they're not working, it's the solution is somewhere like right under your nose usually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If you do have any other questions, my DMs are always open. Let me know how that goes. And remember, no big ego. You are learning from the get-go now. So no big ego. Yeah. And keep me updated with how stuff goes, okay?
I will do.
All right.
Thank
Cheers,
you so
mate.
much.
Keep in touch. All right. See you,
Thank
mate.
you. Bye-bye.
All right, so that was Snicky, Sombra Extraordinaire, as much as it pains me to say Sombra Extraordinaire. Oh, goodness gracious. But hope you guys found that one insightful. I think the important thing about that review is that when we talk about range, right, and we talk about range and how it affects how Sombra plays, that is not an exclusive discussion with Sombra. That's actually one of the most, I'd say probably top 5, maybe even top 4. That's one of the most important things to understand when it comes to just overall macro of the game, right? If you want to know how X composition functions, you need to look at X composition's range and think about how best to utilize that. It is an extreme, exactly, THK. We literally just talked about that. You were getting your deflect forced on Genji, obviously because of some of your greed, right? But it was also like you're playing against a Cassidy. If you don't understand the strengths of your hero and the weaknesses of your hero, then you're going to get your cooldowns forced. Your uptime is going to be lower. You need to, it's like so important. Okay. Sufra 100, thank you for the sub. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for the message, mate. Thank you. I appreciate your time as well. But let's do this. Let's keep moving on, Matt. I don't know why I said Matt. Mate just died in my mouth. Okay, so this is the fun one. So, reviewing you. Whoops. Send you. So this is the fun one. We're reviewing Banathor, but this individual is in Australia, so they will not be here for the in-depth review. So what we're going to do is we're going to coach them, and we are going to send them the timestamp afterwards. What did I do? Why am I entering the practice range? Oh, I said entering practice range. That's weird. Okay. So let me check to see what this is. And I am going to go through the coaching form as normal, y'all, and see if there's anything in there that is worth discussing and bringing up, because that is one of the benefits of the coaching, the in-depth coaching session, is not just the length, it's also the additional questions and insight that I get from the form that allow me to kind of tailor the focus of the review towards or answering any questions or pointing out any red flags, any green flags about the individual player. So let's do that really fast. Okay, so oh, hey, Robin, long time no see. Haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing well. Banathor, let's look at the coaching form. So Banathor, how many combined hours of competitive play? 20. Okay. Hard stuck Plat in Overwatch 1. Okay. So as soon as let's guys break you through some of my thought processes for when I do these discussions. Okay, so let's do. It's obviously a lot of it's an art and getting to read the person, and I can't always explain my thought processes with a lot of it. But let's kind of narrate. Okay, so I see hard stuck Plat Overwatch 1. Okay, red flag. So the two number one things whenever I see somebody who's hard stuck in Plat or hard stuck anywhere, it's usually one of two things. It's either going to be hero pool, like the hygiene of their training. So in other words, it's either the amount of time that they spend training is not enough, they have a bad hero pool, it's way too wide, or they've quit for extended periods of time and then come back and then quit and then come back and then quit and come back. So that's the number one thing. Has a play been consistent? Because if you play consistently over and over and over again, same amount of time, and you're consistent and you're training the same amount of heroes, it's very hard to be hard stuck Plat. The other one, and this one is always a lot trickier, it is usually the minority of cases, at least it being the major factor, is mentality. So maybe weak mental, maybe gets tilted, maybe blames teammates, maybe gets distracted off of their own goals. And by mental, I don't necessarily mean they're fragile or they're toxic. It can just be any number of things. So let's see if we can figure out where we might be in here. All right, Banathor, actionable. What does your training week look like? Let's jump to that one because that has to do with why they're Heartsick Plat. I work 9 to 6, okay? Play Overwatch daily, 2 to 3 hours, and a bit on weekends. Can be a bit tired on weekdays. Okay, so be a bit tired on weekdays, so that's a pretty decent working day. And then you're training 2 or 3 hours at Overwatch every day, and then a bit on weekends as well. Okay, so let's immediately jump to the amount of sleep that they're getting. 8 hours of sleep. Okay, so the sleep isn't the issue. It just means that they may have a relatively fatiguing job, which means focusing in Overwatch is difficult. So what we need to try and do is try and simplify the thought process, make sure they're training efficiently, and also hopefully not have too many hero pools that are stressing the amount of learning or thinking they have to do with each hero. Okay, so let's immediately jump to hero pool to see if we can make this a little bit easier for this person. Tracking or flank best hero. Okay, we found it, chat. We found it. We found the issue. Not necessarily the only issue, but we found a major issue. This is literally like, I feel like a doctor. You're diagnosing, you're asking a question. Okay, what about this? What about this? We just found it. Here's the hero pool, chat. Tracking or flank based heroes. As soon as I read that, I was concerned. But then Banathor breaks it down further. Soldier, in other words, in order of best to worst: Soldier, Echo, Reaper, Sombra, Tracer, Genji. Soldier, Echo, Reaper, Sombra, Tracer, Genji. And this person works 9 hours every day and plays 2 or 3 hours of Overwatch ranked at night. And they have a six hero pool that they're training. We know why they're Heartsick Plat. At least, I would say, at least 30-40% of the reason why they're Heartsick Plat. There's no way they're getting enough time to play all those heroes and get training in them. And the other thing is that there's probably so much to be thinking about when you're swapping from Soldier, and then I'll play a little bit of Reaper, okay, I'm gonna play a little bit of Echo, and maybe I'm playing a little bit of Sombra. Then you're it's very exhausting. Now, I'm sure that this person watching this review right now is probably thinking, well, I don't play those other heroes very much. I mostly play just Soldier, Echo, and maybe a little bit of Reaper. I don't very often play Sombra, Tracer, Genji. But that's still taking time away from playing those specific heroes. And if you can only play 2 or 3 hours a day, having a hero pool bigger than 2 or 3 is going to be tough. A good size hero pool scales depending on the amount of time that you spend. ML7 plays the game all the freaking time, but when he's playing at his best, he's playing Baptiste, Ana, and Kiriko right now. Maybe a little bit of Zen. And he plays a lot more than you do. Now, is this Lucy okay? Yeah, it's okay-ish. It's GM, maybe. Mercy? Maybe. Brig? Ooh, I have no idea, right? So, got to keep that in mind. So, hero pool's probably twice the size that it should be. You should be trying to play every hero that you're serious about twice a day. Okay? Now, let's keep digging, though. Let's keep digging. What do you hope to get out of the coaching session? Now, what this does to me is gives me a little bit of an insight to the player's personality and things that they want, the things, their like internal clock priorities. Sometimes I get players that like, I just want to climb, right? That's not necessarily a red flag, but that does give me a little bit of insight about their mentality. Some of them are like, I just want to understand the game better. Or I hope to, like we had the one earlier, Sai. Sai was like, I wanted to, what did Sai say on his form? Sai says, I hope to learn proper practices to improve and how to identify flaws in my play. So with Sai, it was more about learning the process of improving, learning the process of self-coaching. So we tailored the review around that. Banathor says, actionable insights and a plan to correct them efficiently. So Banathor, unsurprisingly, the tired person that he is, given the fact that he's playing a little bit on weekdays and has such a big hero pool, needs specific and direct goals. And some actionable insights, not just explaining how the game works necessarily, but something maybe a little bit more direct feedback wise. Okay, so unsurprising there, and we'll keep that in mind for our feedback. 8 hours of sleep. What is your let's actually do this in order of importance. What are your long-term goals? I hope to get GM one day. Short-term, I just want to improve. Okay, and then this is the big one, Banathor. What do you feel like is holding you back? Now, chat, this is probably the most important question I've added to the forum recently, because again, it's even more insight about the player's mentality, the player's understanding, the way that they look at things right now. Banathor, I think I have a good understanding of the game. Okay, and that makes sense because they asked for actionable insight, right? They didn't ask for a better understanding of explaining the macro of the game, which we probably will do, but for whatever reason, I am just not consistent enough to carry. Now, chat, why do you think Banathor is potentially, at least partially, struggling with consistency? Maybe it's mostly mechanics, age, LOL, turning 32. All right, so 32 is not old, especially in Overwatch where reaction speed is actually not a very important factor. And 32, your reaction speed is really not that much slower than any other time. Sounds a little tilted. Yeah, it does sound a little bit tilted. But remember the hero pool, chat. Remember the hero pool? When we think about consistency or lack of. Now, consistency is impossible. I'm just going to say it. It's impossible. There is no such thing as consistency unless you're a robot. There is better or worse consistency, but there's no actual... Nobody will ever be as consistent as they feel like they could or should be. Nobody. Nobody. Not even the greatest of all time. Never. So consistency will always be a problem, but we definitely have some potential issues. So Banathor, your hero pool is a problem. And it's especially a problem considering that you seem to be a pretty hardworking individual who plays Overwatch with your free time. You're going to come in tired. You're going to come in a little bit fatigued. You need to simplify things for yourself by simplifying your hero pool to heroes that you really, really, really enjoy. I'm not going to even tell you tracking or flanking or hit scan. I don't care. I don't care if you play Junkrat, Widowmaker, and Tracer. Just play heroes that you enjoy. But it can't... ballpark has to be 3 at most. At most. And I would also encourage you, Banathor, that the consistency is something that everyone's going to struggle with. Don't worry about it. The goal is to increase your skill ceiling and decrease your skill floor, and to slowly increase and shift that box higher and higher. And hopefully, if we can shrink your hero pool, then we can also decrease the gap between the two so that your bad days aren't so bad or your bad games aren't so bad. What would you say to someone that just plays the fill based off of what the team needs, which may or may not be Banathor? I can understand that, but you always try and fill within heroes that you're comfortable with. The problem with filling with only what the team needs is you end up being mediocre at everything, and that's not good enough. Exactly. Especially when you're playing later at night after a long workday, you have to treat yourself with respect, and you have to treat yourself not with kid gloves, but you have to be realistic about the situation, right? You're playing in a difficult time, okay? There's just no way of sugarcoating that. So we're going to review Soldier. Let me edit the VOD here. Plat Soldier. Lots of Plats today. 3 Plats in a row. All of them DPS, all of them different heroes. I wish, guys, I wish more people sent in DPS VOD reviews. I get disproportionately low amount of DPS VOD reviews compared to support and tank. I would say probably 25% of my VOD reviews are DPS. Whereas theoretically it should be 33%. I'm not sure actually how the breakdown is of DPS, support, and tank, but like anyway, you'd think, especially with there only being 1 tank now, I don't know exactly how the numbers work, but even in Overwatch 1, I would always get like 20% DPS VOD reviews. And I couldn't figure, I actually figured out why that was the case. Can you guys tell me why that's the case? While I'm reviewing this, why do you guys think I get fewer DPS VOD reviews compared to other roles? And the answer is quite simple, if you think of it. Kat, throw that question and ask Byler, or wait till I finish the review. I want to try and focus the questions on this review. Because DPS players think they're not the problem, so they don't need coaching. I mean, you're not wrong. There are a lot of DPS players do tend to have more of an ego, I would say. The flashier playstyle. Yeah, sorry, Kat. But I think the main reason is for DPS VOD reviews is exactly, Robin. Exactly. Not most DPS players, but their DPS players are significantly more likely to blame mechanics and mechanics alone as the reason why they don't climb, and so therefore aren't interested in anything but working on their mechanics. They think I need to just click head better. Right, exactly. And you also need to have a bit of an ego to be a good DPS. That's not necessarily wrong, too. Okay, so Soldier, chat. Let's actually do this right now. Let's review this with chat. So Banathor, I'm gonna have chat help me with this review as a wall to talk to, and also we're gonna go a little bit over time because we'll compensate. Okay, chat's a little slow. I kid you guys. Okay, chat. What is Soldier? What is Soldier's strengths? What are the strengths of Soldier? What are things that you should be looking to exploit? What are some things that you need to be aware of? I want fast-firing 1- and 2-word sentences. Off angle, yes. High grounds, great. Shooting squishies, great. Mobility, excellent. Mobility range can stay in an angle for longer than other hit scans. That's where the sustain comes in, right? You can hold the angle for longer because you have your healing station. Speed, good mobility, damage sustain. Abusive towards teammates. High mobility, self-sufficient. Okay, what about range, y'all? What about range? We talked a lot about this with the previous Sombra VOD. Extremely important. I told you this range matters. It's not just Sombra. Range is so important. We've talked about range with Genji. We've talked about range with Sombra. Now we're talking about with Soldier. What is range? Speed, violence, momentum. Excellent. And the easiest way to discuss range is to directly compare to the enemy team right now. Look at the enemy team. Mid. Yeah, mid. I love his range versus even a Kiriko. Okay, an accurate Kiriko might be a problem, but not horrible, right? Orisa, love it. Moira, love it. Cassidy, pretty good. He actually consistently will outrange the Cassidy. Cassidy's way better in the shorter to mid range, right? But Hanzo's difficult, right? I compare it to his own team. He's better at range of his entire team. So if there's not a Widowmaker, Ashe, Hanzo, Soldier generally plays on angles, flanks, where he can best exploit his mid-range. So the Hanzo is scary, but you can play around it. I want our Soldier to be able to utilize his mobility and self-sustain and look to create consistent pressure off of his team's timing. Let's get started. Great work, guys. Great work. Couldn't have said it better myself. Actually, that's all. I could have said it much better, but you know, I'm being nice. So here's the funny thing. This is where I'm going to break it down to the micro just because it affects the macro. For you, I don't like you being here not only because you're wide out in the open. I don't like that. But I actually don't even like you rolling out on this side. I think this side makes more sense for you, even though it means being stacking with your tank, because what I'm anticipating is because you're playing a self-sustain hero, as soon as you see that they don't have like a Widowmaker or something crazy that's going to outrange you like an Ashe, I want you to probably immediately go over to here. Like immediately, and just play this corner here and just pick. Now you're gonna have to be very accurate, right? But against most compositions, you're gonna try and play the self-sufficient flank. But yeah, let's just play this out a little bit before we overanalyze here. Cover here is a big problem. Don't like the cover. Images before disaster, right? Yeah, so cover usage was not great. You were definitely leading the charge here. Now you're like, oh, my Orisa shouldn't be playing so passive. Yeah, Orisa could definitely push up here or push up here. By the way, I love this new structure, by the way. This is actually a really, really big thing that they've added. But you're leading the charge. You're in the middle of nowhere, and you're also not playing necessarily to your hero's strengths. You look at most compositions as Soldier, you're not going to want to be directly on top of the enemy team. Some compositions, yeah. Maybe if they're running like a Zen Widow, you want to play way more aggressively. But it's over. The small pieces of cover they've added are wonderful. Agreed. Now, right now, again, we talked about this like this isn't always a good way of doing things, but I like it this way. Whenever I look at a hero that has different cooldowns, I want to be thinking, what do I need to be doing so that I can use those cooldowns? If you're playing Soldier, the first thing you need to be asking is, how do I get value out of his sprint? Are you getting value out of your sprint right now? No. So then the odds are that you're probably not playing him correctly. The way that heroes are designed in Overwatch is usually if you're playing the hero correctly, you're going to be forced to utilize their full kit. Now, I could see a world where you're playing versus Tracer Sombra and you don't want to go on flanks. But then even then, you're still utilizing sprint to hold slightly aggressive positions. Oh shoot, they're coming after me, to sprint away, right? This, you're not utilizing your sprint. There's heal station value, kind of. But you have mobility and self-sustain, and you just used one of those things. You should be using both. And you should also be using your range right now, especially because that Hans is dead. Will you be able to exploit your range as a hit scan playing here? Literally go here and sit here and shoot and shoot and shoot, or even here and shoot and shoot and shoot with heal station on the cover. What are they going to do about it? Nothing. They cannot do anything about it outside of maybe spam some Kiriko spam. Oh no, they hit me. Grab the mini, go back. Oh no, they hit me again. Heal station, grab it back. They're screwed. So when you say you have a good understanding of the game, what you probably do is you have a good understanding of old economy and resets, and you have a good understanding of, like, you know, tanks and maybe even timing. But right now, in terms of the micro or the macro of your micro as a soldier, the macro within Soldier 76's little world, you're not impressing me right now, with full honesty. This is an eternal. You're gonna drop your heal station. And it has taken you an eternity, and an absolute living eternity, to break this choke, even though you were down one. And what have you contributed to that? Is that the range that your hero is best at versus that composition? Especially now that they have a Junkrat? Like, chat, they've made they've made his life easier now. They've gone Junkrat. They've simplified the direction with which he needs to go now. He now outranges the entire cast of the enemy team by a lot. And yet we're once again in melee range, and now we're almost dead. And he's been spending more time running than he's been shooting because he's been up in the grill of a Moira. I'm gonna play some appropriate music for the situation. Imagine if our soldier in this situation had gotten the kill. Okay, we break the choke, even if he stacks with the team, but then we just sit here and we just shoot. Oh, high noon. Okay, back. Oh, they're over here. I'm gonna run over here. Okay, you get what I'm saying, right? It would have been tranquil, chat. It would have been relaxing and smooth and easy and fluid and everything in front of you. Like, song name. I'll just link it, okay? But when you don't play to your range, things become stressful. When you're getting dove as a Widowmaker, things are stressful because that's not where you want to be, right? So when you're playing Tracer and you're playing at long range and having to 80-80 strafe, things are stressful. When you play to your hero's range and play to your hero's strengths, things become a lot more relaxing. And you have been a non-factor, and you continue to be a non-factor. I don't want to be here versus a Junkrat, and I know you don't want to be here either, but you've done yourself no favors setting yourself up for this fight, and it's been a constant battle just to survive. And the funny thing is even now, okay, he's run away. Okay, I get it because you think he's low. I'm not going to pick you because you thought he was low. Do you see how bad this has felt? You see how bad this has felt? It's felt horrible. It's all because you've not exploited your range. And to be very clear, what I mean by that is the enemy you needed to utilize a flank position off of your team's timing, playing cover, and playing to your effective range, which at this point, you could play almost like a Widowmaker if you wanted to. They have no way of punishing you at range. It is impossible. Okay? They're on Sojourn. You need to play around her right click. Once you play around your right click, in dodge or juke or be aware of that blue glow, you're still fine. There's still nothing that you need to worry about. Like, you're playing a hero that more often than not, assuming you're not playing into snipers, you should be looking for longer range off angles. If you are playing into snipers, you're still often looking for off angles, but you're doing so almost like a tracer. Shorter range, sneaky. Good. Things get rough when you're close. Even this position here. Think about your... Where should you... Chat, where should he position here? If they're holding this choke, where would be the best position for him to hold? As soldier. Now, I'm not saying this is the only position. There are definitely situations where other positions would be viable, but what is a viable option? Think about it for a second. Just give me directions. Left, right, back, front, center, in middle of the enemy team. What about if using cover, what if he played like here? Or he played here and popped his heal station here. You see this? And then as I push out, okay, they're running towards me. I'm going to sprint out, sit to here. And if they keep pushing me, I can run to my spawn. If they don't push me and they just push into the middle of my team, then I can walk forward and poke them from here, right? This is, again, do you see this? Again, this is what's happened. It keeps happening.
Still got some fight.
This is why, chat, when I said range, I literally could not have... that was actually perfect timing, because we're literally seeing the same problems that our Sombra had have happened to the soldier. The exact same... I'm telling you, range matters. Range matters. You guys talk about dive and poke and brawl and blah, 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 blah. It's just range, short range, mobile. That's it. So I'm going to cut you some slack, because I know you're thinking I want to chase a kill with Visor, and I'm gonna give this one a little bit of slack. Like, I understand. You're like, I pop Visor. First off, you didn't have a target. That's number one. You always need to have a target with Visor. Don't just pop it. Know who you're killing. It doesn't need to be 5 persons. It needs to be 1 person's. Okay. So like right now, there's just popping Visor, but no target. So that's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is dropping, which I understand why, but we don't get the kill, so that sucks. But this further you should have helixed this, by the way. But this further, do you see how this further reinforces my point? Because how does he die? Why does he die? Look at the proximity between him and the enemy team. You see? This is the issue. This is the issue that Vanathor is struggling with right now. Uh-oh. Now this is where things get tricky. Now they're holding both flanks. I don't know what the solution to be here. I don't know if the solution would be to pick one with your Orisa and hard push it. I don't know if the solution would be to maybe see if that Orisa leaves and then take it. I don't know if the solution is to take the third option and to run through here. I'm not even joking. And run all the way into their spawn. What are they going to do if you go to your spawn? Who could chase you? They don't have a Tracer. They don't have a Sombra. They don't have a Monkey. They don't have a Wrecking Ball. They don't have a Diva. They have nothing. They have nothing to stop that from doing that to you. So... I don't know. I'm offering potential solutions. This is up to you to go in Theorycraft and test these out. Uh-oh. 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 Surely, chat. Victory. Now, the only problem I have with this is what? What's the only problem with this, chat, that you guys can see? You need to be really careful about what? Yeah, I'm not. Your team did lose somebody, and you might be rezzing, so just be careful. Yeah, timing here is really important. You guys are saying all the right words, so just be really careful here. Now you're probably thinking, this guy's not doing anything. He's not missing all his shots. Okay, yes, the mechanics here could be better. But it's still pressure, right? Look at the enemy team, right? Moira's like, ah, shoot, I'm getting chipped down. This is still good. And the thing is even though you're not getting a lot of damage here, you are gonna be able to get continuous and consistent damage. Whereas here, all the enemy team had to do is duck behind the corner, and now they take no damage. But now you're getting continuous and consistent pressure on the enemy squishies. And for example, if that helix lands, that was so close to landing. Let's look at this helix. Look at that. Whoosh. That would have been even more pressure. So we're talking, we're still getting decent pressure, but we're micromillimeters away from actually doing a ton of work. And look at this. There's no risk here at all for you. No risk at all. Look at that. To be honest with you, run. I think you can actually outrun that. I think you can outrun that. What I would have done here, Cole, grab the mini and run to spawn. I'm confident you would have survived. Run right to here, and then tuck in through here. I'm confident you would have survived. You're faster than she is. I'm fairly certain. But instead, you take the duel. You lose mechanically. Unfortunate. But I will say this: did you see? Do you see how much it took from them for a drop of blood? You know? Hey, Zanzibar. All of that in a solo ult just to barely get a kill on you, and when it shouldn't have gotten a kill on you actually at all. Yeah, there's another health back in the next room. Yes, there is. All of that for a drop of blood. And it was a misplay on your end that they even got the kill in the first place. So don't take this as negative reinforcement. Oh no, that didn't work, I guess. I can't flank a soldier. No. Yeah. I have to be nice to Zanzibar now. I mean, there you go. Free low. I don't know why you waited so long to heal station. Just pop it, you know. But, alright. Range. You know, I'm not saying don't take this duel because he was already 2/3 HP and you already had your cooldowns. But you at the very least need to be aware of your range disadvantages. Like, I'm not saying never 1v1 a Moira, always run from a Moira. Never 1v1 a Cassidy, always run away from Cassidy. Wait till you're at range. You could win this duel, but you need to play it better and you need to know your weaknesses. Like, for example, I would have been like, peek, oh shoot, duck, grab the mini, throw a helix on the corner, like kind of bait him, because you know you can't beat him in just a straightforward. It's much harder to beat him. So, I don't know. Some of these deaths are just you straight up trolling, but a lot of them are just you're not thinking about what your hero can and can't do. Good. Good. Okay. Let's keep watching. Chat, what do you think? Thank you, boom, for the sub. 7 months in a row. What do you guys think? Look at the enemy composition. Think about what a soldier could be doing. If you're gonna lock the legs, you got to use the legs. Sure. I wonder if we should be going left. Yeah, I'm wondering if like the hard flank here works. You know, if I see Sombra or Tracer, maybe I don't want to do this anymore. But like. I don't know, like if only 2 heroes discourage me from doing something like this, then I'm probably gonna default doing that. You know what I'm saying? Ugh, I don't want to be. So like I look at their comp and I'm like, I see Genji Reaper and I'm like, holy crap, I do not want to be close to those heroes. And then I see Zarya and I'm like, holy crap, I don't want to be close to those heroes. Those heroes are way better at me if they get on top of me. Now Zenyatta is a little bit trickier. It's like that, but Zenyatta alone isn't gonna discourage me. So for to be honest with you, I'm thinking. Play almost like a second sniper and then look, and you're pretty free to go wherever you want, to be honest with you. The Genji is a difficult, I mean, again, range, right? You have died actually so many times to misreading range. And now I'm not saying you should know, what comp they're on rolling out from spawn. But the problem with soldier, as we said, is default, you're going to be more range than most compositions. So in general, you should probably assume that you're outrange the enemy composition, unless they're on Widowmaker. But you should probably assume that you're playing for range 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10, 7 times out of 10. And then as soon as I see this Reaper here, and then I see Genji, you are gone. You are gone. You need to know what that means to you, and you're not. You've had time here, so your reaction is too slow. He can shoot at range very easily versus this, but the reaction is too slow. And again, do you see how T-pose soldier? I don't know why it's always soldier. And you're like, nice mechanics, but do you see how stressful this is, man? This is rough. Range. He's low, so push him, that's fine. So there's always exceptions, there's always nuance, right? The Genji's low, don't worry about range, just go kill the guy, you know? But whatever you can, you need to be thinking about it. You have a nasty habit. Do you see it? Watch chat. Do you see it, chat? I might even say 2 nasty habits in 1. Let's watch this again from a third-person perspective. Watch again. Yeah. Does soldier do more damage? Now, he walks towards the target, and that's not always a problem, but it's a problem when the target is a Genji and there's a Zarya on top of him as well. You're walking forward when you could just be standing still and playing your range. But then what's the other problem as well? I don't want to focus on what they're doing or the bubbles, but look at this as well. What could the soldier be doing right now? Yes, I think they do, Mr. Speaker. I think they absolutely close distance to compensate for poor mechanics. But the problem is that doesn't always fix the solution. In fact, as you get closer, yes, targets can be easier to hit, but they also move more dramatically on your screen, especially if they're mobile. So it can also make your aim harder at that point in time. There's a certain return. Once you get to a certain range, this right now is probably the best range with which to shoot at with soldier. Any closer, it's going to be harder. He's not really being threatened, so stand still and shoot. Right now, maintain over a dash distance between you and Genji. Stop, shoot. And then as soon as you see them turn their head towards you, you can maybe move. But you are simultaneously making it easier for him to kill you, and you're making it harder for you to hit your shots. It's like saying, chat, I'm really struggling with sleeping, so I'm going to get addicted to morphine, and I'm really overweight, so I'm going to start eating these boxes of fat-free crackers by the truckload. It's the wrong solution to you struggling with aim, and it's also hurting your ability to survive. It's wrong on every point. They're on Widow. Chat, what does this change? See you, cat. What does this change? Range advantage gone when the Widow can see. Yes. As soon as Widow can see, the range advantage is gone. So then all of a sudden, the way and how he position changes. It's the same thing as Hanzo. It doesn't mean that you don't play in range anymore. It just means that you can play in range when the Widow can't see you. Do you guys remember the Sombra VOD we did earlier, where we talked about how the Sombra could play a short sightline next to her team, but if the enemy hit scan couldn't see her? That same thing applies here. So where we're playing right now, you would play range, because yes, the Zenyatta's might be a little bit of a problem, but you completely outrange the Zarya. And I can play range here because the Widow can't see me. If the Widow has a sightline on me, I need to adjust my sightline to where I'm still playing at range, but the Widow can't see me. That's the goal. This adjustment makes no sense to me. You were struggling to hit your shots on the Zarya. Okay. But why would you rotate away? You now have rotated into... Maybe you're thinking of the Genji? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But you've now rotated into a sightline to where now Widow can see you. So that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Nice. Your mechanics are also a weak point. To be frank with you, even for a Plat player, this is, for example, I'm a Plat player, and I know I have better mechanics on Soldier than you, and I don't even play much Soldier. The problem here is based off of your form, it doesn't look like you play much Soldier either. This is, again, probably a result of you splitting up your time a little bit too thinly on different heroes, and so you're not able to play enough on different heroes. I'd also highly recommend looking for workshop codes or some way to practice your aim while you're in queue or while you're warming up. I have some specific suggestions for that. When you watch this VOD back, you can just message me. There you go. That was good. Preemptive heal station, not necessary there. You could have peeked, you could have just waited. You had taken 0 damage, actually. So that was not good. This is good. Just be careful of Widow. Where is Widow? If you know where Widow is, you can do this all day long. This is good pressure. You're just down people, that's all. Now you're not down people, but that Zarya is pushing you out. But that's okay. Yeah. So your Riz is doing you no favors, actually. She's making it harder for you. Because she's actually... Who's your target? No. No. Here's an option, chat. At this point in time, what if our soldier friend ran into their spawn? What could they do? What could they do about a soldier in spawn? Did they have any way of dealing with that? Think about it. Now, Widow doesn't like that very much. That makes her uncomfortable, right? Because you can close the distance on her. Genji might chase you, but you have Visor, so that's not very good for him either. I don't know, something to consider. This is one of the situations where the enemy team doesn't have very good mobility, so there are a lot more options for you to go on crazy hard flanks and play like a Tracer. Because you could see this has felt awkward. It feels like it's really hard for you to get a good sightline without Widow's not looking at you, so go kill the Widow. Go kill the Widow. Go get her. Especially when you got Visor in your heal station, go kill her. Close the distance. Be sneaky. This is nothing. I respect that you're respecting Widow sightlines, but this is tough. This is where the soldier's just not going to feel that good. I mean, good Helix, but probably would have sprinted. It's me and Zen! Aw, he died. It's definitely not me and Zen. But yeah, again, range. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? I'm not saying what you did was necessarily bad, but every time you've died, you have died to somebody walking on top of you. Whether it's a tank or a DPS or something else. Every single time. Okay, now they're on Ashe. Okay, this is perfect for coaching. Because now my point is even clearer. Now there's not, here's the thing, the tricky thing, chat, is the nuance. Like when they're on Widowmaker, but also on Tracer. When they're on, Zarya Reaper, but they're also on Hanzo, right? It's like, that's where you have to pay a little bit more attention to, like, can that Hanzo see me? Does that Sojourn have shot? Right, things like that. Or is the Reaper on this particular short sight line? That's where nuance happens. But then sometimes life serves you a softball. A really, really easy to hit. And you look at their backline and you're like, oh my gosh, the range that this comp has. Ana's, Widow, Ashe. But that also means that as long as you avoid Zarya, if you close the distance with really any of these heroes when you have cooldowns, you will probably win the 1v1 every single time. Zenyatta toast, Ashe toast, Widow toast, Ana toast. If you can now you are the dive hero. They are the victim. So let's see how you play. I already like what I'm seeing right now. Already like what I'm seeing right now. Get her. Get her. Oh, she's scared. Run, 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 run. You're listen. You were doing good work here, but you can't get yourself trapped. You got yourself trapped. You stood too long. Yeah. So what you did there was good, but in terms of the actual execution, it was not so good. So one thing I will say is, as soon as I see this, first off, heal station wasted, right? 12 HP. I would have literally gone zoom and then like gone to the spawn and then heal station and then peeked out a little bit. I would just be an annoying little brat, right? And then again here, like it's you just overstay your welcome. Like essentially you get 4v1, right? Or 3v1 or 2v1 or whatever. That being said, you still created a lot of space and it still was, but you've done more by dying this time than you've done in any previous death the entire map. That's the funny thing. I think you might have had if he was more confident about it. I agree. Like there was opportunities to get like at least 2 kills there that there's like not a lot of confidence, and also the mechanics weren't there either. But there were opportunities. I mean, you walked into a Zarya to get it, but hey, you close the distance on Widow, the hero dies. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's watch a little more. Wait, you guys win? Yo. It's hard for me because some of your mistakes just feel really goofy, you know? Early poke, which you didn't know the Zen was there. And then you shoot at the Zen when he has bubble, and then you heal station. I don't know, there's just like a lot of like kind of goofy errors, to be honest. And then there's a Mega right here, and the Zen's no longer looking at you, but you choose to not get it. You instead run literally all the way back to spawn. You're literally running back to spawn. You are going to run all the way back to spawn. Wow. These are the kind of errors that, like, it happens. You know, you can't really worry about it, but you can't really coach this either, you know? And now that's your heal station as well. Yeah. Okay, now there's a nuance again. Look at their comp. And now this is a situation where you probably want to play more ranged. Ashe has gone to Soldier. Widow's gone to Symmetra. So there's more opportunities for you to do things like what you're doing right now. Perfect. 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 Make that Ana's life miserable. Now shoot the Zarya. Perfect. Heal station if you need to. Nice. This is where you can use your 1v1 potential as well. So one of the strength of Soldier that we talked about with like the sustain is he has a pretty decent 1v1 hero, especially because you can sneak up on this guy. Like you could run around here and sneak up on him. Or you could Helix jump up to here. Well, actually, you don't even need to run up there. You can just go right through this window and sneak up on him and just Helix him in the back. He's gonna trance, I promise you. It feels like you are very, 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 you're not thinking of him enough as a flanker when there's opportunity for you to do so, and that's costing you kills. Like this, there's no way that if I'm playing this Zen here and that the enemy team has like a GM soldier, this soldier's going to try and kill me. He's going to try and kill me. He's going to try and sneak up on me, and he's going to try and punish me. And you're not really doing this. You're content to just kind of sit and wait. And I think that's you're leaving kills out. Like you go for it now, but he's gone. It's too late. Again, no target with your visor either. You just press it. You just press it. Nice, Helix. Okay, but unfortunately we lose.
Ready for battle.
Okay, things are going to be tricky here. They're on Sombra now. If that Sombra hacks you, you need to be careful. That's unfortunate. You're just going to need to be able to react to that a little bit faster if you can. Because that is going to... Because now you're reaching a person who theoretically has better flank potential than you, or better 1v1 potential, but only if she gets the hack off. If he doesn't get the hack off, you destroy her in a 1v1, and she can't do anything. So, just something to consider.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Run, run, Rudolph. Run, run, Rudolph. Run, run, Rudolph. Run, 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 run. Nice, we're good. Good job. It's weird. It's weird. It also just seems like, again, this is where like the micro of the hero. It doesn't look like you've played the hero enough. It really just doesn't. I might be totally wrong. Maybe you've played this hero a lot more, but I look at this and I'm like, how do you not open with Helix here? He's standing still. He's already low, and then followed up with shots. Like he's gonna live because you don't Helix there. There's just a lot of mistakes like that I wouldn't even say were necessarily, just typical Plat mistakes. It just looks like you just don't have enough time in the hero. So I might be dead wrong, but yeah. Range. Go left. Go here. And as long as you're responsive to Sombra, right, this is gonna feel so much better than what you're doing right now. Like, it just feels horrible. I mean, you see, it's happening again. It's happening again. Bizarre. Range. I mean, you've never given yourself a chance. You've never given yourself a chance this whole map, really. Would playing Soldier in Deathmatch help? Oh, absolutely so. Absolutely. You'd be so much better at understanding the matchups. Dude, playing Zen in Deathmatch helped me understand, like, the matchups so much better. Like, understanding how to 1v1 flankers better, things like that. Again, it's just like little things like, again, like, look at this here, y'all. If you're playing Soldier, what do you do right here? I think I would Helix immediately and then follow up with shots. Now, like, people are like, oh, we should Helix to finish. Yeah, but, like, I know he's going to run away, but as he's running, the Helix is going to get harder to hit. So I would prefer to Helix first when it's easy and then hit the shots afterward. It's going to be harder to hit a moving target with a projectile. You see what I'm saying? So there is times when you finish with Helix, but that is an old, I don't know if that's like an old school tip that was been given, but it's very, very out of date. I agree. What's up? 100% agree. Like, again, why on earth are you shooting there? You realize this, oh, I should Helix that. But he shot first. Why? Helix. He's on the floor. He's half HP. Yeah, you were just too close, to be honest with you. Like, again, it's like your BAP is trolling the lobby even worse because he's also more of a ranged hero and he's like point blank on the enemy team. But imagine if you were just like playing here or even here, just free firing at people. Again, you have to be concerned about Sojourn shot. I understand that, but that's not enough to justify you playing it like within brawl distance of a Zarya, Moira, Lucio, Sombra comp. Yeah, that's true. You can't duel it. The Helix is a lower cooldown. Yeah. Sombra. That has to be one of the most comedic things you ever see in Overwatch nowadays. Look at this. Just a bubble floating around. I don't know. Something about it is so funny to me. Ah, man, you missed the Helix. That's tough. I mean, she doesn't die either way, but again, I don't like that we're stacking here. Like, you have this self-sustain. This would be the time to push out here again, you know, or to even flank here. You know the Sombra's no longer here. Like, you just walk and in the middle of the enemy team. Meanwhile, the Sojourn, who's probably the last hero you'd expect to flank, is the one flanking. Nice. Don't forget, Visor can headshot now, so make sure you're aiming. I'm not joking. Those of you that have been out of the loop with patch notes, you can headshot with Visor if you aim it. You could heal station this if you wanted. This is a perfect example of what I was talking about. This is a very fitting end to the VOD, where I understand this when you have an excuse. You thought the fight was won, you're clearing off the people touching point. I'm not blaming you for this fight whatsoever. But do you see how bad this feels playing at this range as Soldier versus these heroes? Feels horrible. It's like getting Nam flashbacks just watching this. So right now, imagine if you had just been like on high ground here. Again, I'm not a million miles away.
Oh boy.
Oh, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Zion.
This is a trash can.
I appreciate that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite cue. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. But do you see how horrible this feels? It feels terrible. It feels absolutely awful. So I understand in this situation you're just clearing point and then you end up getting stuck here. It's not your fault this particular time. But so for you, biggest focus has to be your ability to read the enemy composition and position accordingly. You seem to have a lot of issues with setting yourself up to maximize what your hero is actually good at, given the circumstances. And this is a major issue for you because we have seen it cost you. The second one was tricky. There was some nuance to it. I felt like the second one, there were more issues maybe with like the aggression that you were playing, or maybe your visors, or winning the 1v1s, or maybe we talked a little bit about how your mechanics weren't looking super good either. But the first and third rounds were almost solely lost or became losable because of how you were playing your hero in terms of how you were utilizing your kit, your range, your sprint, and your healing station. You have self-sustain as Soldier. You have good medium to long range as Soldier versus most compositions you need to use it. Now, if they have a Tracer, Sombra, if they have a Doomfist, and they have a Widowmaker, that will complicate things. And so you're going to need to use your judgment and need to understand nuance when comparing these things. But I want you to start. I'm not saying you need to start playing at range more as Soldier. No. What I'm asking you to do is to look at the enemy composition and start thinking about how you should be positioning range-wise versus them. This comp, almost certainly completely range. Sniper comps, short range, take flanks. Mobile comps, Sombra, Tracer, Winston, Crazy Dive, you need to keep your distance versus those comps, and you might need to play closer to your team versus those compositions because you're going to have a harder time taking split off angles. So those are the things that you need to be thinking about. Right now, you are not thinking about these sort of, if you are, you needed more coaching or more information on how to do it better. Hopefully this helps. If you have any other questions, please let me know. That and the hero pool are priorities for you. The hero pool is way more important in this entire VOD review, by the way. But if you are on Soldier, that's what I want you to work on. Thank you so much, Karma. I appreciate it. Keep being awesome. I will do my best. You're asking a lot, though. Chat. It's time. It is time to do a tier list. It is SVB time. tier lists Overwatch. So I'm gonna get it pulled up right now. So he's finishing something right now. I found one. Let's chat. Let's watch. What is SVB doing? What is he doing? Let's watch. Let's watch.
Like, what is this? You're just expecting your cheats to do it for you.
I'll
I feel like he's a child who got caught for cheating in his exam.
I don't know what he's doing, but he's roasting somebody. Chat, if you have any couple of questions now would be the time. SVB stands for Succulent, Volatile, Butt Cheeks. Succulent, Volatile, Butt Cheeks. That's what it stands for. Yeah, it does. Ask him. Ask him. Feel free. You have my permission. You can ask SVB. I mean, he's going to tell you what I said. Succulent, volatile butt cheeks. It's pretty obvious for me. I mean, like, what else would it stand for? Stupid, very bad. How high I climbed on Genji. Well, here's the truth, chat. You guys want full honesty? I climbed on Genji to Plat 2 or Plat 3, and then I just have other heroes that I have to practice for. So, like, the sad thing is that I love Overwatch very much, but I do have to, it is a little bit my job. So I then took to grinding Orisa, and then I took to grinding, now I'm like playing, I'm not really grinding anything. I don't have much time to play, but when I do play, I have to play like Sojourn or something like that, because that's another hero I'm trying to get a better read on in like a ranked environment, right? So I've been playing Sojourn, I've been playing Orisa. At some point, I'll probably have to pick up like a Bastion, try and play some Bastion. And maybe some Sombra, depending on what they do with it, to see how they feel. Do I think 27 shuriken damage will kill Genji? You're talking about the quote-unquote leaked patch notes? No, I'm more concerned about the 24 ammo, if that's indeed real. I've heard that that's fake. I don't really honestly know, but if 24 ammo is legit, that's going to be concerning. That sounds horrible. It's a huge quality of life chunk. What do you think of Sojourn? What kind of character is she? She is a hit scan. She's just a hybrid mid-range hit scan / projectile. She's really good in dive and versus dive, which is what makes her unique as a hit scan hero, which is why I like her. Like, if you look at the hit scan heroes, none of the hit scan heroes feel great versus dive. Widow, Ashe, Soldier, you know, Cassidy. The Cassidy is like quote unquote good versus anti-dive, but he's actually in execution versus good dive is not very good versus anti-dive. He's more of a brawl hero, right? Same thing goes with, like, you know, in Ashe. You have the coach gun, but she sometimes struggles to deal with aggression. But Sojourn's flipping amazing. Not only do you have your E, not only do you have your one shot that you can use while moving at full speed, but you also have the more important, obviously, one is the shift that allows you to just completely disengage any sort of a dive, and it's on a pretty low cooldown too. Does she have a weakness? Yeah, range is her weakness. Range is by far her weakness. So that's the ironic thing about it, is when she does struggle versus sniper comps. Like Widowmaker, Ashe, things like that, she struggles. And she's also, like, if we're playing like a hard dive composition, Winston, Sombra, Tracer, unless the map is like really, really good for her, she can still have issues. She can still have issues. Like, it's not always sunny roses, you know what I'm saying? Sunshine roses. But she's a lot of fun to play. All right. Any other questions? We can just do a short Q&A session while we're waiting on SVB if you guys have any quick questions. I put mine in Aspilo. Okay. Well, maybe we won't have time to do a full Aspilo, sadly. Then, any other hero? Any other interests down the line on learning heroes? What do you mean? I don't feel like I fully understood the question. What is Cassie's role now? It's not super anti-flank. He's just more of like, he's just a really good mid-range DPS. Like, to be frank with you, he's just a good mid-range DPS versus a lot of compositions. He's not really specifically anti-dive, but for example, if you're playing versus a spam composition, but the map is better oriented for mid-range, so he can be pretty good versus that. You touched on consistency and lowering your hero pool for it. How would you group support between flex and main? I understand where Lucio Zen fits, but characters like Moira Brig are not so obvious. So here's the thing, chat. Full honesty with y'all, there is no point grouping flex support and main support at all for 99.9% of the population. The only reason it was a thing is because in pros, people needed one player that was a Lucio focused and another that was not. And what that meant is that the poor Lucio player often ended up, because you would pair Lucio with Zen, you pair Lucio with Ana, you pair Lucio with Baptiste, you'd have the more aim skilled player play the Zen, the Ana, right? And then the Lucio player would just play Lucio. So then when you would play comps like Brig Zen, it was a no-brainer on who would be on the Zenyatta. It was the hero that played more Zen, right? Because he had more time on aim heroes. He played Zen. So then it wasn't because Lucio players would necessarily be better Brig players necessarily. It just meant that you needed your more aim focused person. So for you guys, I would just basically put it this way. If you are very, very focused on aim, then picking up heroes like Kiriko, Bap, Ana, Zen are good. But if you are more like, I don't mind playing like a little bit lower brain hero supports, then Moira, Brig, Lucio. Lucio is still mechanically intensive, but usually in slightly different ways. Who do I have on winning the playoffs? I don't know, chat. It depends completely on the meta shift. The word on the street is that a lot of teams are playing like Kiriko Lucio. So whenever I hear Lucio, I think Dallas Fuel. To be frank with you, they're just always good, and it doesn't matter if it's just, even in the freaking Zarya, even though they didn't have a Winston player, that they were playing like Zarya at the time, which Zarya at the time was just worse than Winston, they still got to like second place or whatever because freaking Hanben and Lucio, and like Dallas Fuel is just good on Lucio comps. They're just never bad. But it totally depends. People are talking about like a potential last minute patch shift. I have no idea, honestly. Any interest in downline of learning heroes? Maybe, yeah. Like I'm trying to, like, I don't think I'm gonna master any hero. Like I've mastered Zen Ana, because those are my best heroes. But I definitely want to get I feel like I have learned a lot from playing Orisa. I will never be a Masters OTP Orisa player, but I have learned a lot from playing her. So, you know, it'll be more about like, who do I one trick for a week or two and then move on, you know what I'm saying? Which is kind of a bummer, but it's also been fun. Like, Sojourner is not a hero that I like would one trick, but she's still fun, you know what I'm saying? I've enjoyed playing her. I did the same thing with Kiriko on the first week. You think Kiriko will be seen in every match in playoffs? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know. I could see her being either way. Either way, to be honest with you. I could see her absolutely being one-tricked if this composition becomes like hard meta, but I could also see... It really depends on what the supposed Yeska said that new patch they could have. It really depends on what that is, to be honest with you. A late patch would feel like a slap in the face to everyone who's practiced on the current patch. Yeah, but here's the thing, chat. With full honesty, okay? And I know this is going to come across as harsh, but it's the truth. Blizzard doesn't care about Overwatch League that much. And the priority with Overwatch League is not competitive integrity. It's not. The priority with Overwatch League is viewability and getting new eyes on new heroes and making it fun and engaging to watch. It is not about competitive integrity. Now, I'm not saying that's not a factor at all. I'm not even saying that's not the second most important thing. But the first important thing will always be, is this fun, entertaining, or engaging to watch? And if it's not, this last minute patch, I promise you, is to do something with the fact like they don't want Sombra cancer or something like that being meta on a patch, because it's not fun to watch. So then they're trying to have something more engaging to watch. Now that probably ruins, or that definitely did or will ruin a lot of practice, but they don't care as much as making sure that Sombra's not meta. You saw this with Junker Queen. Junker Queen got hit with a, like, I mean, let me be frank with you. If Overwatch League, listen to me, chat. If Overwatch League did not exist, Junker Queen's most recent nerf would not have been anywhere near as harsh. I promise you that it would not have been anywhere near as harsh. The reason why is because she was, a lot of people watching Overwatch League and were like, this is a really, really horrible thing to watch. They're still mad scared because of goats. Yes, and I don't blame them. Is Genji not fun to watch? I'm not sure that those are the patch notes that are being changed. I don't really know what's being changed. But competitive integrity is not a priority. We already saw this with the Hog thing 2 years ago. They just completely dice rolled the entire meta, and Philadelphia Fusion got screwed, and Washington Justice just lucked themselves into doing well in playoffs. So, if competitive integrity is a priority, Overwatch League just doesn't. It's not a priority. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so I have a really, really important question for you.
Oh, yeah.
So I was asked by my Twitch chat, what does SVB stand for? And I confidently stated that it was succulent, volatile butt cheeks. But they disagreed 100%. With me. Okay, see, I told you guys. I knew it. They're all like, I don't know, you know. I was like, yeah, okay. So I'm glad that we got that out of the way. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm really excited to do this, honestly. I had so much fun doing this like a year and a half, 2 years ago by myself, and it was really fun, but it's going to be even more fun doing it with somebody else. Let me get the... So unfortunately, I don't have like a PowerPoint thing. Let me send you... Well, I already sent you the tier list, so you should be good. So what I was thinking is we could do our own tier lists and then just holler at each other and disagree a lot, and then demonstrate the final result. What do you think?
Oh, so you want to like do them separately, then convene?
Well, no. Like do the go one after the other, but then we can like debate. You know what I'm saying? Debate with chat, debate with each other, and then I refuse to to agree with you. Mercy belongs in S tier. You think she belongs in D tier, and then we agree to disagree, and then we move on. You kind of see what I'm saying?
Okay, sure. Not to have the same ordering of our
we
tier
don't
list,
right. We don't have to have the same ordering, but we do it at the same time. Okay. Does that sound good to you?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right. I'm gonna change.
So we're just rating the heroes. We're rating the heroes' overall cosmetics, basically, and then putting the hero in a tier.
Yeah, exactly. So I was thinking, let's not do it on the order of the tier list I sent you. Let's just go into like the hero gallery and go down the list. Does that work for you?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, Diva first.
Okay. Do you want to start us off? Are we doing skins or are we doing everything?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think skins. I think just skins. We might be here forever if we
That's true.
go into everything.
That's true. Okay. I don't know. Let me see here. What are your thoughts on her? Let's just start from the bottom. What are your thoughts on her like non-legendaries? What are they? Not epics, rare. What are your thoughts on her rares?
Okay, from the rares. Let's have a look. So we got blueberry, lemon lime, tangerine, watermelon. At least there's some. At least the fact that she has the mech and herself.
Yeah.
Even her recolors have like at least some funness to them.
I think metallic skins always look really good when they're in rares. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing with Overwatch League. Like Diva, Genji, Zenyatta's, the rares still look usually pretty good. I don't know. I think these are pretty good, to be honest with you. For rares,
yeah,
anyway.
I think in terms of random colors, yeah, they're pretty good. I think they're pretty good.
Okay. See, I got the contender skin for Epic as well. It's okay. You're not missing You're not missing too much though. Nano.
Okay, I think. Yeah, let's look at the purples then. So we got carbon fiber, white rabbit. I don't know how this is pronounced, but the South Korea skin, and then nano cola, which is obviously shiny Diva. Diva getting her nice. I think Diva got some good special treatment here. Obviously, she got the nano cola. She got the EDM skin.
Yeah, even like white rabbit is pretty cool, to be honest with you.
I mean, I think Diva generally nicely kitted out. I think she's top.
Yeah.
In terms of she gets a lot of love.
Yeah, and the Overwatch League skins too always look good in her too. It's like
I don't have any of those.
That's okay. That's okay. Some of them, like any of them, look good. All right, legendary.
Okay, so.
Ooh, the EDM.
Junker, officer. Yeah, the EDM is nice, especially for the Kingsters in chat. Officer is nice as well, especially for the Kingsters in chat. Wave Racer is really nice as well. Palanquin, It's okay. Not a fan of this skirt, you know, Swallow. I feel like it I don't know, it doesn't have quite the gloss and shine to it that would have been nice. It doesn't have quite
The
the
palanquin? Which one are you looking at?
yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't have the aesthetic depth.
yeah. It's more of like the dull coloring, but it doesn't look as cool with her aesthetic. You know, like the mech itself is just very wooden.
Yeah, and the mech looks very well, quite literally.
Yeah.
Academy is nice though. I
Yeah.
think that again taps into the you know, Far East like schoolgirl
Yeah.
outfit kind of thing going.
Yeah. Here's a hot
Scavenger.
take. Here's a hot take. I think
Yeah,
Pacific
uh-huh.
All Stars might be one of her weakest legendaries. Do you have that one?
No, I don't.
I
only shelled out for Lucio.
Shame on you. All right, so I'm looking.
peasant.
I'm looking at it right now. You're gonna have to. It is not good. Well, can you look at the ones that you don't have unlocked?
I can't look at the Overwatch League ones. Don't show.
Crud. All right. Well, this one is kind of, and it's different. I'll give them that. See, here's the thing with Overwatch League. They might swing and miss, but they at least try. You know what I'm saying? I give credit with that.
That's true. That's true.
Biva's not bad.
Beaver's okay. Kind of got the Bumblebee
Yeah.
Transformers thing going.
Scavenger's kind of meh too. Same kind of thing where the dull aesthetic just doesn't fit the hero as well.
Yeah, some of these are mid. Like some of these legendaries are mid. Junebug is ridiculously mid. This feels like a recolor of like a
Yeah,
basic skin.
Junebug is horrible. How is this even legendary? It's like Aqua Girl, but not. I don't even know where Junebug came from. It looks more like aquatic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, this is like basing it off of Aquaman, and you've based stuff off terrible movies, and you get terrible, terrible skins.
I don't know.
Black Cat feels like it's trying to go for the same, you know, hey, let's tap into some anime aesthetics, but this one I feel is a miss.
Yeah,
I'm not
the
a
color
fan
scheme
of
is
it.
not very interesting. It's like too spooky. It's like too dark.
It's too one-dimensional. It's just like
Yeah.
all very, and it's a very dull shade of black as well. It's like a very faded black. I'm not a fan.
Yeah. So here's my thought. Here are my thoughts. I'm thinking. Let me look back at my tier list here. So I'm pulling up my tier list now. I'm thinking we're gonna have to revisit this. We did this with the skill ceiling and skill floor. I think at the very now I'm leaning towards A for now. Feels good, especially when you consider like how strong her rares and epics were. But I don't know.
I'm tempted S tier to be perfectly honest, just because there's a lot of really cool and unique skins. Like a lot of
Yeah, that's true. There's
she's
just so
gotten
many.
a lot of love.
That's
gotten
true.
a lot of love over the
I'll
years.
reevaluate, but I feel like when we're gonna get to Genji, and I'm just gonna have to put another tier for Genji.
That's true.
But
That's true.
but maybe I don't honestly don't even remember all the Genji skins, so we'll have to see. Okay, so Diva for now and S, we agreed on one. We're 1 for 1 in terms of agreeing with each other, so that's good. Doomfist. All right, you start us
Not
off.
too many, only 21. Okay, so we'll go from the bottom up. Okay, well let's discuss his default skins. I like his Overwatch 1 look. I'm not a huge fan of his Overwatch 2 look purely because I don't like how many things he's got in his face, his head now. Like I don't.
Yeah,
You know, he's got like these new little spikes on his head.
I like the white
I'm not a fan
paint
of
better
it.
personally.
Yeah,
I
I
thought the
think
white
stripped
paint looked
down
tough.
looks better.
Yeah, I agree. I love the white paint, like the warrior paint. It looked cool.
Okay, going to his rares. Feels like recoloring Doomfist doesn't even make sense because he feels like he's a guy who'd be
No.
annoyed by you know, just a spray job on his hand.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this. Like, the more skin that's showing, the less recoloring matters. It feels like Junkrat's another one that looks horrible with rare skins. It's like worthless. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't see
Okay,
anything.
moving on to I think they're completely non-existent. Divas were way better. The purple's leopard. All right, we got the foxy shit going. You know, the little
Yeah,
sexy thing going.
yeah.
Painted is pretty good. I've seen a lot of Doomfist wear this.
Yeah, that one's all right.
It actually makes use of the skin, right? The skin showing, like you said, it
Yeah,
actually
true.
makes use of it.
True.
Monk. It's okay.
Yeah, it's mostly
Warrior
just the
monk.
white eyes. That's basically the only selling point for me at all. It's like it's different, but everything else is
true, yeah.
everything else is pretty much the same. It just looks like it looks like a rare skin that they put white eyes on. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that's very fair. Carbon fiber. I don't even know what this is doing in Epic. It's just this looks like a recolor.
This is horrible. Again, it's
Did
like
they paint his pectoral a little bit? They painted it a little bit.
they painted and they changed his face paint as well. But honestly, it's like I liked his eye stripes. I don't like his head stripe. It's like it looks like
The general
it looks like like the Avatar.
Oh yeah, it's like
just-
Avatar Aang over here.
yeah. Aang out here. It doesn't.
They
look
should
good.
actually make that skin. That'd be dope.
That
Although
would-
it
that
kind
would
of
be
add
cool.
odds with kind of add odds with the characters, but
Yeah. Overwatch
The general-
League. He's mediocre with Overwatch League as well, and he's also mediocre with contenders. General's weird.
yeah, I'm not a fan of the general skin.
I'm not either.
I also like they just added like a random cut. They just do something with his pecs every now and then. They're like, here's a cut on his pec. That's good, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Good catch. I didn't even see that. All right. What about Kinyu? I'm butchering it. The one
I'm not
from
sure how
the
that's
one at the
pronounced.
bottom.
I
Yeah.
like this. This is cool. This is cool.
Yeah. It's at least different, you know.
I would have liked maybe a line on his fist as well, like some form of lineness in his skin.
Yeah.
His fist rather. He's got the line headrest, maybe like a line punch as well.
Yeah.
That would've been
Maybe.
cool.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. So pretty mid so far. I would even go as far to saying
Okay.
bad. To be honest.
Yeah, so far very uninspiring. Okay, let's look at legendaries.
All right. Where are we starting? Blackhand.
Yeah, Black Hand.
I don't.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a swing and a miss for me personally. It's like cool.
yeah.
They definitely tried something weird, which I'll give credit for, but I don't know.
It feels like the coolness of it starts and ends with his head. Like he's got this flaming
Yeah.
head thing, and the rest of it
Yeah.
is just like a recolor. So
Yep.
if it
Yeah.
had like the whole thing going to it, this could have been like a mythic. If it had like the whole flame vibe, but
Yeah. Agreed.
Doesn't.
Agreed.
Caution is ugly as shit, dude.
Yeah. Caution is horrible. Caution is horrible.
You couldn't pay me to play with this on.
Yeah. It's legitimately terrible. The color scheme is goofy. It just the hair is awful. It looks like me. It looks like me when I slept in the bed wrong. You know. It is not. It is not good. It's not
No.
good. Same one with the
and then-
ear, and it's
Yeah,
just
whatever
equally
this is,
bad.
Please stop. It reminds me of the guy in Tekken. What was his name? Jack? I don't know if you ever played Tekken.
No, I didn't.
He's got one of the characters look like that. Speaking of Avatar,
There it
there is
is.
an Avatar skin.
Nah. Nah.
Yeah, he's just so mid. Spirit obviously is just a recolor, so equally mid.
Yeah.
Formal though, oh, this is the one, man. This is the skin.
Yeah. I mean, it makes up for almost everything else. It's a really strong skin, I think. Really strong
Yeah,
skin.
this is one of the top tier skins.
Yeah. It's a good
It suits him
skin.
down to a T.
It
Suits
really
him down.
does.
It's from the lore as well, if I think. If I remember correctly. It's
really?
from the comic.
Okay, cool. I just watched your video, by the way. I loved it so much.
Oh, thank you.
I
Thank you
really
very much,
enjoyed it.
man.
Really enjoyed it. Karate. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
okay.
okay. It's not,
okay.
not
Yeah.
great, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Swamp Monster?
It was an attempt. I'm not sure it really comes out.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Jotun?
Jotun,
Nah.
yeah.
Yeah.
Even though none of these are really inspiring. The
Yeah.
Talon skin is nice. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think Talon skin is cool. I like him with hair. It's a different look, and also the face paint looks cool as well. A lot of the face paints have been like super mid, but like this one at least looks a little bit interesting.
I think what's cool is that I think what I'm sensing the pattern is that the skins that came from like somewhat related to his lore make sense. Like I guess Diva, right? Like the skins we liked were the ones that kind of tap into her cultural heritage.
Yeah,
And there are some the Doomfist that tap into his cultural heritage, but like in general, the ones that suit him lore wise, I think are the ones I like. Stuff like, yeah, like Jotun, like it doesn't really make sense on Doomfist somehow.
yeah,
It just doesn't-
exactly. Yeah, it's the ones that are like the Swamp Monster, same kind of thing. Just bizarre,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also not like actually particularly cool either. Just bizarre. Gladiator, again, it's like I don't know. I feel like I should like the skin, but I just don't, and I don't know because there's a
Yeah,
lot
it's
there's a
one of
lot going, but I don't know.
I feel like it's one of the better of the crap legendaries he's otherwise had, but
Yeah.
still not.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think this is really looking bad for our boy. To be
It
honest.
is, and Thunder is the same kind of thing where it feels like, dude, like, oh my goodness, do you have a Thunder? I think it's an Overwatch
Oh, I
League.
don't even.
All right.
don't
Overwatch League Legendary, and there's a lot going on, but it still
I'm
somehow
putting
feels
here.
it still somehow feels less epic than it should, or less legendary, I guess I should probably say.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool, but it's like, okay, you know, I don't know.
I'm putting him in D tier.
I'm gonna put him in D tier as well because part of me is like, oh, but he has cool skins. But then I'm like, who else is gonna have? Yeah. That's not a solid start for our boy. Because like you think about it, like you play Doomfist, you're only gonna be picking like one of like 3 or 4 skins. Like that's pretty much it.
Yeah, there's like the good
Formal,
skins are very good.
Talon, maybe like Thunder if you have it, or Man, what else was you wear? Maybe karate if you're feeling foxy. Like I honestly don't even know. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, let's
Now the new Junker Queen obviously only 8 skins, so there's not a lot
this will be easy.
here.
Do we want to incorporate that into like our ranking? Or do we just
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Diva and Tracer have an unfair advantage, and Mercy maybe as well. They have like a bazillion skins, so it's a
Alright.
bit harsh. But I think we gotta rate them for what we got.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give credit where credit is due. These rares look pretty decent, actually. Especially considering there's a lot of skin showing. The rares actually do feel like tangibly different for being rare. Like look at Uranium and compare that to her
Yeah, I
standard.
was literally gonna say I like Uranium.
I do
like,
too.
It seems quite fun.
Uranium is tight. And then I'm trying to think like, even like Actinium, like the hair color is totally different. Plutonium, like the pale look is kind of interesting. Radium is just green, but like they feel like they really went all out on the rares. Like even I think the gun color is different as well. Yeah, the gun color is different. Her arm color, her shirt color, I guess her pants. Yeah, her pant color is different as well.
She has a hand on her waist, like a fake hand, always holding her waist. So that's why she never feels the pressure of being single. She's just like, always got someone by my side.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I think the rares are really good.
I think they are good. Yeah, they're certainly
Diva
better
tier,
than
I
the
would
rares
say.
we've seen.
Rare.
Punker Queen. Oh, that's a funny name.
What'd you Punker Queen? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good name.
That's different. The makeup is intense, or maybe the makeup, the lipstick rather. I guess.
It's definitely like a good idea. I think like maybe they literally they literally had the name. They're like, what about a Punker Queen's queen skin? That'd be funny. But yeah, it's not as amazing as it could be. I like the MILF Hunter, the Beast Hunter here, the Foxy Mama skin.
Oh yeah. Again, I just think face paint looks so cool, honestly. Like on any hero, like compare like the black face paint under her cheeks, like oh.
I like it.
It looks
like
so
MILF
cool.
Hunter.
And she's got the little bird thing. Wait, no, that's just her default skin. I love the color on the feathers, rather like the fire feathers.
Yeah, it's quite vibrant.
Yeah, that's a good epic. All right, legendary Circuit Breaker. Honestly, not feeling this one.
No, I think Beast Hunter better actually.
Yeah, I agree. I like. I mean, I honestly even feel like I like Uranium better than I do like Circuit Breaker. There's more going on, but I don't like what's going on.
Oh, right. So the Wastelander is from her cinematic, right? Because this is what she looked like before she became Junker Queen, I think.
I guess so. She's got the Omnic kneecap.
Yeah, Zenyatta staring at us.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice. I like that it's from the lore, but it's not that much different to her.
It's weird. Both of the legendaries feel worse than Beast Hunter and a couple of her rares, to be honest.
Nothing great here. This is looking D tier again, D tier material.
Really? I mean, for the number of skins, I feel like she's already beaten Doomfist because comparatively, all of her rares feel decent, whereas all of Doomfist's felt bad. She has one decent, her epic are kind of meh, but the Beast Hunter is good. I mean, the legendaries were bad, but imagine if she had, how many skins is, imagine if she had 26 skins.
Well, again, I can't judge her based on the skins she doesn't have. So I can only judge her based on the skins she does have, and I feel like there's maybe one or two you'd want to wear, and then everything else is
that's true. You know. That's true. All right, old hero bias. I guess we'll just have to live with that. All right. Where's Junker Queen? I cannot find Junker Queen. There she is. Okay. All right, we are on to the next one. Arisa.
Also doesn't have that many considering that she's been in the game for a while. 18 is not a lot.
Yeah. Overwatch 1.
I like her Overwatch 2 look. Her
Overwatch 2 look is significantly better than Overwatch 1. Her Overwatch 1 look was so boring.
It kind of matches her character. She was very boring in every way. Like she had no real lore. She's very cookie cutter.
Yeah.
And in Overwatch 2, she suddenly ramped up to be like his absolute maniac machine.
Yeah. Oh, and I love her attitude now too. I am powerful and strong. Like she'll say, it's like, oh, there's so much more attitude in the new Overwatch 2.
Yeah,
I love it. All right, rare.
Well, they're all based off Overwatch 1 look, which is just
this is
awful.
horrible. Well, it's not just that, but it's also, I literally said that like all the mecha, not the mecha, but like all like the metallic skins usually do really well in the rare department. Well, they don't with Orisa for some reason. Like, look at
the fucking planes.
Yeah, I was
What
just
is
about to
this
say
shit?
that. What is that? Planes? They changed like one color slightly. Like, that's horrible.
What is this shit?
Sunrise is terrible. Twilight is Dawn. I look at the horns. I'm like, oh, blue, and then it just dies. It's terrible.
I don't know what's going on
There's
here.
so much recoloring options, and it
It
just
looks like they gave like customizability to players, and some like 13-year-old kid went wild and was like, yeah, here's my skin.
Yeah,
I look so good on the reset.
It's not good. Really weak for that much. There's no skin. We could color everything, and they just didn't.
She only has 3 epics. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've got a couple of contender skins I'm looking at. Overwatch League, she's continues to be pretty mediocre. Her Overwatch Beta League is slightly better than her rares, but they're not that good. I've got
Camouflage is appropriate because I wish I didn't see it.
yeah, a horrible skin. Or
What is going on?
or 15. What is that? The null sector? Is it? That's not the null sector.
Yeah,
one. It is. A
no,
null
it's
sector?
their original robot. No, it's the original robot that
Or
they made a reset out of.
Yeah, not a fan. Ice Cream is, again, good try, but no for me. I just don't like waffle cone legs. I can't do it.
I don't know
Like,
that
it's
one.
just, and then Sanye is probably her best epic, but still doesn't do it for me. I don't like the Doomfist head either with this kind of style, but yeah.
I'm not a fan.
All right.
She has a lot of legendaries though. Immortal is a personal. I like it because I like StarCraft, so
Gotcha.
the reference to Immortal works for me.
Fair enough. I don't like its visuals, and I don't play StarCraft, so it doesn't do anything.
It's
for
based
me.
off of a unit. It's based off of a unit in
Okay,
StarCraft.
that's what I
so
figured.
It looks
Okay.
like it. Yeah.
Dynasty, or Dynastine.
No.
No. Yeah, it's Beetle-ish, but again, it just seems like such a weird. I don't know. Megasoma.
Nah.
No.
This is like fucking One Piece when Usopp went to his little arc. What's going on here now? Not even.
Carbon fiber like makes me want to projectile vomit. It looks like I probably
I
one
don't
of the.
mind it.
I mean, I don't know. I just her head looks so stupid. I just don't. I don't like
It
it.
does.
I don't like it.
Her head does look very stupid. That's very
The
true.
ones that make her look more robot-y, for lack of a better term, Null Sector, OR15, Carbon Fiber, I do not like. Her even like compare Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, they gave her more like personality, you know? And I feel like Carbon Fiber takes away personality, you know? Which for some heroes,
Yeah, I
like a
get you.
Genji makes her look cool. Like Genji looks like sick. Like you got like the Nihon with the Carbon Fiber skin. But then Rissa, she looks like a dope. She looks horrible.
True.
Protector, same
I
thing.
like referee. Oh, you got protector. I don't have it unlocked. Yeah, no.
Referee's
No,
referee's
silly.
interesting. Referee's interesting.
I like referee.
It's the hat
think
and the
it's
mouth
supposed
thing, the little microphone.
yeah,
That's kind
it
of
has personality.
yeah,
it has
exactly.
personality.
Exactly.
Although why she's fourth, I don't know. Like this is tragic. Even in her own skin, she's still coming fourth.
She's not even the top 3. Demon, what do you think?
I've seen people wear it, but it just doesn't quite. I don't know. It
Yeah.
doesn't hit me.
We talked about this with Doomfist. It's like somehow I feel like I should like it, but I don't. You know, there's a lot going on, but it just somehow doesn't click. Reindeer
Reindeer's
is
okay.
Yeah, it's different. It's quite the gamble, but you know, sure, respect. Bull Demon.
Bull Demon is actually decent.
Yeah.
It's decent.
I like the steam. You know.
Yeah, I think that definitely makes it better.
Yeah. It just Marissa just needs personality, man. Like this, her better skins are the
Yeah.
ones that just make her look personable. Null
Well, I
Sector.
think, honestly, her best skin is Overwatch 2. Like I think that's genuinely her best skin.
I 100% agree. There's actually only one legendary that maybe you don't like, but I truly enjoy. No, it's not Null Sector. Null Sector is again, robot goofiness. I really kind of like Forest Spirit. I like the color scheme.
Oh, really?
I do. I'm one of those people.
It doesn't do it for me again. I just don't
Yeah.
quite feel it, but I get it. It is at least a very different skin.
Yeah, but I agree. Overwatch 2 is probably her best skin, and that's pretty damning. That her best
Yeah,
skin
that's
is
damning.
her base skin in the new game. This is why I was like Junker Queen D tier, but like in Doomfist D tier. But Orisa is hands down worse than both of them. I'm pretty sure.
That's true. She's bottom of the pile.
Should we create a new
There's
tier? Should we create E or
Orisa
F?
tier.
Orisa tier. Oh, Orisa tier. I like that. Let's do that one. So we're adding add a row below. Oops. Whoops, I did it wrong. Give me a second.
Why does it not?
Yeah, it's gonna take you.
It won't go away.
Yeah, it's gonna take you. Hang on,
The thing won't go away.
I messed up mine.
The
Yep.
label won't go away.
Green.
Why will this pop-up not go away?
Is there an X at the top right?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I had dark mode on. It was hiding it.
Yeah. See. Okay. We'll do Arisa tier bad. Okay. And then we will fix this. Okay. What do we got next? Reinhardt. Okay. Oh man. I feel like Reinhardt's gonna be A or S.
Oh, my boy.
I think Reinhardt's gonna
28
be
is pretty good.
Overwatch 1.
He has a lot of recolors. He has a
Oh my
lot of
God.
recolors.
He does have a lot of recolors, but he has the metallic body, so like you can get away with a lot of the recolors looking good.
Yeah, even the brass looks okay, actually.
Yeah. It's different, you know? There's so much changed about it.
Copper as well. Like, I feel like every bronze Reinhardt should be forced to wear the copper.
Yeah, it's kind of cool too, actually. All right.
Imagine that's a cosmetic suggestion right here. Your like Reinhardt skin should just upgrade as you rank up.
Oh, that would be funny.
Starts bronze and then go silver.
That would be funny.
Gold.
And your top 500, and you like actually glitter.
Just glittering, glowing, just flash banging them all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Contender skins for you can't see actually are pretty sick.
I have a couple of
do you have
Overwatch leaks. I have the Spark skins.
The away skins really do it for me. The white looks sick, especially it's the white. Look at his visor. You see, his like his eyes are white. Looks sick. Or at least maybe that's just the one skin I have. The Soul Dynasty looks cool. But yeah, I think the Overwatch League skins look good.
Spark. And the Spark home skin is hilarious on Reinhardt.
It's super pink.
Yeah, it's just massive pink, man.
Lieutenant Wilhelm, what do you think?
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
It's all right. Festive.
Bundes. Oh, you got festive. Let's have a look. I don't have it. Yeah. And nah, festive.
Yeah, I don't
It's
feel
barely even festive. It's just like one bell, and they're like festive.
Cold Heart.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Bundesadler. All right, what is this? Is this a German thing? It has to be a German thing. I don't understand.
Bundes, I think, has something to do with German because the German soccer league is called the Bundesliga.
Ah, okay. So it's supposed to be like the German team colors. But besides that, it's really mediocre. It's just a
Yeah,
recolor.
I'm not a huge fan of them. I do like Paragon though. Paragon is a bitch. This is like what you would wear as like a MMO player, I feel like.
Ah, yes, the gold and white, the aesthetic, man. This is like utilizing the steel so well.
Yeah, this is a top skin. This is what you like. This is where like when you end up in like a futuristic land. This is where all the cult guards.
Dude, look at his face. He's got the blue eyes glowing. I just now noticed that. That looks really good. All right, Bundeswehr.
Yeah,
You know, the
same
Germans in
with-
chat cringing.
Yeah, Germans are like what rioting.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of legendaries though.
Yeah, so I don't know. Rares outside of the Overwatch League skins, I think we're pretty mediocre. Paragon's good. Okay, then legendaries here. All right, where are you starting?
Okay, so I got Crusader at the top.
Yep, same.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's nice to reference his lore.
Sure.
I'm not a huge fan of the armor, but you know, I like the young Reinhardt look.
Yeah.
Blackheart, a standard. I feel a lot of people wear Blackheart.
Yeah, I used to love that when I was a Reinhardt main in Plat. Same thing.
Yeah, I
with
feel like I
Bloodheart.
see a lot of middle rank Reinhardts wear the Blackheart. It's just like a thing.
Yeah.
Blood
Oh,
Army is
wait a second. I just now noticed there's a bat on his arm.
Wait. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Actually, I don't know.
I've never-
I look at my side of the shield, not the other side of it.
I know. I've never seen that. That's crazy. Okay.
It's because he usually has like a lion and stuff there, so I see that they've added a bat.
Yeah.
Baldric is a nice skin, I think.
What
Looks
about?
like
Do you
a-
have Stoneheart?
No, it's on my unlock.
You're-
Not locked. Yeah.
You're not missing much, I don't think.
Yeah. No. It's not. Stoneheart, Lionheart is okay, but Stoneheart,
Yeah. Baldric's
Guan
cool.
Yu is okay.
Ooh, look at his hands in Baldric. Look at those claws. That's sick.
Yeah, I like that. I like the claws.
All right, I'm jumping to
Little
Guan
eagle over
Yu.
here. Meh.
It's okay. The beard's pretty funny.
Do you have Reinhardt? Because that is
Wait.
the top tier skin. That's from the Blizzard like.
Hang on.
Celebration
I
collection.
gotta jump in your stream. Give me a second.
This is another reference to StarCraft. So there's a guy called
Right.
Jim Raynor He's like one of the protagonists of
so-
StarCraft. This is him,
Oh,
basically.
it's the astronaut one. No, I don't.
Yeah, this is a big favorite of mine. so
Okay,
I'll put that
I,
back on.
I like that one. Okay. Grief. Oh, I like Grief Heart.
Yeah,
I don't know why it does it for me. It's the same reason I don't know, I just like the forest aesthetic. I like it with the Arista skin as well. I think it looks good.
It's the forest nymph at heart.
Gridiron Heart is, I mean, I don't know. I don't like it that much, to be
The
honest.
pay to win skin for a period of time
Yeah, I don't like it that much.
with the faster shatter sound.
Oh gosh, yeah, I remember that. Draugr.
Yeah.
That's World of
It's a miss.
Warcraft, right? Or
I
am
think
I?
this is generally a thing. I'm not sure if it is in World of Warcraft or not, but I think it's generally a thing.
It has like a World of Warcraft like aesthetic. to me.
Conductor is nice because it has the little special choo-choo sounds.
I like this skin a lot. I like this skin a lot.
Yeah, the choo-choo running hard.
Do you have Wujing?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's a weird one. It doesn't really do it
Yeah,
for
it's
me.
fine. Steelheart is okay.
Yeah, I agree. Is this a new one or did I just recently? It's like Genji but Reinhardt.
True.
What about the All-Star skins? Do you have the All-Star skin?
No, I don't.
It's a miss. It's a miss for me.
I feel like Reinhardt has some good skins. It doesn't have like an absolute rampant amount, but he's got some good, definitely higher tier than what we've seen so far.
Yeah. I think like he's got a really solid like 7 or 8 really, really good skins. But then he also does have a lot of legendaries that just completely miss. And then honestly, I think the biggest thing for me is like how like most of his rares or epics, excuse me, didn't really do it for me either. What do you think about his
I feel
Overwatch
like he
2
also has some
rework?
recolors. His Overwatch 2 skin, not a huge fan.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I love the beard, but I think that's about it. He doesn't look as like sharp, I guess. I don't know. I'm not.
I'm putting him in B tier. I'm putting him B tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in B tier as well. I was actually fully expecting A tier, but somehow.
Yeah, looking over it, I'm like, actually, nah. A lot of these recolors and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's Roadhog. I mean, we could probably guess
God.
he's not gonna do too well.
Nah, not a
What-
fan to begin with.
Overwatch 2, I think, is slightly cooler.
Yeah, I think his Overwatch 2 look is better.
There's more flavor.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kiwi, no thanks. His recolors are
Just a waste of
I
time.
don't even notice half of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally pass.
Yeah. Pigpen.
He's only got a few epics. Pigpen, nah.
Look at Stitched. I'm sorry. What is this? This is no way. This is an epic.
This is just a recolor as well.
It's the most basic recolor. Okay, then Clown is. I mean, I give credit for trying.
I don't have Clown. I like Rudolph. I used to wear Rudolph for a while when I never played Warthog.
Frosty's okay.
Pachimari's.
Do you have Frosty?
Pachimari's good. No, I don't.
Frosty's a super intense one for an epic anyway. I'm not sure if it's good, but it's intense.
There's a lot of legendaries actually. Let's
Oh,
have a look.
Pachimar. Oh yeah, and he does terribly with the Overwatch League contenders as well. So shockingly.
Right. Butcher. It's okay.
Yeah.
Islander and Toa. It's an idea. I don't think it necessarily fully came out. It's an
No.
idea.
Agreed.
Shark Bait is okay.
They have Mako.
No.
It's basically just
But
Shark
it's
Bait
the-
recolored. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Shark Bait that. Lacrosse.
Nope.
Nah. It's got Militia is decent. It's from his like Australian liberation front
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, I learned that yesterday. I'm watching
from a
somebody's
video,
video.
Yeah. I
So-
also learned that when I was researching the video. So.
Jugger Science Monster is a bit odd, but it's iconic, I guess. I don't know.
I like the thermostat from his belly. It's just
Yeah,
whip
yeah.
it.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Ice Fisherman is interesting.
Yeah, it's okay. Looks like the guy from Dota 2. Was it Tusk? Thing.
Yeah.
And
Badgie
He'll
just
look-
disturbs me. The pig thing just freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Something really unsettling about it, and not in a cool way.
Maybe I'm just letting my bias. I just hate seeing this character in my games. I'm just like,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to look at him half the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Toxic is okay. Again, it looks like Caustic.
Yeah. Do you have
Yeah,
Noxious?
and Toxic.
Yeah.
No, I have neither. Yeah.
Did I have Midas the Overwatch legendary, which is interesting.
Yo, I like Cyberhog. I tell you what, I like Cyberhog.
All right, I gotta jump into your stream now. Hang on.
It's from the
Ooh.
new one. Can you not see it? You should
Oh,
be able to like.
oh, it's at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Cyberhawk is cool.
I like it. I like the little projected spiky thing on his belly.
I don't know, man. I don't know. For me, this is more about Orisa versus D tier for me.
I just hate. I think he's. At least Orisa had some skins I liked. I don't know if there's anything I'd really want to wear with this dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put him in Orisa tier, I think. And then maybe we can even split them up down the road.
Yeah, we can rename it.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I'm renaming mine to Roadhog tier. And then every
Yeah,
hero
well,
that gets
that's what we named it
every new
to.
hero that gets
Yeah.
added gets to rename it.
The latest one.
the latest standard setter. Okay, Sigma. Overwatch 1 I think was fine. Overwatch 2 I don't know.
He didn't get much of a change considering some heroes really got a new look. He's just like, I wore like lighter palette.
Yeah, his face is a lot different there.
He looks sadder somehow.
Yeah, he does. He looks more gaunt.
He's not got many skins actually. He's
No.
got blue, green, orange.
Okay, his rares
Rose.
suck for being a character with a lot of armor.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of paint. Okay, what about Dr. DeQuiper?
Nope. Nope.
He just doesn't look very different, does he? None of these really
No,
look that much different. I like the
no.
Talon skin though.
Yeah, Talon is classic. Talon is
I
probably
like
one
it.
of his better skins, actually.
I think so. I think I remember rocking this for a while.
Yeah. Carbon fiber's
Okay,
meh.
you got carbon fiber.
Yeah, that one's meh. Yeah.
I don't have it.
Here.
Subject Sigma.
The contenders skins are okay. And
you
the
have
Overwatch
them?
League skins are okay as well. Nothing crazy. Alright, Subject Sigma. I don't know.
It could have been good, I feel like.
Yeah, it just looks kind of... No.
Like they could have given him some real daddy beard vibes, but they kind of ducked. He's
Yeah.
in a 6 o'clock shadow, but not the full.
Yeah, exactly. What about Asylum? Do you have Asylum?
No. Nah, I'm not a fan of it.
Not a fan. Oracle?
Not even a fan of the whole aesthetic of that whole kind of like, asylum
Yeah.
thing. Nah.
Yeah.
Ass.
Oracle? No.
I don't know what it says on his chest. Probably something in Dutch or something. I don't know. Or maybe just some of his symbols that he sees.
Yeah, I don't know. Prophet also... Oh, no, Prophet does not do it for me at all.
Nah.
Does it fit? Doesn't even fit. Doesn't even fit his like character at all. It just seems goofy.
He's got his earring as well. Does not suit Sigma. Oh my god, from the side. Oh my god, from the side. It's awful. Look at him, like turn him to the side. What is this? This does not fit
he
him.
Looks like a fortune teller or something. Like
Yeah, he looks like he's like super like camp or whatever. Like like some sort of,
yeah. It's like he's something you'd say at like a
Hipster
carnival or
merchant.
something. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no,
not at all. Please no.
Scuba's
I like
pretty good.
the scuba and the Flying Dutchman. The little barnacle.
Yeah, Scuba
The
and
barnacles.
Scuba and Dutchman are strong ones. I love the beard in Scuba. I don't know. It's solid. Rhyme
And the abs, obviously.
Yeah, Rhyme is. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of like the video game World of Warcraft looks that a lot of the characters have in some of their skins.
Yeah, like the Nordic
Yeah.
random minion that you fight
With
in
the
God of War or
horns.
something.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't do it for me. It's not a bad skin. It's okay. It's just I don't like the overall design. That a lot of like the Roadhog ones, the Reinhardt ones. I just don't like it. Maestro is okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Maestro. I think is okay.
Oh, I don't even have that.
You don't? It's one of his better skins. I think. His glasses are cool.
I think he's like. I'm tempted to put him C, but I think D maybe.
I think D if we're being realistic, because remember, like it's not about like he doesn't have a lot of skins, and we were like, oh, Doomfist is in D tier because he only has like 2 usable skins. Well, we've got basically 2 usable skins. Maestro's okay and Talon's okay, but Doomfist also had some okay ones too. Like, and there are so many genuinely bad skins. All of his rares are a wash. Subject Sigma, Oracle, Asylum, Prophet, Dr. DeCooper, whatever. Even Carbon Fiber are they're just all misses. Like they're not even close. Like some of the Doomfist ones were like, oh, that's usable. I don't love it, but it's usable. there are a lot of like I would generally not be caught dead. I'm ashamed that I even own the
Yeah.
skin. You know, it's not good.
Fair. All right, our boy Winston.
All right.
I'm not a fan of this Overwatch 2 look. I mean, I don't even think it's really. There's not a lot going on, to be honest.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta pull this.
Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 look.
Yeah, what
I'm not
changed
sure what
here?
they gave him something on his right arm where he can, I don't know, have a Apple Watch or something.
Yeah, yeah. He got more hair. That's literally it.
Yeah, he
look at
grew
it from the
his hair out a
side.
little bit.
Yeah, he grew his hair out a little bit. He's. I don't know. Okay.
Okay, so atmosphere, banana, forest. Nah, none of these are doing it for me.
No, it's funny because they do really aggressively change the color, which I feel like I should like, but I don't like the way it looks on him.
No. Okay, desert.
Ugh.
Horizon is okay. I have a couple of the Overwatch. I have the Spark skin for him as well, just the pink monkey.
I think he
like
looks-
to have
he
I
looks
have
like-
the phase where I was like,
He looks okay with Overwatch League. He looks all right. He's not the best.
tactical is decent. It's okay.
Yeah. Do you have Ancient Bronze?
No, I don't.
It's interesting. They do some of the like goofy face paint stuff. It looks all right. And oh, do you have Ocean
Okay.
King as well?
No, I don't have. any
Yeah,
of those.
check it. Ocean King is all right.
I don't even. I can't even see it. So
Oh, well, you need to go to my just alt tab to my stream.
Yeah,
You-
I'll go to
you
your
gotta see it.
stream.
You got to see it. The colors are interesting.
let's have a look.
He's even got like
Don't give me
white
an ad,
hair.
Rich.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I see it. Ah yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, he's got a lot. It seems like they basically pump legendaries out.
And I can't.
Frogston. What
it's
is
just-
Frogston?
What?
Bro?
There's no way this is a legendary.
Cap. This is cap.
Undersea? Ah, what? Another one. I don't know, man. That's too.
Oh,
complete.
okay. There's a little button you can check, and now you can see every skin. On your, if you go to filter, you can check every single skin. Actually,
Wait,
literally.
filter.
If you go own and unowned.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Okay, now we know.
See, yeah, there you go. Thank goodness. That saves us a lot of time.
All right. So yeah, Frogston. Nah, no, thank you. Undersea. It's okay.
Yeah, it's just not a legendary. It's an epic,
No.
you know.
Explorer is nice. I like his Explorer and Safari, although they're kind of
Yeah.
similar, but I like the idea.
Yeah, I do too.
Catcher. It's okay. I like it.
It
I
looks
like the
so-
ball in
it
the
looks
cage.
it's a good skin, but it looks so stupid with the sunglasses.
Yeah, with the sunglasses. It's like when
Alright.
someone just like accidentally put sunglasses on him.
Yeah, they're like sticking straight up on their head. Yeah, it's great.
Specimen 28. Eh. Nah.
No,
Again, I'm just
no,
not a
not
fan
at
of these like
all.
asylum-y skins.
No.
Werewolf.
Nah.
It's like, it could have been funny with the glasses, but it's also not scary. So it's like nowhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeti's okay.
Yeti's okay.
Wukong. Eh.
Nope.
Gargoyle is decent,
Yeah.
but nah, this is not really doing it for me.
Yeah. Do you have check his Spitfire skin? What do you think about the Spitfire skin?
Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I like how the colors look on him on Spitfire. Actually.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm debating like C or D again. I feel like
Where's
my
his?
win.
Didn't he get like a special skin?
Oh wait. I don't see it.
Where is that? Yeah, I don't see it on anything. Maybe it doesn't even show
I
up.
feel like my Winston bias is thinking C tier, but if I'm being honest, like.
Nah, this is really bad, isn't it? I feel like
Yeah.
there's barely any skins that I'd want.
Yeah. I mean, the litmus test for me is if I'm using like the contender's skin, and if I'm using the contender's skin, it means that he has no good skins. That's basically
Yeah.
like, and I'm using the contender. Like, there's just nothing else that's like, oh, I have to use this skin. I'm like, whatever.
He might even be in the Arista tier, yeah, or the Roadhog tier. Actually, yeah, I think I'm putting him bottom tier. To be
Putting him
honest.
bottom tier. All right, you know what that means that we have to name it though. Feels.
I'm leaving it the Arista tier right now, but you could call it the Winston tier.
I just changed mine from Roadhog to Winston, so it's getting It's getting poor Winston is now in the same tier as Orisa and Roadhog. Okay, Wrecking Ball. Our boy Hammond.
63. That's a lot of skins. Oh, that's from the Overwatch League.
Yeah.
It's like, what, 63? Because up to now, I was like 21 already.
Oh boy.
Overwatch 2, again, I don't even really like. He got a suit, okay.
You got
He's a
glasses.
Space suit.
Or
Is he gonna go
goggles.
fast inside the mech? Like, how does that even work? What does he need the wind goggles for
I don't
when he's
know.
inside the mech?
There's a lot of sparks flying inside, I guess.
Maybe. Chloride, lithium, potassium, smoke. Nah.
It's not. They're not horrible though.
They're not
better.
the worst.
Potassium and
recolors,
smoke
no.
are okay. Potassium is like something, but yeah, it's.
Yeah, potassium can be funny rolling around as a giant purple ball.
But yeah, nothing crazy. Contenders is okay. Biohazard is interesting.
The contenders is alright. Biohazard, nope. Why would I want an infected mouse in my?
What do you think about
skin?
Wooden Ball?
I think the ball is nice. I don't know what he's got going.
Yeah. Paper cutting.
It's like, what about high roller? You got high roller.
Yeah, I do. Sunglasses are cool, but I like you could hold me like I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between high roller and like an epic skin or a rare skin. Excuse me.
Where is the 8-ball skin? What's that called? Because I feel like that's a better version.
It's called literally 8-ball.
Why don't I see it? What?
I don't know.
It might have been one of those seasonal timed ones because I literally cannot see it on my.
Yeah, it's unlocked by participating in the anniversary 2021.
Yeah, see, I don't have it even in my options because I stopped playing on the SVB account for years, so I missed one of these events.
Gotcha. It's okay.
Horizon.
His Overwatch League ones are kind of meh. All right, yeah, Horizon, Lunar,
I like the Junker skin.
Junker skin is good. Something's happening on the Junker skin, which is nice. A lot of these are just like change the color. What do you think about Mayhem?
Nah, I prefer Junker.
Same. Lucio Ball?
What the hell is Lucio? What is this?
Yeah,
I don't get.
it's
Oh, it's supposed to look like a soccer ball.
yeah, it's literally a Lucio Ball, yeah. But
Pass.
Jack-o'-lantern, good skin, I think.
It's okay. I'm not a huge fan of. I don't like how he looks at the time. Like if it was just the ball, like I like the ball a lot. I just don't like
Fair enough.
him.
Snowman?
Snowman's the opposite. I actually like the Santa Hammond, but I'm not. The snowball itself is kind of mid.
Yeah. What about Submarine?
Yeah, not bad. Certainly one of the better of what we've seen recently, especially considering he's a newer hero. He's got some of the better skins.
All right.
I'm
D?
thinking above Ryan. You think D? No, I think he's got some decent skins. I think he's above Ryan on B tier, to be honest, for me.
Oh, you think so? All right, maybe
some nice
let me look through this again. All right, he's got some decent rares. He's got some decent epics. The 8-ball is interesting. Honestly, it's really just the 8-ball. The rest of the epics aren't that good. Snowman's okay. I like Jack-o'-lantern okay. Submarine is okay. The rest of them,
That's true.
Junker's good. Junker's good, but the rest of them, I don't know. He's getting a C tier for me.
Yeah, I think I've been convinced my chat is also
Slightly
I'm
more than
convinced.
Doom, but only just slightly.
Yeah, I think he's yeah. There's a few nice skins, but
I'm getting scared because everything is placing poorly, but I think that's just the
we
tank.
just don't have. I think it's
I think it's the
yeah, the
tanks.
tanks don't have great skin.
Yeah.
don't
Oh,
have great
jeez,
skin.
Zarya. Zarya. I can't remember. Zarya might have had some good ones, but for a long time, Zarya was probably the worst skinned character in the game.
Yeah, she was. She was.
All right.
I remember because like never a good Zarya skin. Pass on all her recolors.
Overwatch 2. What do you think about Overwatch 2?
I like how she looked in the comic. I don't think it comes across in the
Yeah.
in this IRL skin. Like in the comic when they first released it, everyone was like, "Oh, so cute."
Every time I look at her, I get a different opinion. I've seen some pictures where she looks literally horrible, and some where she looks good, and I don't know if it's just like the
I feel
angle.
like they
or-
made her eyes bigger to try and make her cuter, but like I feel like it almost like upsets me a little bit. Like it kind of creeps me out a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see that just slightly. Overwatch League skins are super mid. Just you can go ahead. There's nothing there.
Oh yeah, no.
The rares are also super awful.
No, the rares are pass. What is Dawn? This is a rare skin.
Dawn is a rare skin. Midnight is a rare skin.
Also a rare skin. Okay, the Einherjar.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a thug that you'd beat up easily.
Frosted is a reskin.
Yeah.
Racer is a reskin.
What the hell is Racer,
yeah,
dude? What
reskin. Reskin. Shank. Oh, that's an Overwatch League one. Contenders. She's also super mid. Horrible. All right. Surely legendary. Barbarian?
Okay, we got Barbarian.
I don't like Barbarian that much, honestly.
Nah, not for me.
I don't like Arctic either.
Nah.
And I don't like Siberian Front. Cyber Goth is nightmare fuel.
It was like a nice idea, but it just didn't.
Yeah, it's super corny.
I think Champion was the only skin I used to wear for Zarya for a while, just because it at least has something.
Yeah. Weightlifters recolor. Totally 80s is. I mean, I respect it.
It was a nice idea again. I don't know if it's super. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's probably my favorite skin we've looked at so far, personally.
Yeah, it's nice. I like
Snowboarder.
Siberian.
Oh, you're on Siberian? Oh, yeah, Siberian's cool. Oh, dude, this was the skin I used for legit years. It was the only skin I could tolerate until 80s came out.
It's a good one.
Snowboarder is not good. Really does not do well at all.
Nah, yeah, I'm not huge on it.
The Jun Wu or Juan Wu, nope, not for me at all.
It's okay.
Polyanitsa, no.
It's okay. I don't actually hate her skins the way I hated some of hers. Like some of the other characters. Like I don't hate them, but I'm not a fan of them either. I wouldn't wear them.
I like Workout more than I do Champion personally.
Fair.
I like the hoodie.
That's nice. She's not gotten anything yet? That's sad.
Yeah.
In the
what do you think about Alien?
New, wait, where's Alien? I don't even have it.
It's Overwatch League.
It won't even show for me on the Overwatch League tab.
They probably removed it because of He Who Must Not Be Named, who it was designed after.
Oh, I got you.
But it's a decent skin. It's interesting, if nothing else. But for me, Alien is okay, but I don't know if I'd use it. Siberian is good. I like Workout is good for me too, and 80s is okay. But she is extremely top heavy. For me, it's like there's almost like no in between skins for me. I think in between is like what was the one that you said you liked? Polyanitsa is okay, you know. Weightlifter is or Champion, excuse me, is okay, but like the rest of it, I will literally just not even use the skin. So I'm debating D tier or even Roadhog tier for her, and I'm not sure. The only thing that's saving her for me is like I do like Siberian, you know.
Yeah, it's tough. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we're seeing a lot of tanks in the bad tiers, and I've always thought Overwatch did amazing skins, so.
Yeah.
Maybe in the Orisa tier.
Yeah, I put her there. Zarya tier. Rip. Okay, surely it will get better in the damage roll.
Okay, now we're getting the characters that people fallen over anyway, so in the hot tier. We got Ashe. I think her Overwatch look is decent.
I'm trying to think what
it's not amazing, but it's not. It kind of has a bit more of a
darken the colors
vibe.
Yeah.
Well, her jacket kind of is a bit more sultry now as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we got Paintbrush, Sunflower, Tansy, and Yuka. Nah.
Her Overwatch...
Not some of the better recolors again.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work out super well, but it's not as bad as some of we've seen. Overwatch League is kind of mid, personally. Oh, scroll down at the bottom. Merry Outlaw, if you don't have that one. I guess that's one of the...
Oh, yeah, here we go. Merry Outlaw. Yeah, I see this.
It's okay.
It's not bad. As an idea,
the hair is different. The hair is different. Just those new earrings as well. Hoops. Yeah.
I like her hunters, actually. Actually, no, I don't. I thought I did, but I don't.
All right, Posh. Actually, really, I think a big miss for me personally.
Yeah, not a fan. Thorn.
No.
Oh goodness, what is going on with Bulb in particular?
Yeah, it looks rough. headache inducing.
Prosperity. Prosperity's cool. I like her. I like her look in Prosperity, actually.
Yeah, I like this side here. It's cool. What do you think about Winter? Do you have Winter?
No, I can see it.
It's a lot of blue.
I like that they changed their color to hair color to match,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure.
Mardi Gras
rocks
is
it
another
for me.
miss for me.
Where is that?
Mardi Gras challenge.
Oh, okay. Is there nothing that lets me see the filter for the challenges?
I guess not. It's kind of annoying.
Oh.
Yeah, Mardi
okay.
Gras goofy.
So then we got legendaries. Gangster is not bad.
No.
I feel like some of these I like Ash's look and I don't like Bob's look.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
I
like
would agree
Ash's
with
look.
that.
If you took Bob away, I'd be like, damn, this is like a really nice skin. But then you
Yeah.
look at Bob and he looks
It's
like a
corny.
chump. Mobster, like a slightly worse version, I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Jungle again. I just move Bob away for a second, and I'm like, yo, Ash is the thighs. This is a nice skin.
Yeah.
And then you look at Bob behind her. I'm like, oh my god, this is stupid.
Yeah, he looks like an idiot. Poolside. That's pretty
Oh
good
yeah,
skin.
this is the one. This is the one. This is one. The thirst from Overwatch Twitter.
look at Bob. Look at.
I know. He's actually okay in this one. I don't mind him in this one.
Yeah, he actually looks
A little bit
good.
goofy.
Warlock.
Oh, and a little lore tidbit is that Diva has a potential crush on Bob.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding.
It's one of the voice interactions.
Oh my gosh.
She's like, she talks to Ash. She's like, "Who's that cute guy I saw you with?" And she's like, "Please tell me you're not talking about Cole." And she's like, no, I mean that big guy with the hat." And she's like, "Oh, Bob, I'll tell him you said hi."
Oh my gosh, that's killer. That's great. What are your thoughts on Warlock?
Nah, pass.
Yeah. Tiger Huntress. I think Bob is sick,
Okay.
but
I think Bob looks great here, but Ash
Yeah.
ironically doesn't. Look
Yeah.
all that.
yeah,
If they had Bob this all the time, I'd be like, yeah, dude.
yeah.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
He feel like he should be a hero on his own. Look at him. Like,
I know. Seriously,
Totally wrong.
looks sick. Like a new tank or something. Socialite?
yeah, for real.
Nah.
Again, I feel like Ash on her own would look really nice here, but then Bob ruins it.
I like Little Red though.
Little Red. Oh yeah, I think it's a funny one. I think it's one
It's a
where
fun
like
one,
I
too.
feel like almost they should have separate skins in some way. Like
Yeah. I think
should be able
it's
to cook
good.
different skins.
I think it's a
That should
clever
be
idea.
that's a suggestion there. They should be able to. You should cook Bob with a different skin to what you're equipping Ash.
That would be funny. Can you imagine, like, I don't know. Let's see here.
Because you get the Little Red and then you get the poolside Bob flying in, just like he's been on a beach holiday.
Oh
Comes on in.
yeah. There you go. Perfect. And then Deadlock is. I mean, it's okay.
I like Ash's skins, to be honest. They've been better.
Yeah, they've been better. I'm trying to compare to my list here. Would I put him on the same tier list as Reinhardt? I don't think so. I think I'd probably put her in high C.
Really, I think she's better than Ryan. I think if you take her skins away from Bob, because most of the time you're playing with her anyways.
Here's why. She doesn't hit it with any of the contenders or outlaws or the Overwatch League skins. Her Mary Outlaw skin is okay. All of her rares are worse than Reinhardt. And then I don't like any of her epics at all, except for maybe a little Prosperity is okay, but Prosperity, the color scheme doesn't do it for me. So then we go to Legendaries, and we've got Gangster's okay, but Bob's bad. Jungle's okay, but Bob's bad. Safari's okay, but Bob's bad. Poolside's good. Warlock, nope. Tiger Huntress, half of it's there. Socialite, not even half of it. I'm actually not as much of a fan of her looks in Socialite. Little Red is good, and then Deadlock is okay. Whereas Reinhardt, there was like at least 7 or 8 skins where it was like, I could use that skin. I could use that skin. I could use that skin. With Ashe, still like 3 or 4. There's a couple of okays, but I would not put her on the same tier for me anyway. This is where
I'm putting her quite high actually. I'm putting her A tier actually because I think she's
Oh
got a lot
my
of like
gosh.
nice.
Oh my gosh.
She's got a lot of nice individual skins. I'm just ignoring Bob as a.
I see.
If
I see.
I'm Alright.
Playing
playing Ash, I'm never building Bob anyway.
Fair enough.
So
Fair enough.
I'm
Well,
just
this is
gonna pick
this is where the we divert, I suppose.
Yeah,
It had to happen at
this is
some
where
point.
we Need for Speed. See you again. Fork in the road.
Yeah, pretty much. Overwatch 1,
Oh,
Cassidy.
Faster, sorry. Yeah.
Cassidy, what do you think?
Uh.
I don't like his rework.
It's okay. I don't like looking at his Overwatch 1 thing. He was fucking awful in Overwatch with his face, but I like his face in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a
That's
bit
true.
more,
It's a little more facial hair going on.
yeah, that's a bit too spiky.
Yeah. Okay, Forest Ranger. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom to save ourselves some time. I don't like this skin. I don't like it.
Bro, yeah, this is a cap.
Yeah.
Also, I think someone pointed out that he's a Forest Ranger, but he's smoking with like a lit cigar, so it's a bad message.
Yeah, exactly. Smokey would not approve. Overwatch League, horrible. He doesn't do well with any of the Overwatch League or contenders skins. And that probably means his rares are bad too, and they are. So.
Oh god, his rare is just awful. Please no.
Ugh, that's terrible. Ebony is just
Epic.
like, what? Okay, Epic on the range. What? On the range is
Nah,
a
these
rare
are like
skin.
recolors.
Royal is a
Absolute
rare
cap.
skin. White Hat is okay, but rare skin. American, okay. Undead.
Yeah, American's nice. I wonder if
American's
people
at least
rock this
different.
one
There's at
more.
least a theme for it. Undead doesn't do it for me.
Nah, me neither.
Scrooge, good try, but doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, I like the attempt.
Giake?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
It's okay.
Mass Man, nope. Sandstorm, not really. No. All right. Honestly, really quite poor so far, actually.
Yeah, I think he has some good legendaries though.
I do
Let's have a
too.
look.
I think Riverboat and Gambler are pretty decent. I especially like Riverboat personally.
Yeah, I think they're not bad. I wouldn't wear them, but I like them. I like the
It's
look of them.
it's clean is the best adjective I would say for it. It's like-
Vigilante, the banana peels, the banana skin.
Oh, Mystery
Nah.
Man. Mystery Man is just. I look at Mystery Man. I'm like, there's no way this is a legendary skin. I don't
Nah,
know.
it's
Vigilante, banana, no. Lifeguard,
Now
obviously.
lifeguard though.
Yeah,
S
lifeguard.
tier skin.
Yeah, but I see that every single day in the mirror, so it just gets old for me. So
Oh, that's true. Very
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't, so I
Yeah.
gotta live vicariously.
I love the straw hat so much. I don't know why I like it, but yeah. Van Helsing, no. I mean, I get it, but no.
It's a good
person.
idea, but
Yeah. Mountain Man.
I like
is...
his Blackwatch look actually.
Wait,
Oh, you got
Blackwatch.
Mountain
Oh,
Man.
I love. I think his Blackwatch look. I think his facial hair is super interesting, but I really like the Blackwatch look as well. Mountain Man is okay. It's okay.
Pass.
Magistrate, no. Personally.
Nah. Deadlock, nah. He looks like a chump. Looks like.
Yeah,
looks like an
he
absolute
looks
fuck.
awful. He looks like he listens to Nickelback.
He looks like he is in Nickelback. To be
He does. Sherlock. I don't like Sherlock personally.
It's a nice idea, but no.
Yeah,
Space Raider is cool. I like Space Raider.
it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's a weird like clash for me. That's the only thing.
I feel like the Overwatch 2 skins look a bit more detailed somehow.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They
There's
got more
more to
going
see.
on.
So for me, I like Riverboat. Gambler's okay. I like Lifeguard. I think Blackwatch is good.
See, there's this thing where it's like
It's so
the
top
characters
heavy.
have like really bad. Yeah, exactly. There's some characters have like really like with Arisa. I'm not really happy with any of the skins. Like I'm not like I love rocking the skin, but then you go like Reinhardt for Ryan and then Lifeguard for Cassidy. I'm like, yeah, this is the skin.
Yeah.
So it makes it a little bit tough.
I like 3 skins from Cassidy, and there's like maybe 1 or 2 that are okay. Like I don't hate Mountain Man. I don't hate Gambler. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Like White Hat is also not a terrible skin.
I'm going C tier on this.
Yeah, I'm thinking C tier as well. Low C for me. I think behind Ash for certain, but yeah.
Oh god, I think we're gonna end up now. The next character is just has been dumpstered by skins. I think because she doesn't even have an Overwatch 2 look. She's just same Echo. She's just Echo.
Yo, why doesn't she have it? Why doesn't she not?
I guess they're just like this is her look anyways.
You can't
Like,
mess with
she's still
perfection, I
Echo.
guess.
Maybe.
She's got Overwatch League. Her Overwatch League is okay. It's not as good as some heroes. Like her away skins are really bad, but her home
Yeah,
skins.
I think she's someone who can suit like good recolors.
Yeah. Home skins are okay. They're not as good as some heroes, but it's okay. Like for example, let me find a good one. Like the Hangzhou Spark. For example, the Spark one is kind of neat. I don't like pink.
I like
But you know somebody's gonna like that skin. You know what I'm saying?
I like the Guangzhou charge actually. The charge. I like.
Oh yeah. See, it looks like a chrome. You know.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
Vanda. Let's see. Let's look through these.
Nah. I think her recolors are decent, but none of the colors they've chosen are actually like.
That's my thoughts. It's like the Orisa thing. It's like, I don't know how you guys managed to mess it up, but you did. You know, it's not bad, but nothing really stands out to me.
What it should have been is what Hot Rod is. Hot Rod is a sick recolor, the Iron Man skin.
Ah, yeah. That's clean. Carbon
I like
fiber. It's okay.
No, not so much.
Ragdoll. Okay, here's the thing. I don't personally enjoy the skin that much, but again, it's like credit for like creativity and like.
The Halloween, I'm looking at your stream.
It's different. It's different, you know. I would much rather they'd make a lot of like crappy skins that are like really weird, but then when they hit it, it's like, oh man, you know, rather than just like these passive, half-baked recolors, you know.
Yeah.
Like Bird of Paradise is another great example where like whether you like the skin or not, it's different for sure.
I feel you on that. Okay, legendaries.
Camo, nah.
Yeah, camo looks a bit odd.
Stealth is odd too. It's also just weird colors too. It's like stealthy. Like, look, what is the color scheme for stealth? Like, really?
Yeah, I don't know what they're going
I don't know.
for here.
I don't either. Butterfly
and moth
is
are
decent.
They're decent.
Yeah, agreed.
There's a cuteness to them.
Yeah, I agree. Surf's Up. Kind of interesting.
I like the idea. I think it's not amazing, but it's not bad. I like it.
Yeah, agreed.
Like the surfboards on her back.
100%.
Funny.
Vampire Bat, same kind of thing. I don't think it looks that cool, but it's interesting. Oh, she's got this vial. Look at that Vampire Bat. She's got like a vial of blood in her back. You see that?
Ooh, yeah, that's cool.
It's kind of creepy. All right,
Nice
you were looking
touch.
at Good and Evil.
It's like those. This is a 6 skin.
Oh, that's the Overwatch League. That's the Fleta skin, I think, from Overwatch.
Yeah. This is a 6 skin.
That is a 6 skin. And then I got Kakashi.
What do you mean it's trash? Random person in chat. What do you mean it's trash?
The Kakashi skin is nah. Okay. So the best way I would put her is like inoffensive. You know.
Yeah, she's not got ugly skins like some of the characters do.
Like, I would look at, like, Ragdoll is decent, Bird of Paradise is decent, a lot of her Overwatch League colors are decent, Good and Evil is great, Vampire Bat is Surf's Up is pretty decent, Moth is decent, Butterfly is decent. I would say C tier for me, personally, but, like, higher end of C tier, I think.
I'm putting her top of D.
Top of D? Fair enough.
I feel like she's not got anything super amazing where you're like, I gotta wear this Echo skin.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Oh, it's your boy.
It's the boy. Okay. I know there's gonna be some skins in here that I really, really hate. So, but there's a lot in here. Okay, Overwatch 1. I mean, he's got one of the most iconic looks in all of Overwatch 1, so that's already points there. All right, blazing hot take. I do not like Overwatch 2 rework. I think the hoodie and the sleeves look corny.
See, I'm a bit biased because I love his entrance in the cinematic. So
That's
I think
true.
he's just like, I love him arriving on the scene with just like a casual hoodie attire, like streetwear. I like
That's true. I personally don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair. I get you.
Let's look.
His recolors are ugly as shit.
Yeah, again, it's like I don't know how you mess up a guy with that build on the rares. Like they're not good. It's one of the worst
We're
that
gonna
we've
have
seen.
a little bit of a bias here, which is that Genji is the only person possessing a mythic skin right now.
That's true.
I'm skipping
I
the
will say
gun
this
here,
though.
but-
I will say this. Well, let's do the mythic skin now. I mean, it's great.
Dude, this is such a sick skin.
It's so sick.
I
It's a
can't
great
wait
skin.
to unlock it.
I can't
cannot
either.
wait to unlock it.
I can't wait either. I'll get there eventually. I know. I will say this about Genji: he might have the best Overwatch League skins in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Let me give you some. Let me skim through them and send you some to check out. Check out his Florida Mayhem home skin.
Home. Wait, there's the McDonald's Genji as well.
Do the
Yeah, I like this.
just a normal one, the
I
Florida
like
Mayhem
this.
one.
I like this.
That-
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this in like the Overwatch League posters and stuff as
Yeah,
well. Like,
it's
very
sick.
decent.
And then stuff like let's see here, look at the Houston Outlaws skin home.
Oh yeah. This
And
suits-
then
I think black on Genji looks really good.
It does. Let me get you a couple more here. Let's see. Then check out. Well, hang
Ooh,
on.
his San Francisco Shock skin is pretty bitchin'.
Oh yeah.
The orange eyes.
Yeah. Oh, that is
Soul
cool.
Dynasty Genji.
Wait, where's
Again,
where-
the black on Genji looks good.
Oh, I can't find them because I have them bought. Okay. Check
All
out
right.
check out the London Spitfire home one. And
I'm not so big a fan of this, although I generally
alright.
like the Legend.
check
skins.
out the Gladiators home and away.
I prefer the away personally.
Yeah. It looks. I have it with a gold blade. Anyway, he does really well with he does it well with the contenders as well.
Yeah.
Like, you should jump in my stream. Check the contenders home.
I can see them. I have them.
Oh,
I
you have
the
it?
Contenders home.
Oh, I like the contenders
Yeah.
home. Okay.
Yeah, I like them as well.
Already, I
I
found
was
on
gonna
a
say
good
he's got some
start.
of the best. He's got the best epics, I think.
Oh yeah, hands down.
the
Carbon
neon.
fiber, neon.
Do you have
Skeleton's a little
skeleton? That's
weird.
the one I'm rocking right now.
Yeah,
I like
skeleton
it.
is weird, but it's like ragdoll with Echo. If you like it, you love it. You know, I like.
Because I
when-
wear this and people sometimes still like, whoa, I've never seen this skin before.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
skin
true.
randomly.
Nobody uses it. Yeah, even Chrome isn't okay. Chrome is a little weird, honestly.
Yeah,
Nobody,
Chrome's a bit
nobody really notices that you're wearing Chrome. Okay, here I have a lot of hot takes about Genji. I hope you're ready.
Oh yeah.
Sparrow sucks, and anybody who says otherwise is.
So you don't like it?
I don't like it. I don't like, and I don't like young Genji
What don't
either.
you like about it?
It just looks. He looks goofy. He looks goofy, as does
You're
this
like,
young Genji.
You just like take him away, put a mask on him, put a mask on
Yeah,
him.
just please. I don't want to see that face. Just cover it up. Not a fan. What do you think?
I don't mind them. I prefer young Genji to Sparrow. I feel like I like his green hair.
Yeah,
I think it works on
I'd
him.
agree with that. Yeah. Okay, here's another hot take. Nomad is a criminally underrated skin. Check out the scimitar.
I was gonna say I like the Bedouin and the Nomad. I like those.
Check out the
skins. I think they
scimitar in the
look cool.
back. Look at the sword.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's
People always talk
fucking
trash.
massive, dude.
Yeah, people talk trash about these skins, but I think they're okay.
I like them.
Oni,
I liked it when it came out. I think it's gotten a bit overused.
Yeah,
but I like it.
It's here's the thing with I think a lot of the Genji legendaries, and I mean like almost every single one. I think all of them are probably a little bit overrated, but they're all halfway decent skins. Like,
I thought they've all been rinsed. Like I've seen them. Everyone wear them. There's so many Genji mains. I
yeah,
feel like they lose their impact.
exactly. Like Kendoka, I remember people were like, "Oh, what a cool fencing," and I'm like, "Ugh, okay, whatever."
Nah, that's cap. Wooden sword, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. Karasu Tengu is another one. That's like, but then
Nah,
his neck is
it
too
ain't
long.
doing it for me.
Looks like a giant bird. Ice Wraith is another one that was really, really popular and then just kind of didn't age as well for me.
Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's.
Baihu,
didn't
same
age.
thing. Blackwatch.
I like the Black.
I
Watch
like
look.
Blackwatch
think-
look too, yeah. But I don't like Bushi, honestly.
Nah, pass on Bushi. Demon is cool. I like the Demon.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
then
it's
the
just
Power
a,
Rangers skins are great.
it's an inferior to Oni though, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. But it's a nice change.
Yeah.
The Power Rangers skins are
Genji
hilarious.
man. Sentai and Genji man, that's great.
I like Genji, man.
Alright, I don't think his specific All-Star skin is good.
The Illidan skin.
Okay, here, all the All-Star skins for Overwatch, like a lot of them, end up looking really bad in execution, just really, really loud. The Tracer one is not great. The Diva one was also not as good as it could have been. It's not a bad skin. I mean, there's freaking fire coming out of his head, so of course it's not a bad skin. But like, it just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah. I still think overall though, he's got such nice skins.
Yeah, Happy is also to me. I look at Happy. Do you have the new one?
No,
Happy?
I don't. Let me look at your stream.
All right. It's like, to me, it's like it's like what Sparrow should have been, to be honest. Like you
I
see,
get you.
compare this to like young Genji right here. You on my stream?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah. Compare that with young Genji. I just think Happy's just a better redesign.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
I like it. I like it a lot better. Dude,
The
I don't
question is
know.
how high do we go again?
I don't know. Like, compared to Diva, I feel like Diva had fewer offensive skins than Genji, but also I feel like Genji probably had slightly higher peaks, at least for me. Maybe, I don't know. Nihon's like probably my favorite skin.
Well, yeah, it's actually tough. Looking back at it, I feel like maybe he's a tier below Diva.
Yeah, I was
But-
thinking the same. I don't know.
I mean, the mythic is sick, but it's
Oh
also
shoot! I
cheating
forgot the
to be
mythic.
able to-
Yeah, it's cheating, but it is there though, right? We're holding everybody to that tier because we also were put Junker Queen in D tier, even though most of her skins were halfway decent, just because she doesn't have enough. And the other thing you have to consider as well is the sheer number of good Overwatch League skins he has as well.
I don't consider that because I don't have them. So
That's true.
Fuck
That's true. I'm putting him in S tier, but he's literally just going to be carried off of by the Mythic, and he's being carried by Overwatch League personally. Otherwise, I'd put him in like an A.
that's fair. I think I'm leaving him in A just because looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, there's some really great. Well, yeah, I think I'm happy with him there for now, but let's see.
Okay. What's
I think the Diva skins are more creative. I think
Yeah,
at the end
no,
of the
I'll
day,
give-
Genji skins are like, oh, he's cool.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's also hard too because I am a Genji main, but was, but I'm also like really burned out on a lot of his skins as well. Like you were saying, it's like
Yeah.
for example, people are like, "Oh, what are you saying? The Power Ranger skin's amazing," and I'm like, "Yeah, it was, but it just feels like I see it everywhere now." It's like, or I did for a while. I just kind of burned it out. All right, fittingly, Hanzo's next. I really don't know
I
how
like his Overwatch 2 look.
Oh, yeah, he looks
I
a
like
lot
it.
cleaner. I was like, I somehow have missed this one. He looks like more like a I don't know, like a soldier or something.
This is like a sophisticated mafia boss. I think.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I mean his rares are
All the recolors generally just
predictably,
bad,
yeah. His Overwatch League ones are not good either. They're not terrible, but they're not particularly good either. Is there anything at the bottom here? Nope. So nothing good with that. Cloud is a rare skin. Dragon is a rare skin. Nihon is also a rare skin.
Yeah, that's considering Genji's Nihil skin, this is
Yeah.
really mediocre. In
Contender
comparison.
skins are bad too. Demon is interesting, I guess. That one actually feels like an epic skin at least.
Oh, the Kyogisha. This is the sunglasses Hanzo.
Doesn't do it for me.
It doesn't. I thought it was quite amusing. I like it. I like the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
he's
don't
got a
know.
lot of
I don't know.
legendaries.
All right, let's see what we got. I like Kabuki personally. I don't know why. I think it's his face. This is for me. I don't know why I like
I'm
it. but I
okay
do.
with it. I'm not like huge either way. I like young Hanzo.
Yeah, well, you can probably guess my thoughts on those.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're just like, no, age him both. Lone Wolf obviously has the different sound,
Yep.
right? He has the let the wolf take you or whatever. So that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of either that or Okami. Okami, I think is a little better. I like the coloring better.
Casual Hanzo is pretty good. I think a lot of people were loving it.
Yeah,
I'm
a lot
not, like,
of
pushing it,
people
but-
liked it, but I don't like it for the same reason I didn't like the Genji rework as much. It just somehow doesn't
Right,
fit
you don't
him as
like
much.
them with hoodies.
Yeah, well, I like hoodies and Zarya, just not. Yeah, I don't know. I got a little my bias kicking in there. Wave Hanzo again. So I look at Wave Hanzo and I'm like, it's impossible to miss with a skin like this for Frank, but it feels like one of the weaker beach skins.
Yeah, I'm not, picking up what they're putting down here. I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah, there's just nothing to it. That's the thing. It's like, oh, he's not wearing a shirt. Haha, everyone's gonna love it. But then there's nothing else. There's literally nothing else in the entire skin. Dai Tengu is intense, but
Too much for me.
yeah.
Zhong is okay.
I don't like it very much. Too much. If it was like if it was-
Scion. Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah,
It's a
Scion's
clean
clean.
skin.
I mean, it's got to be his best skin, no? Like,
Probably. If I had it, I would wear it. I
Yeah.
don't have it said.
yeah, it's a great skin. Scion is probably like an S tier skin for me, just about.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Cyber Ninja. I think Cyber Ninja's also slept on as well. I think it looks really clean. Something about the mask looks really cool.
Yeah, I do like it.
It's clean. The color scheme is weird, but like the mask looking thing is like really tight. It's like his Overwatch 2 rework, you know what I'm saying? It just like
Right.
feels tight. Dark Wolf is
Fair.
like interesting, but
Please, no. Nah.
Yeah.
No, that's a hard pass for me.
yeah. Okay, so let's think here. His Overwatch League and rares are a waste of time. His epics are largely bad, except for you like Kyogisha, and I'm okay with Demon. It's different at least. Legendary, you like Young Hanzo, I liked Kabuki. Neither of us really cared for any of the wolf skins that much. Wave was the most mediocre beach one we've done. Yes. Dai Tingu is meh. Casual was I didn't like. You liked. We both like Scion. I like Saber Ninja. You thought it was okay. I don't know. C.
Oh, I'm putting him D at the moment just because I feel like there's a few good skins and then nothing else.
Let me actually count here. Scion, yes. Cyber Ninja, yes. Kabuki for me is yes. And then
I feel like there's two that I like.
actually,
Scion
you know
and
what? You know what? That's it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be D. Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan. Damn.
Yeah.
I feel like
That's-
maybe we just survivor bias all the great skins and forget about this because when we think about how good Overwatch skins are,
I guess so.
maybe we just like them when they release and then wait
Yeah.
on them over time.
Yeah.
Now I like Junkrat's Overwatch 2. I like his whole transformation, to be honest. I feel like he's a lot more kooky in Overwatch 2, like just
Yeah.
generally as a character.
Yeah. I think also his redesign might give him more options for like better recoloring because Overwatch 1 there was no recoloring option at all.
In Overwatch 1, you look at him and you're like, is he a human being or is he
Yeah.
a rat?
Right.
Like,
right.
and then in Overwatch 2, you're like, okay, this guy's a human being. I see.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I don't even want to look at the rares. You
No,
know,
God.
there's nothing to color. He's wearing different colored shorts. Same thing goes with Overwatch League. Waste of time. His epics, I imagine, will be
Okay.
bad. Cautions.
Caution's decent. I don't
yeah.
mind it.
Inferno is
Jailbird
headache-inducing.
is a rare. No, thank you. Toasted, no. Firework is decent.
I don't care for it that much. I don't care for the Chinese Lunar New Year color scheme with the red and yellows, the red and golds. I'm not as big of a fan of that.
I like them, but I get where you're coming from. Circus is a fun skin.
Yeah,
is a fun
Circus is
skin.
good. Circus is probably his best. Do you have Inferno?
No.
It's headache inducing, but it's not that great.
Oh, I just saw it on your screen. Yeah, please no.
Yeah. So honestly, pretty mediocre. I agree with you. I think Circus is probably my favorite.
But then they have the Fool and the Jester skins in the Legendary, which are kind of same idea.
To me, this falls into the Genji category, where those were great skins, but it's just like, to be honest, I don't know. The charm is worn off for me.
Fair. Dr. Junkenstein is a nice look as well. I think it
Yeah.
suits him now. I feel like we'd be more into it if it wasn't, part of the PvE event. We all grinded for 10,000 hours.
Yeah. Cricket sucks.
Yeah, it's not great. It doesn't even strike me as cricket when I look at him.
No.
It's like, is this a cricket skin or what is it?
What do you think about Hayseed and Scarecrow? I used to use these skins a lot when I was new to the game.
Yeah, I feel like they've lost their charm again.
Same. Like Fool, Jester, yeah. Beach Rat? Eh.
Yeah, I think Beach Rat is decent. I like the rubber
the
ducky
tire, yeah, that's true. That's the best part about it. Krampus?
No, pass.
King Jameson?
King
Big
Jameson is nice.
Yeah.
I like this.
Builds Rat?
Nah,
Junk Food? I forgot.
it's okay. I don't like
I
his
forgot
head.
Junk Food existed, to be honest with you.
Same. I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear this.
I
skin.
forgot the skin even existed.
I literally don't think I've ever seen someone wear this skin against me in my game.
Fool, Jester,
Nah,
Hayseed, Scarecrow are okay.
I feel like I only really like Circus, really.
Okay, I'm gonna put him in Roadhog tier, I think, because I just don't really like any skin, to be honest. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I
no.
like a lot of skins, but I don't love any of them, and there are a lot of really, really bad ones.
Yeah, I'm not a
Alright.
fan. Again, it feels like the characters that don't get played a lot don't necessarily get a lot of love. But then again, the tanks didn't get much love either, so.
True. I was surprised that like Winston didn't have better skins, but maybe it's just the way
Yeah,
they
true.
maybe it just didn't strike me right. Yeah, Junkrat's our
Okay,
first DPS in the gutter.
True, actually. My Bay May now.
Ha, May. Okay, Watch 1.
I like her. I like the hair in Overwatch 2.
I do too. I think her outfit as well looks better. She looks less like Satan, so that's always a plus.
She plays more like Satan in Overwatch 2, but yeah, she looks cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overwatch League is okay. It's not bad. There's no negative points for Overwatch League. Let's put it that way.
Fair. Okay. Pumpkin. Yeah.
What do you think about the rares though?
I mean, they're okay.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not as
great.
bad as they could be,
Yeah,
but they're nothing to write home about.
pumpkin.
Yeah, Pumpkin's okay. Again,
It's-
just feels
it's
like
really
a slightly
safe.
upgraded recolor, which obviously it kind of is.
Yeah. Earthen.
Earthen, no thanks.
Yeah.
Nah,
Snow
pass.
plum. Nope.
It's okay. It's one of
The
the
fit-
better,
yeah.
probably the best epic. Why does she only have like 3 epics? What is this?
That's like, yeah, she doesn't. That's weird. I don't like her Zongwu. I don't like that one as much. Do you have Bear?
No, I don't.
It's really mediocre, to be honest.
I think she has some nice legendaries from recalling. Let's have a look.
All right, Wash has a lot of them.
Rescue May. I think she had a lot of nice little concepts. Like, I think that's cute.
Yeah. Firefighter. Do you have Echo Point Antarctica? Not as much of a fan of this one.
I don't have it, but it's okay. I like it. I like the hat. It's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Firefighter. Abominable, nah. Yeti
Yeah.
Hunter, nah.
Yeah.
It's okay. Young Shi. I like the concept, but it didn't really 100% come out.
No.
It's kind of cute. Like, I like her face with the little teeth.
Teeth, yeah. But it's hard to see.
Kind of cute. Yeah. I like the Luna skin. You probably don't, so I know you're not a big fan of the red gold. I like it.
It's the best red gold skin, I think, in my opinion. I think her hair
I think
looks
she
really
suits
cool.
her. I think she
It's-
suits a lot of these outfits.
she-
Like,
she-
it's kind of...
Yeah, she looks like queenly, you know, in Luna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like a visiting dignitary.
Yeah.
And of course, Pajame, one of my favorites.
That's a great
Absolute
one.
favorite skins. I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's the one I rock.
Beekeepers, fun idea. I'm not a fan as much though.
It's cute. It's not stuck around. It's cute.
Yeah, Honeydew.
Oh, I love Honeydew. I love it.
Okay.
I don't have it, sadly. looking
I
at it,
think
but I love it.
MMA is a great skin too. I think her hair is sick in MMA.
Yeah, I like
Look at
how
her
different
face.
it is.
Look at her. Like she's got scratched up, you know.
Yeah, she got a little beat up.
Yeah, it looks good. It's not a
Very
skin you'd
different to what we
expect from May, but it looks good.
Yeah, exactly. It's what we would expect.
Chenge. It's like the Luna recolor.
Yes.
I like the Luna one better
Ching.
though. Penguin. No.
Penguin is cute as hell. I think the
I-
only thing that I don't like about it is the toilet seat penguin eyes.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know.
But I like everything. I like the rest.
Mary is classic. It's inoffensive,
Mhm.
but it's classic. What do you think about
I had
sprinkles?
I had an argument with J3 about this because he was rocking. What was he rocking? I think he was rocking sprinkles, and he was saying this is the best May skin.
No way.
And I vehemently disagreed. I
No
think it's
way. No.
Pajame.
All right, let me go for me personally. Not really hurt by Overwatch League. The epic skin, I actually agree with you. I think either Snow Plum or Pumpkin is okay for me. Firefighter is okay.
I like a lot of her legendaries. Like 1,
Yeah.
2,
Yeah.
3.
All right, this is gonna be easier if I
Four.
like actually directly compare them. All right,
Yeah, I
this
like
is.
a lot of her
I'm
legendaries.
not a huge Mei fan for a lot of her skins, so you're probably gonna put her in like A, but she's getting a high C from me.
Yeah, I think I will put her below Genji on A, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, I'm
I
trying
think
to.
she's adorable.
I'm actually gonna shift it around a little bit. I'm gonna have Ash and Mei at the top of the C tier, and then like I'm actually gonna do it in order, sort of. I'm not gonna bother too much with it, but I'm gonna try. Okay. Yeah, Mei was pretty decent.
I like May. I think she's cute.
Farah.
Okay, Overwatch Queen Farah. Yeah, I think her look is decent. Switching over.
Yeah, there's like a little
Again, I
bit
think
more
we just
contrast.
stick of some of the Overwatch 1 skins, so it's just like so seen it.
I don't.
Tep-
I don't know how I feel about her hair though in Overwatch 2. I like the little like Pharaoh looking like Egyptian little golden things around her hair. I think that kind of gave her hair some texture. I don't like that that's gone now.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. I think her hair looks really flat and boring now.
Yeah, kind of like her personality in the game.
True.
Amethyst.
I've been terrorized by this character by
Yeah.
just being an EU player.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see, rare, amethyst. Rares are okay. Again, it feels like they're okay, but they should be better considering like her design. You know, you feel like there's so
Yeah.
much armor to cover.
I like
and-
Emerald.
but like titanium, I don't know. It just doesn't.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not a huge. I like Emerald more. I think Emerald's pretty.
What do you think about
nice
Sky
for a rare.
Centurion?
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
I don't like the helmet. I
don't
like the
it
rest of it.
I don't like it either. I don't like even the rest of it personally. I think her chest pokes out kind of goofily.
Yeah,
well.
her chest is like a weapon in of itself. For you, just, like, poke someone's eye out with it.
Yeah, it's not good. Overwatch League is a net positive for her. They're not bad. But they're okay. They're like decent. What do you think about Epic?
Let's have a look. So we got Jackal. It's okay. I like the helmet.
Yeah.
Sunset.
Ooh,
Sunset
I
is like
love
a
the
decent
hair.
idea. Yeah, I like the hair. I kind of like the beachy idea of it.
Same. It's
I'm sure it's like
it's
absolutely coming through, but
it's
I
like
like it.
close. It's like close to a good skin, but not quite.
Yeah.
For me. Possessed.
Oh, well, I'm gonna scroll down for Possessed. I think people liked it at the time, but now I
Yeah.
kind of just don't.
I like Frostbite.
Yeah, Frostbite is decent.
Yeah.
I like her rockets in Frostbite, but
I don't think the carbon fiber is super good, to be honest.
nah, Carbon Fiber, Anubis, they both kind of. Anubis is better. I like the black and gold. Obviously, you can't go wrong with black and gold.
Yeah, true. All right, legendary. Asp.
Okay.
Again, I love the hair. I love the eyeshadow. I
this.
love the Egypt. I'm not a huge fan of the skin necessarily, but I think like she looks awesome.
Yeah, I like this. Mecha Queen.
Eh.
Nah, I'm not a huge fan. I think
She
some
would look
people in
better if
chat
she
are
wasn't
saying
wearing the
no.
helmet.
Probably. Rain Dancer, nah. Thunderbirds, not quite.
Yeah, it's
Again,
not
feels like
bad.
it almost could be good. But
Yeah,
it's not
exactly.
doing it for me.
Raptorian, do you have Raptorian?
No, let's have a look.
It's just like a recolored
nah.
Mecha Queen. Yeah. Lifeguard is interesting. Again, I just love the hair. I love the hair.
I like the lifeguard, yeah, and obviously any skin which shows abs, the Overwatch community loves. So.
Yeah, true. Enchanted armor, cool idea.
Yeah, I think it was a fun idea.
Yeah.
I like that she doesn't have.
I like Xinglong personally. I love her eyes. Xinglong.
Yeah, I think it's decent. I think it's one I currently have on, but actually I probably might change. Oh yeah.
He's like, I like that skin, but you reminded me I need to change it.
Yeah, it's like, well, I don't remember what happens for these decks. I never play them. I like the Aviator, man.
Yeah,
This is a
Aviator
cool
is really
skin.
cool. The sunglasses. I'm just telling you, there's so many like
Yeah,
cool
they should have
hair
an option
moments.
to turn off the helmet.
There's so many of her skins look sick with her hair, but they cover it up. Bedouin's not bad. Again, Bedouin. Why on earth would I want her to wear a helmet when she's got like her like little the head
Yeah.
covering and the sick earrings that she's got going on?
Poor
I don't-
designers, they like put all this effort
I
in and they
know.
gotta put the helmet on.
I know. I don't like the wings or the skin that much of Bedouin though.
Mm.
Mechatron.
Security chief is nah, no thanks.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Security Chiefs. Mechatron's pretty boring as well. Oh,
Orbital, again,
Orbital.
it could have been interesting.
Yeah.
I like the head,
Yeah.
but then you've got to put the helmet on. Although it's not a bad helmet actually.
Yeah. Okay. So Farah. I would say like where I had May as in like the really high A. I feel like Farah's like a low B for me. I think or high C. Excuse me. May was. I feel like Farah has like so many like solid skins. Even her epics are decent. Sunset is decent for me. Frostbite is decent for me. And she does really well in the Overwatch League section as well.
I'm putting her high C. There's nothing really that screams to me as like I gotta wear this.
Yeah,
I'm putting her high C.
I'm putting her B, just barely B. High C or high, I might move her to high C. I'm not sure yet. Okay.
Fair. Okay, my boy Reaper.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect for Reaper. Honestly, I can't remember.
Yeah, well, they just gave him shoulder pads in Overwatch 2. They were like, here you go.
Yeah. His
I think
design,
it's made it look a little bit
okay.
cleaner. It's not
Yeah.
not a huge change. Just a little bit cleaner.
Blood is
Recolors are,
decent,
like-
but that's pretty much it. The rest are pretty bleh.
Yeah, I mean most of them are. Okay, what we got?
Let's see how he does
epic
with
wise.
Overwatch. His Overwatch
Oh,
leagues
God,
are
what
okay.
fire.
His Overwatch leagues are okay. Like check out San Francisco Shock 2018. It's not bad. It's different anyway.
It is different, yeah. I prefer the San Francisco Shock default. Actually, I like that
Let me
kind of
find
kind
this
of
one.
orange accentuation.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah, the black with the orange. Yeah, that does look good. Okay. Epic. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean Hellfire, no thank you. Desert. negligible.
Yeah.
White,
I
quite
personally don't
literally.
like Hellfire, but I respect the attempt. What do you think about white?
Yeah, it is fine. It's not bad. It's not
I have
bad.
a soft spot for white skins. I think it must have started with like the Nihon Genji skins, and so I just like every time I seen like white and black to me, like the contrasts always look really
Yes.
cool in my opinion.
I do agree with that sentiment.
I think the American skin is a big miss. To be honest, I don't think
I love the
I don't even
American
it doesn't make sense for him like he did with Cassidy either. You
No,
know?
you can't imagine him cheerfully parading about like "Go USA" kind of thing.
No.
I like the Shivers skin.
Shivers
actually.
iconic. It's like the Junkrat one, you know. It's not aged super well nowadays, but it is like the iconic Reaper skin, you know. What do you think about
Okay,
Imperial
legendary.
Guard?
Oh, there's another one. Oh,
yeah,
no,
Imperial
no.
Guard.
No.
He's got like the
Nah.
he's got the anonymous mask thing going on.
Yeah, the mask is nice, but everything else I'm a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hot take. I
Yeah.
like the idea of Nevermore and Plague Doctor, but the beak just doesn't. I just
Nah, they just look capped. To be honest, they just look like.
yeah, it looks
You
goofy.
feel me?
El Blanco and
El
Mariachi.
Blanco is not bad. I
El
like
Blanco.
El
El Blanco is honestly like a classic to me. I don't like.
Yeah,
I've
it's
never
another
liked it
classic.
personally, but it's just iconic. Like it's the guitar and everything. It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Biker.
I'm not sure it came out.
Yeah, I don't. I agree. I don't like it.
I like the Dracula skin. It's currently the one I'm rocking. I like it.
It's
It kinda
it's
suits me.
different. It's different. It's not lazy what they did with the head. You know, it's different. Pumpkin
Pumpkin was
iconic.
fun as well.
The candles on the
lose.
gun.
Pay to
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the headshot hitbox.
Yeah. And those massive candles are always cool. I don't know about Rat King. I'm not sure.
Nah, I'm passing on Rat King.
Yeah.
Anything called Rat King, I'm passing automatically.
Lubu.
Not bad. Not
Yeah,
bad.
The feathers are neat. Soldier 24. I like Soldier 24. Or maybe it's the Blackwatch one. Yeah,
like Soldier 24
Soldier
more,
24 is.
I think.
Actually, I like Soldier 24 because I don't like the color, but I like his hair. His hair is cool.
I like his hair. Yeah, his hair looks pretty sick.
Evermore again, The color scheme is cool, but it's the stupid. I don't know. I just don't like the nose, the beak. You know.
Nah, Masquerade is decent.
Yeah.
We have Lion
Luchador.
Luchador and Tiger Luchador. I like the Tiger. I'm not sure Sir on the Lion.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the other ones, but yeah, Blackwatch Reyes is cool. And then I have Dusk, which is honestly pretty mediocre. He just looks like he's gonna
It's
ask me
not
if
bad, maybe.
he asked me if I want to play a game. This is like, yeah.
I thought Reaper had better skins, but they're not
I
amazing.
did too. Let's see here. I like El Blanco. It's Dracula's good. Pumpkin's pretty good. Soldier 24 and Blackwatch Reyes is good. Honestly, I think White is all right. Shiver, and actually, you know what? He does have a pretty decent amount of decent skins. You go down the list.
Yeah, he has decent skins. Yeah, I don't think he has like I don't think he has the
It's
one
like-
that screams like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
iconic. I love this.
exactly.
I want to wear it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe
six-
bottom a B.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him high C for me because I would have a hard time. I don't know. To me, it's like comparing it to Ash. Ash has fewer skins, but they invoke feelings more for some.
True.
So I don't know where to put him. I don't think he's as good as Pharah for me. So I'm not. And Pharah was barely B tier for me. So
I feel like Far has some better skins, but he has quite a few good epics. Good
yeah,
legendary
yeah.
epics.
I'm gonna put him. I like him better than. I like Pharah better than Reaper. So Pharah barely made B tier as it was. So putting him in B tier makes no sense for me. I'm gonna put him in high C. Okay. What do we got next? Sojourn. Oh man, Sojourn Inc. I don't have anything for Sojourn actually.
I actually like her recolors. Borealis is okay. Prairie.
First
is
off,
not so
I
much.
think her original, like I think we also have to factor just like their base skin. I really like Sojourn, honestly. Like her design, her hair is sick, and the face paint, like the face, like I don't know if it's like cybernetics or whatever she's got going on here.
Yeah.
Looks so cool. She's in the blue eye. Oh, just it looks so cool.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
so
yeah.
cool.
She's a really cool looking character, and of course the thighs.
Yeah.
I like all her recolors except Prairie. I like all her recolors. And actually, probably the best
Yeah.
blues I've seen.
Tundra is pretty solid.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
Tundra.
Borealis is neat too. Yeah,
like Borealis.
I agree.
Okay, Runner.
Runner's fine. It's an
It's
epic
okay.
skin.
It's like a better for me. It's like a better version of the '80s Zarya that they went for.
Yeah, I can see that. It's an epic skin. I mean, basically, Cyber Detective. No.
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
I think the idea is right, but I'm not a huge fan of the way the pink complements whatever the beigey kind of.
No, and she just looks like a robot, like a full-on robot now.
Well, it is. That is the point. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
no
It just
comment.
doesn't look as cool to me.
I like her other ones though. Captain Chase is cool.
Yeah, it's
Oh, damn,
alright.
is the butt bigger in Captain Chase? What is this?
Oh yeah, wait a second.
I feel like it is. That's the butt buff.
I don't know, but there's some major cheek action going on.
There's definitely a butt buff. in Captain Chase.
Like that is.
She definitely lost in definition over the years.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a definite butt buff.
Troop commander. Oh, they're okay. They're okay. Commando is cool too. I don't know. I think this is hard for me, man, because it's like she feels slightly better than Junker Queen, but it's the same problem as Junker Queen, where I really do like a lot of her skins, but there's just not a lot.
I don't
of
think
them.
she belongs in a gutter tier for sure. So
No, definitely
I think I'm
not.
putting her above Junker Queen, to be honest.
I'm gonna put her in. I'm putting her in D tier, but top of D tier, and it's only because she doesn't have enough skins.
Yeah, I'm putting her. I'm putting her below Hanzo, but above Junker Queen. I think
Yeah,
because Hanzo
yeah.
has some good skins.
Yeah,
I feel like Sojourn could be really high tier if they keep making skins for her, but right now she's not got a lot.
yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. There's a lot of promise though.
Right, Soldier Boy, tell him.
Okay, let's do this.
I was
Soldier.
just looking at some of his skins earlier. I don't like his
Uh,
like lower face in Overwatch 2. I feel like he actually look cooler with his visor.
I agree. He looks like an old grandpa now, which is what he is, but essentially. But I don't know.
Yeah, but like a really like a out of place old grandpa. Like in
Yeah.
Overwatch 1, he's like crying, but now he just looks like leave the room. He looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but
yeah,
not as
yeah,
endearing.
yeah. I see that 100%. Let's skim through Overwatch.
Ooh, his recolors though.
His Overwatch League stuff is actually
Well,
fairly decent
his-
as well.
His
Okay.
jet and smoke recolors are actually pretty good. I like this.
Ooh, his smoke is clean. That's the black and white. I'm telling you, black and white, man. Something about
Yeah,
black and
yeah,
white. It
can't go
just
wrong.
looks clean. All right. I think Bone is just a recolor, but it's a decent recolor. It's like
It's not bad.
It's like to me, I look at it as like a slightly better version of Smoke, at least personally.
Fair.
Golden.
Ugly sweater is cute.
Yeah, I hate Immortal. I think Immortal's horrible.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Immortal.
Venom is.
They wouldn't say
Venom.
Venom.
Venom. I don't know. Venom is. Feels like it should be cool, but it doesn't really do it for me.
Yeah, it's like almost cool, but it ain't.
Yeah.
Something about his like really flat head makes him look dumb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. And auspicious. I don't know why this
I
one
don't
doesn't
have
do it
that.
for me. I don't know.
Nah, I don't have it. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugly Sweater 76 is okay though,
Alright.
and I think Bone is okay as well. Commando 76, no. Night Ops 76, not personally. What do you think?
Yeah, Commando, no. Night Ops, no. Nah. Daredevil, again, I feel like the idea was funny, but I don't really
Yeah,
vibe with it.
I'll give it minor points. Stunt
I
Rider,
feel like Stunt Rider is better.
yeah,
It's
and
like
then
a better version.
and then of course Grill Master, obviously.
The iconic, the great. Yeah, that's a great one.
I love the socks with the sandals. It's always great.
Yeah, rocking it.
Slasher 76 is interesting. I think the weapon carries it, and also the fact that like a steam comes out.
Yeah,
of
I
his
used to
mouth is
have
cool.
this equipped. I just
Yeah.
literally today switched to Space Raider.
Yeah, I think it's an alright. It's one of the better horror film or themed ones. Alpine, it feels to me a lot like Venom, where it feels like it should be cool, but it just doesn't
He
aesthetically.
just looks like a forgettable minion that you'd fight in like a James Bond game.
Yeah, exactly. Aesthetically, it's not very memorable. Formal
Well, I like
76.
Formal 76.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
it.
Yeah, it's okay. Soldier 1776.
That's funny. The name is funny.
Yes.
I feel like this is one skin he shouldn't have a mask. Although I like the mask, I feel like it would have suited
I
him
agree.
to not have the mask.
I agree. Isn't that the whole point? Isn't that why his name's 76? Is 1776?
Yeah.
I feel like it has to be. Cyborg 76 is another one where it just doesn't do it. It's like cool, but not quite. You know. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, it came out cool, but I don't know if it's aged super well. The Proteus as well. Like it looks like he's from Deus Ex Machina or whatever. No,
Yeah.
Deus Ex.
Yeah. Strike Commander.
I like Strike Commander Morrison. I think he looks pretty.
Yeah.
He fits his bill.
Yeah.
Of like this self-righteous
I think so too.
hero dude.
Space Raider.
I really like Space Raider. I just put it on.
I don't know
You're
how
not
I feel
a fan?
about it. I don't like the color scheme. I like the face and the eye patch though.
Yeah, I like his face and stuff.
Hmm.
I like the face. I like your face.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I mean, not bad. I think he's one of the better.
I think it's okay. I think solidly C tier for me, but I don't know where I'd put him in comparison to like Ash. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I personally prefer Ash's skin, so I'm gonna put him like maybe below Reaper because he's got like a couple of nice skins that are iconic.
Yeah. I'll put him above like Wrecking Ball, but I don't think he doesn't pass May for me. No, he doesn't pass May for me.
All right,
Oh.
Sombra. Like she's gonna have some good ones.
Oh, I
Although she also has
love
some- she has
Sombra's
some
hair
ugly
and some of him. It's like Farah. I don't know. I've got like. It's
yeah, I
just
like her
looks
what
so.
she redo.
I love her Overwatch 2 redo. This hair looks so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Overwatch League, she's pretty mediocre actually. So that no points for that one.
Well, I think just by when your Overwatch 1 look is like when your Overwatch 2 look is better than your Overwatch 1 look, then it kind of automatically infringes upon your old skins.
Yeah,
Her
that's true.
recolors are so ugly, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, they are pretty
Like, the
bad
lipstick
actually.
is so garish. She's like, no, please, no.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
bad.
She got a few nice epics, I think. Glitch is again kind of ugly, too much.
Yeah,
So is Virus.
Yeah.
I feel like it almost works, but maybe if the eyebrows weren't the same color, it'd be better. Peppermint is okay. I don't mind Peppermint.
Peppermint's inoffensive. Yeah. Oro is. Just, I don't understand Oro honestly.
No, not great. Gesture is interesting.
Jester's interesting. Yeah, at first I'm like, ugh. And then I'm like, oh, that's not.
Yeah,
that's,
but
that's,
wait a minute, it's okay.
That's kind of interesting.
Plus,
yeah.
some players are clowns, so it doesn't make
That's
sense.
true. That's true. Okay, so weird so far.
Mexicana's okay as well. Nothing great.
Wait. Mexicana. Wait. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Mexicana's just. It just feels like a rare skin. You know.
It's okay.
It's just like.
It's not amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, what about legendaries? Azukar is fun.
I just got disconnected due to inactivity. Give me a second.
Oh, that's so funny. Wait, why? I haven't been disconnected. That's
I
so
probably
funny.
because I've been I was coaching before this, so I was in a little bit longer. Give me a
Right,
second.
that's
I
so
gotta
funny.
relog.
Peace. Get out of here, skin viewer.
Yeah, that's typical casual player victim. Man,
Okay. Punished for admiring their own skins.
I know.
that they pay
Seriously,
money
man. Come on. I was really gonna spend hundreds of dollars in this stuff, but I guess not anymore. All right, here we go.
Exactly.
We're almost here.
for. They heard us trash talking the skins. They're like, quick, cut him out.
I've never been AFK kicked from Overwatch before.
That's so funny.
I didn't know that was a thing.
He didn't even warn you. This is crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Azukar.
I like Azukar.
Azukar. Yeah. That was cool.
I don't know how it's pronounced, but yeah, I like it.
Los Muertos is also decent.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Augmented.
I'm a big fan of the hair when augmented. I don't know why. I just love
like
I
it.
love the shaved side of the head, you know, and then like all the long
Mhm.
hair on the side.
I actually prefer cyberspace personally.
Yeah, the hairs. It's the same kind of hair though, basically. Though. I like the hair in both
yeah,
of
yeah.
them.
I like the way the blue looks on her.
Yeah.
Fulham is great. I really like the beach skin
Alright.
for Sombra. I think it's really good.
I just don't like her hair, and I don't think it looks as good. She's got like this cool thing going, and like hair thing going on all of her skins, and then Tulum is just like it's like a Karen cut
I
almost.
like it. It's a bit more normie, but like I like
yeah,
it.
fair enough. Bride, not a
Demon
fan.
Hunter. Oh yeah, Bride. Let's have a look. Nah, I don't.
No.
I don't rock
Alright,
that.
Demon
Demon Hunter is
Hunter.
interesting. It was big when it came out, but
The eyes are cool.
lost its charm.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
agree.
the eyes are cool.
Face changer.
Nah, not for me.
I know. It's like they wasted such a cool idea on something that's just so like mid.
The face does change, which is nice, but
Yeah. Talon. Oh,
Rhyme
there's
is all the icy skins are just pass.
yeah. Rhyme is awful. I just can't. It looks like again like I
The
slept in the
Talon
bed.
skin is the Karen skin, as we
There's
call
the Karen. It's such a shame too because like the armor is pretty decent, but full.
it. Yeah, the
Karen.
rest of it's pretty cool actually.
Full Karen.
I feel like a lot of skins like you could change some stuff and make salvage the skin. Like I feel like if you change her hair, she might look cool in the skin.
Yeah, I would agree. Black Cat.
Black Cat,
Okay.
not for me. I know some people be this is their thing.
It
but
looks like
not for me.
Catwoman from Batman. Getting that
Which
vibe.
wasn't a great look anyways. Like,
Yeah,
you know, the
true.
Halle Berry one anyway. So
True. That's true.
I mean, if it's Anne Hathaway, okay, we could talk. But Halle
Zulong?
Berry, pass.
No.
I don't even have that one. I gotta look at yours.
It's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer got into like witchcraft.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Pass.
I don't know.
Interesting. She didn't even have that much.
I thought I was gonna like these skins more, but I don't know. I'm
I
like,
thought there's some good ones, but not outstanding quality
yeah,
throughout.
yeah. I don't know. I might even put her in like high D, to be honest with you.
I'm putting her bottom of C.
Yeah, high D, I think for me. Yeah,
Okay.
I think high D.
Torb. We can still look at Torb.
Chat's mad at me. Oh no.
Like Baxton. Chat's mad. They're like, whoa.
The opinion, the people that hate me. Oh dear. Okay. Hang on.
Why does Torb look younger in Overwatch 2? What is this?
Let's check
He's
it.
aging backwards.
Oh, it does look younger.
It's like he's like this. You'd expect the opposite, right? You'd expect his Overwatch 2 look to be his younger look.
It's because his face is more relaxed. Look, he's scrunched up, scowling in Overwatch 1. In Overwatch 2, he's like looks like he's not scowling anymore.
True.
I don't
Plus,
know.
he's just like, I don't know, his hair like it looks more trendy. Like he's,
Wait,
caring more about fashion.
Wait, somebody in chat saying I missed a Sombra skin. I
Which one?
can't tell if I'm being noche.
Oh, is that?
Oh, come on, you guys are baiting me. It's just like one of the, okay, it's the best rare skin, yes, but like getting baited into looking at a rare skin.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Baited, yeah,
gosh,
that's a hard
I should
bait.
never look at
Cap.
shit. Wait, did we just
Okay.
skip Symmetra? We're just skipping Symmetra. That's fine. We'll go back to do Symmetra
Oh,
later.
did I? Oh, my bad, my bad.
That's okay.
My bad.
It's okay. There's Symmetra players. We don't care.
Yeah. I like her. I like her Watch 2 hair. It's very
Yeah.
so the most sultry vibe.
Okay. Are we doing Symmetra or Torb?
Yeah, let's do Symmetra. Let's go proper order.
Okay.
I like her new look. I think it's good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's going on with her back, but
Definitely. Yeah, she still has some scoliosis going on here, but yeah, I like it.
her recolors are decent actually. You got the star.
I like her
color,
headgear.
check
Check out her Overwatch 2 headgear compared to Overwatch 1.
Ooh,
That
yeah,
looks
it's
way
way
more like
modern.
aerodynamic. And that's what this. Look at her hand. Look at the hand, the mecha hand or whatever, or the mechanical. Like look at the details. It like looks a lot.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
Overwatch 2 skin details are just way better.
Yeah.
Like they just look like there's more fine intricacy in them.
Weird.
I think her recolors are some of the better ones. Like ironically, you know, we talked about the armor, but I like the orange and the yellow.
She does pretty decently with Overwatch League as well. Yeah, her recolors are decent. It's a shame that you have to go back to Overwatch 1 style with it, but
Yeah, I wish you could just like. I wish there was some way to do that, but maybe not. The technicality is not there.
yeah.
Okay. Peacock. Yeah, I didn't even know this skin existed. It's not bad.
It's all right. It's a good. It's a looks like a good rare skin.
Yeah.
Regal. Again, rare skin,
Okay.
but not as good as Peacock.
Utopia's not bad. It's again like that has that Reinhardt vibe, whereas you can her and Reinhardt in the white.
Yeah.
They would be controlling a palace. I'm not a fan of Vampire.
No.
And
Oh,
nor
Mistle-
am I a fan of Peepow.
Yo, check out Mistletoe. Do you have Mistletoe?
No, let's look at your stream.
Bizarre. It doesn't even look like Symmetra.
Nah. Yeah, nah, that's a pass.
It looks like a completely different character. Keepow?
Okay. Nah.
No.
Not doesn't suit her.
Ooh, I like what is it? Holly? The Indian festival?
Oh, the holy one. I don't have that one. Yeah, I like that.
That
skin,
one is
actually. I don't have
sick.
that one.
Honestly, this one should be a legendary. Very
Yeah,
rarely
this
do
is a great skin.
very rarely I'm gonna equip the skin. Very rarely do I feel like it should be bumped up, but that one should be bumped up. That's sick.
Yeah,
Her
it's a
hair is
really good
cool
skin.
too. Great skin.
Sad I missed it.
Mara Matt? Nah.
Oh, is that another one I missed? Jeez.
Yeah. Symmetra's Restoration Challenge.
Oh, from the stone by stone one. Yeah, I remember that.
Chad is flaming me for liking the Holly skin? Come
Bro,
on, y'all,
fuck
dude.
off.
Look at this is so cool.
Fuck off.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Ignore.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's one of the great ones.
Yeah, I
Okay.
like it. I think I like
Architect.
you know what? You know why? It looks modern. Her hair, like her facial design looks like less like old Symmetra. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay. Wait, architect? Architect. I just now noticed that it's not an architect, it's architect.
Nah, Architect.
Interesting.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It's not bad. And then there's Vishkar as well, which is the recolor of it. Goddess and Devi are interesting. They got like an interesting vibe to them.
I like Devi better. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, same.
I don't know. But yeah, it's good.
Devi better.
Mermaid?
Mermaid is fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
Honestly, Symmetra has a lot of
Okay.
pretty decent skins. Okay, I'm sorry. The fan service. She's got water droplets glistening on her stomach.
Oh god, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, okay, I didn't even notice that. Is that I don't think any of the other characters had that.
No, I don't think so either.
The real thirst.
Dragon is iconic.
Megan, I'm not a fan of it. I know it's from the the PV, so it's pretty iconic. but I'm not a fan.
I am a fan. I have to admit.
It's grated on me. I think I've faltered too many times in the Junkenstein.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Figure skater, not as much.
Nah, again, it's like almost.
Hydra is like the recolor of Dragon, but it's okay. It's alright.
I like Magician.
This is alright. I think Oasis is cool too. Oasis is
I like Oasis.
Oasis is way overused, but I think it's cool. She's got the Indian I don't know what it's called, the nose ring with like the dangle through the ear, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what that
I
is.
like it.
Honestly, okay, I don't like Symmetra, but her skins aren't bad actually. Her Overwatch League was okay. Her recolors were okay. Peacock.
Tyrande skin is nice as well.
Wait. What is it called?
Tyrande from
Alright, I'm gonna jump into
BlizzCon
stream.
2019.
Yeah, see, I miss all the
In-game
BlizzCon
release.
skins. Oh yeah,
I don't have it either. But
that's the best BlizzCon skin I think I've seen
yeah,
so
I think
far.
so. Plus, I like Warcraft 3 and Tyrande, so I think this is a.
All right, I don't know. I might be putting Symmetra in B tier actually.
Yeah, she's way higher than I thought it would be in terms of tier. To be honest.
Same. Holly, I like
I thought she'd be
Holly.
garbage.
Her recolors are good. Her Overwatch League is okay. Her Peacock is okay. Architect, Vishkar, Devi's decent. Mermaid's good. Dragon, I like Dragon personally. Hydra's okay. Magician, Oasis is really good. I don't know, like really, really low B
Yeah, I
tier.
like. I think she's got some really nice. Considering she's a character that no one plays, I think maybe that's part of it because we haven't worn it out. But I
Yeah.
think she's got a lot of fun.
Low B
actually.
tier, like right neck on neck with Farah for me personally. Maybe
Put
slightly
her
below
just a-
Farah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right. Now we can go to Torb.
All right.
Yeah. So he got older look or younger looking.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. His redesign is just, it just looks basically the exact same, which is fine. I mean, not a lot of them needed big changes, but nothing really crazy
No.
there.
No, it's fine.
Let's see, Overwatch League. Nothing in Overwatch League. Okay, Overwatch League is pretty bad. Nothing really there. Blah is blah.
Yeah, these recolors are nothing to write home about.
No.
Oh, I got disconnected due to activity. Yeah.
Get rolled.
Dude. What is this? You think they would warn you? They'd be like, "Go play a game, you twat."
Yeah. Idiot. I'm taking all these. I guess nobody's sitting in queue, so it doesn't really matter as much anymore. But it makes
Yeah,
sense that they
like-
have that system in place, because we have been in here for a little while.
Yeah, I guess so. But we are moving. It's not like we just sat there AFK on the home screen.
True.
We are looking at stuff.
That's true. I wonder if it'd
Maybe
kick you
I'll
if you're in
send
like the
them back to
practice range. I don't know.
Probably not, because you're in like a game, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Even if it's practice range.
Are you in
Yeah,
yet?
I mean okay, I'm almost back.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean
okay.
the recolors are never
The
particularly.
recolors were super blah, and these got nothing
Barely
going
has
from Overwatch League either.
Yeah. Cathode looks like a recolor.
Yeah, Woodclat, recolor.
But it's okay.
Trey
The
Chrono.
Sweden skin.
No, I don't think
It's
any of
okay.
the even. I think the only one maybe was the American Cassidy was okay-ish, but a lot of the other ones have not been very good.
No.
Rustclad
Okay,
is interesting.
Magni.
Wait, I don't
Oh,
have
wait,
this
which one are you on?
I'm on Rustclad. It's the last
Oh, I
epic.
don't even. Oh, I don't even have
It's
that.
okay. It's okay. It actually looks like an epic skin, which is a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
Okay, Magni.
I like Magni. This is a cool skin.
Looks like a proper dwarf.
Suits him.
I don't like Chopper or Deadlock,
Chopper?
honestly.
Nah, not a fan, to be honest. Lame. Barbaros is okay.
Yeah. You know what? Here's my problem with I think like the Torbs and the Junkrats. They get into like an archetype and it's hard to break. The bearded, bearded old man dwarf thing, and then
He's just like the dwarf archetype, right? It's
yeah,
like, he's a dwarf.
like
beard
how
man.
many different ways can you repackage it? You know, like Blackbeard,
Inside you're, like,
Barbarossa.
awkward,
It's like you kind of blur your eyes. They all kind of look together. I mean, Surf and Splash is great, classic, of course.
Of course, this is
There's
the
not near
legendary.
enough cheekage going on, but that's okay.
Sad.
You know, Viking, same thing. It's
It's the same. Oh yeah. Okay,
Lumberjack,
Lumberjack.
Santa Clad.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but it's just a beard.
Santa Clad is good.
Yep, Santa Clad is good. Zhong Fei again. I don't know.
Not bad.
Chief Engineer Lindholm,
Mid.
Ironclad. I don't like
Ironclad.
him without the beard personally.
It's okay.
Cybjorn.
Cybjorn looks so awful. The macaroni and cheese Torbjorn.
Yeah, honestly D
With his
tier for
beard.
me.
Yeah, Torb kind of sucking. To be
Yeah,
honest.
so
Might even go in the
Torb has a lot of
reset tier.
Actually, you know what? You're probably right. A lot of mid-tier beards, and then it's literally just Surf and Splash for me. I've had this skin equipped for like ever since it came out, and I've not even thought about swapping it out. So honestly, yeah, we're gonna rename the tier for me. Where is Torb? Torbjorn tier.
Yeah, one of the people in my chat actually got you there. He's like, Spilo says they all have this beard theme. Also, I don't like him without the beard.
It's true. I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that Blizzard's doing a bad job designing Torbjorn skins. I'm just saying like the character design just limits how many cool skins you can have. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I also think that like we have just gotten used to these skins. As well.
That's true. It's like Roadhog. Like it's like what are you gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what you could do with a Roadhog skin or like a Torbjorn.
This is why we need the commercial tie-ins. We need them to look like other characters from other games and stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. Whereas like an Ash or like a Genji or like or Pharah, there's like more. I don't know. Okay.
More potential, yeah.
Yeah, there's more potential, I guess. Tracer. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit cleaner, I guess, in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't see a massive difference. No cheek gap though, like Sojourn. So that's.
No cheek diff.
Okay. Overwatch League is honestly pretty mid. Nothing to say about that.
God, everything looks awful in the Florida Mayhem 2018. Nothing can survive that. Okay, yeah, recolors. Nah, the tights just look very ugly in different colors, other than maybe the blue. Okay. Oh, I like Posh. Epics. I like Posh.
Posh just looks like a good rare skin, personally.
Fair.
Oh, I think Tracer. I have a feeling Tracer's gonna be a very controversial one because Tracer has a lot of controversial skins. I think it'll be like Genji. Yeah.
Well, she had a lot of skins. The Lightning one has been under some debate because I think, from what I gathered, this is going to be the redemption for their McDonald's tie crossover in Australia.
We'll see. Sporty, I think, is decent. Do you have Sporty?
Yeah, I do.
It's a good rare skin for me.
It's okay, yeah.
Union Jack is one of the better country ones, but still, I'm not as big of a fan of the
don't
country
have it.
ones. You have Wool Tide?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yeah. Rose, that's like the best
Rose, yeah,
classic
I like
rare.
Rose.
It's like the classic rare skin, you know. It's like nothing fancy, but it does it well. Okay, it's like one of those. I like the red and gold. Lightning. If you like Lightning, you should be ashamed of yourself. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, this is the one. This is
that
the
is a deal
McDonald's
breaker.
skin.
That is a deal breaker. We do not. I do not speak with anybody that likes Lightning.
It is very awful.
It
And I
is
don't know why they chose
horrible.
the tie-up skin because it just like it's so ugly. But...
Everyone talks about her hair. But the reason why her hair looks so bad is because when you cut off some of her hair, you realize how stupid her goggles look in Overwatch 1.
All of it just looks very,
Look
very
how
ugly.
she looks like. What is on her face? It's horrible. Horrible skin.
She looks like a nerd in a animated film that wants to be a superhero but
Yeah,
can't be one.
It's terrible. Terrible. Comic book. I like comic book personally. I like the hair. I like that she's got her
I can't
goggles
even
off.
see it, but it's great. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let's jump to the punk.
She's got a lot of legendaries.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of the ultraviolet or punk. I mean, punk is
Yeah.
better than ultraviolet.
Agreed.
Mach T, that's nice. I
Yeah,
like this
it's okay.
skin.
It's okay. It was never my personal
Mach T
favorite.
Racer. I like Sprinter. Sprinter's a good one.
I'm not as big of a fan of either of them, to be honest.
Fair. Jingle obviously has a little few sound effects. It's a little bit annoying as Tracer is.
Yeah, Will-O-Wisp. Do you have Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah, I can see it.
It's a miss for me.
Yeah, no, not a fan.
Yeah. Hong Gildong.
Gildong.
No, not for me. Doesn't
Nez is
doesn't
okay.
doesn't fit her. Nez is better.
Yeah. I like Cadet Oxton.
Yeah, that's like the Soldier 76 one, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Slipstream is decent too. Might put that on.
Yeah, that's decent. Yeah. Cavalry? Nope.
Nah, I'm not a fan of
No. Graffiti. Oh, I'm
Graffiti's
sorry.
nice. It's a Baji skin.
I've always loved graffiti. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's a nice skin.
I don't think I think it's always been graffiti for me for skins. It's the hood.
Yo, one sec, I got a big fat raid. I gotta address this.
All right. I guess I can just talk with my mic muted. I don't really know why I didn't think of that till now. Got an ML7 raid, looks like. I love these discussions, man. I'm gonna get flamed so much for some of my opinions. What do you guys think, chat? I'm a big fan of graffiti. Honestly, everything else just is mid for me. It's
Alright,
either-
I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
So we just talked about graffiti.
Yeah.
I like graffiti.
Yeah.
Kabaji skin, as I call it.
Yeah. I love graffiti as well. I don't know. Like, see, here's the thing. I honestly think some of her epic skins are better than a lot of her legendary skins, which feels weird to say. Like,
True.
Sporty, Rose, comic book. If you ignore the abomination, that's lightning. But I look at her legendary, and outside of graffiti, nothing really is like blows me away. Like, I don't really love any of her legendaries personally outside of graffiti.
I think she's got nice ones. I think she's got a lot of nice concepts. I'm not sure she's got like ugly skins per se, a lot other than lightning, which is just.
Yeah.
I don't understand why the marketing team were like, yeah, we need to tie up with McDonald's. Let's make this the ugliest skin for the tie up. Like, why? Were they like actively trying to push people away from? What is this?
Yeah. It's rough.
Hella ugly.
I'm gonna
It's the ugliest skin in the game.
Scalding hot take. I'm putting Tracer in D tier.
Wow, that is pretty scalding.
That is
I was
scalding
gonna put her like in B somewhere. I think she's got a lot of nice
I
skins.
just don't like enough of her legendaries. None of them do it for me besides graffiti. I would have a hard time putting her above like Sojourn or Sombra consistently.
I think she has a lot of nice skins, especially legendaries. She's gotten a lot of love over the years. I feel like she has a bit of a bias in that way.
My chat is split. Yeah. So
Fair.
somebody says you're based because of B tier, so I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, Widowmaker.
Oh, that's another good one.
Love Widowmaker. Widowmaker A or S, like just insta lock right now. Overwatch
Yeah,
1,
definitely a lot of skins.
Overwatch 2.
Why do I have the Golden Widowmaker gun? Why didn't I ever play Widowmaker? I think this is back from the day when golden guns meant something, so you try to con people into thinking you can play a hero. So you're like, I got the Golden Widowmaker gun.
Yeah,
Trust me, I'll
see?
take this shot and I'll hit it.
All right. Best thing about her Overwatch 2 redesign is I get to pretend I have the Noir skin. The hair is so cool. Love the hair.
Oh yeah.
I'm just so sad that I
like
missed the
those.
Noir skin, man.
Everyone is. I think the accounts with Noir skins sell pretty heavy.
That's just tragic. Okay, Overwatch League, she actually does really quite well. It's the armor. There's a lot of good Overwatch League skins. She does well with the white and the home ones as well, so the away and home.
Yeah.
I actually, which one did I have? Was it the Fusion? Or what did I have that was cool? I actually thought like, yeah, some of the away skins look really cool. Even like the Florida Mayhem 2018 looks okay. And if you can make Florida Mayhem away skin look cool,
Yeah, she almost makes it wearable.
yeah, then you know you're good. She actually looks really good in the contenders skins as well. All right, what are the
Her
what are the
recolors
rares?
aren't bad. The Nui is actually pretty good. The
Yeah,
black.
yeah,
color looks pretty good.
agreed. Rose just looks
Oh, the
like
rose is like literally like her normal
Yeah, it
outfit,
just
but just
looks like her-
slightly a different shade.
Yeah.
I wonder. I bet I could do a challenge where I could walk around with this skin equipped, and I'd be like, "What am I wearing?" And they'd be like, "The default Widowmaker look." What do you mean? Like, it just looks so much like it.
Okay. Epic. Patina's just a recolor.
Winter- Oh, patina I don't have. Nah.
Winter,
pass.
I like Winter. I think Winter's a pretty solid recolor, honestly.
It's okay.
I like
I'm not
it.
a huge fan.
I like it.
Tricolor is okay.
Yeah.
The French.
Spider is another great epic.
Spider is a nice one.
Spider's
yeah,
a
Spider's
sick
I like
epic.
her eyes. And her
Oh,
lips
yeah.
in that one.
Oh, yeah,
Very
yeah.
dodgy. But...
Electric.
Electric.
Not a bad recolor.
Yeah, I like it.
Not a bad recolor.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Fleur de Lis. Oh, I'm not gonna even try.
I don't have that one.
Eh,
Can't see it.
It's pretty mid. I mean, the hair is kind of cool because it looks like golden hair. You know, it's got some brown hair going on here, but it's just like it's an okay recolor. You know. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What about legendaries? Oh, I don't like Odile and Odette. Please no.
Okay. I don't like them
No.
personally, but they're not a waste of space. They tried something. It just didn't quite pan out
Yeah,
super
it's
well.
fair.
I like that. I like the
Comte-
eye
oh.
mask thing on both of them though. Oh, what were you saying?
Oh, I don't. I was a Comtesse or whatever it's pronounced. Comte. I don't know. It's not bad. I like it.
Inoffensive, yeah. Same thing with
I like the
Huntress.
base space. Yeah, Huntress is decent. Scorpion is nice actually.
Oh, I love Scorpion. I
Whip-
love
Can
Scorpion.
whip the tail.
Oh, I think Scorpion's sick. I love the mask. It's the same thing as like the Cyber Hanzo. It just looks really cool.
Mask does look.
Do you have Nova?
I love Nova. Again, this is
Nova's-
a StarCraft reference. So
Nova's so
already
good.
biased.
And then there's the summer skin.
Oh yeah.
Of
Actually, I'm
course.
torn which to equip now. This is a good sign of someone with good skin.
I love the sunglasses.
All of it is just great. I can see the thirst on the Overwatch League, on Overwatch Twitter rather.
Yeah. Biathlon?
Styling, it kind of suits her. Nah.
Yeah.
It's okay, actually. It's okay.
It's
but-
okay. You know what it is? Here's how you know her skins are good when you're like, nah, but that's already like better than like so many other legendary
Yeah,
skins.
this is better than like, the entire skins that some people have. So.
Black Lily is actually pretty cool.
Yes, I like the dress, kind of, you know, the
She's
whole.
got some
whatever
serious
that's
bling.
called. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Pale Serpent, I like it.
Yeah, it's alright. Inoffensive.
I like it. Musketeer, nah.
Nah, yeah, not feeling that one.
Her Talon skin. oof.
Oh, love the
Oh,
town
mama.
skin. The hair is so cool. The high pony.
Just the whole outfit looks so badass, dude.
Yeah,
Definitely got some spine problems, but
yeah.
looking badass.
That's sick. And do you have the Angel de la Mort, the Angel of Death?
I don't, sadly.
Check it. You gotta check it. My stream. It's
I'm
interesting.
watching. Yeah. Oh, I remember this.
It's
It's
interesting.
okay.
It's the
fine.
tail thing that does it for me. You know. It's okay.
Do you have,
Do I have what?
Carrigan?
Yeah, I do.
Carrigan.
That's another great
Carrigan
one.
is nice as well.
That's another one. That's like Nova, but like different. I might like that one
Yeah.
better than Nova. Actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know.
I'll pop in Carrigan.
I don't know. I'm thinking like, okay.
I think this is the best, to be honest. I think
yeah.
we had Diva so far. I think
Yeah,
this is better.
this might even be the best one yet. Actually,
Very few misses. Very few misses.
There's just no weaknesses. The recolors are okay. Really does great in Overwatch League. Does great in Epic. Does great in Legendary, and has some really high peaks, and has very low. Doesn't have very many low peaks. Maybe the best.
No.
Maybe
I don't
the
think
best
there's
yet.
any really ugly skins.
No,
So
no, I agree. S tier.
big.
I wasn't expecting her to
tier.
be S tier. I thought Genji was going to be higher, but now that I'm looking at it, I think.
Well, that's the thing. Like some of these people, you think they'd be different, but then you actually look at their skins, you're like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Give me a second. Next here. Oh, that's it.
I like Anna's jacket. Yeah, we're on the Anna
We're
now.
on
support
the
category.
sports now. Okay, Anna. I think Anna should do well. I think.
I like her jacket. Her new jacket, Norris too. I think it's bitchin'.
I think.
I like the design on
I
the
like
back.
her old eye patch better personally, but I'm not sure how I don't really know, honestly. What-
Yeah, I get that.
What are you talking about? Her jacket?
Yeah, like look at the back of her jacket,
Oh,
like
yeah,
eagle.
the eagle. Yeah,
cool.
yeah, that's cool. Okay. Overwatch League. Honestly, she's pretty bad. Honestly, for like a soldier, she doesn't do well with the colors. at
Oh,
all.
I remember I immediately bought the Soul Dynasty Ana skin because it's back when Ryu Jae Hong was like defining
Classic.
Ana gameplay.
Wait, I might have that. Oh my gosh, that's the one Overwatch League skin I have for Ana is also Soul
I think
Dynasty.
I think that was probably the most bought initial Overwatch League skin just because everyone wanted to be Jae Hong.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably why I bought it. I can't even remember, to be honest with you.
It's a nice. I like again. You can't go wrong with the black and gold, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But that's less on Ana. That's more on the team colors.
True. Her. I thought I read this Perido as period, but no, I like her. I don't like her recolors.
I don't
particularly. They're
either.
Okay.
I think weak point for her.
Okay, epics, merciful. That's not bad for an epic skin.
Yeah, there's stuff happening. You know. Same thing.
Shrike is a
Same thing with Shrike. Yeah, it's like stuff happening.
Strike is a great epic skin.
Yeah, yeah,
epic
I
skin.
agree. It's like it's like that Reaper one where it's like, okay, it's not my favorite now, but at the time that was like the skin, you know.
Tal is interesting as well. It's not. I don't dislike it. I feel like I would.
That one gives you nightmares.
Really?
It's that's a terrifying skin. Yeah, but I agree. It's like it's I'd rather that than a recolor, you know. What do you think about
Ghoul
Ghoul?
is great too.
Yeah, Ghoul's
I like
interesting.
it. I like it a lot. I remember Ghoul with the candy emote. I like it.
Oh, yeah, true. Gingerbread?
I don't have that one.
It's okay. It's just a recolor basically with some like Christmas etc. There's just really not much to it at all. Actually, there might not be any Christmas etc. at all. Now that I'm looking at it, it literally just looks like a straight up recolor. Yikes.
Cybernetics is okay. It's not bad.
I forgot the
doesn't
skin
really hit.
existed.
Yeah, same. I like Bastet. Bastet was iconic for a while.
Yeah, that one was iconic for sure. It's okay.
These are the best epic skins. I feel like these are all really. I would wear them.
I think Widows were better personally.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
fair.
they're at least for me. I like Shrike and Merciful, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Gingerbread. Not as much of a fan of Tal personally. But yeah, they're pretty good. It's better than average for me anyway.
Okay, Wadjet.
Ah.
I hate the Wadjet.
Yeah, it's like the mask is interesting. But the color schemes are just awful. Like it has potential to be like kind of neat-ish maybe, but it just looks like one looks like disease and the other one looks like booger colors. It's not good. I love
is amazing.
Captain Amari is great. I love that.
Captain Amari is one I'm wearing right now because I think she's so dreamy. Dreamy in Captain Amari.
It's like so clean. It's like we like the Soldier 76 and the Tracer version of this. I think Ana has them both beat with this one. Like in terms of like the clean official
I can
look.
see why Reinhardt was crushing on her.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's clean. It's really clean.
I wish I had the Cabana on this account. I don't, sadly. It's a great skin.
Wait, Cabana? Oh yeah, there's Cabana. Cabana's good. Cabana's great skin. Horus is also, or Horus is just Captain Mari recolored. It's an okay.
Still nice.
It's an okay, yeah. Corsair's fine.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's good. Not great.
Yeah.
Mummy, I don't like.
I don't like Mummy either, no.
Snow Owl, too much.
It's iconic, but it's too much. Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, I like Sniper. I forgot about this one, but I like it.
Sniper's pretty good. Yeah. Her hair seems too big for her head, though. I don't know if it's just me.
It's a little bit puffy. It's like the conditioner was like messing up her hair, left on too long.
Yeah. Night Owl is just the recolored Snow Owl. I don't know if you have that one. It's
not
nothing
a fan,
special.
Night Owl.
And Harrow, I don't like this one very much, honestly.
I like these generally. I think there's not many ugly skins.
Yeah, I don't know. Captain Mare stands out. I'd give her a low B personally, I think.
I'm giving her a high B. I feel like she's got some nice skins.
I don't like the epics as much as you did though. So that's the gap, I think.
Yeah, I like the epics. I don't think there's some nice. Okay, I gotta put it at bottom A. My chat's just yelling at me. They're like, hey.
I mean, it is ML7's chat, so of
Yeah,
course.
ML7 is now. I've brought some bias over. I gotta push it to A now. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I'm concerned about the next hero too because we're going right from one of ML7 specialties to another.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, we're
Batiste.
now entering the support category, just like I got rated by ML. So how did May? Okay, I gotta stop for a second. You guys who are questioning the May, you guys can fuck off right now. May is the best character.
Hey, even
I had this argument with my chat because we did a while, but when we were waiting to get into Overwatch 2 with all the server problems, we did a tier list of the hotness of characters.
Yeah.
And or just a rating. I had to fight my chat because I wanted May on 10 out of 10, and they were like, "No, what are you talking about?" And I'm like, "No,
It's too
May is
subjective.
the cutest, most adorable character."
Yeah, there's a little bit of bias going in there. I can just a little bit though. But I trust me. I agree. I think May was like
May is so cute. Dog.
May was
Come on.
May was okay. Okay.
Okay, Bap is a sexy man as well.
Bap is a very clean cut. He's like, yeah, very clean cut.
Stylish.
Yeah, I think his Overwatch 2 rework was okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the hair, but I don't know. I think it's overall
I
positive.
like it. I like it.
All right.
I liked both his looks.
His Overwatch League is decent. He does fairly well. Oh, don't forget to scroll all the way to the bottom. There's the blue steel. Which is yeah.
I like it.
It's clean.
like it.
It's clean. It's not my favorite, but it's okay. All right, what do you think
I
about
like it.
rares?
Eh.
I think it's a rare miss. Usually the more recent characters have done better with the rares, but he does not.
Wooj is alright. What is blue steel from? Is this in the? I just think it's in the shop now. I just don't think it's You just gotta buy it straight up.
What do you think about epic?
Let's have a look.
I think
Camouflage.
okay. Camouflage. I don't like camouflage skins. I've hated all of them.
No.
I don't like this one that much. But it's probably better than the other ones that you've seen. It looks better on him than
Yeah.
it does on the other people.
I like Comeback Medic a lot. I think it's a good skin.
Yeah, Combat Medic is good. I think Wasteland is actually pretty decent too.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's like the soldier skin,
Not
but
bad.
better. You know, that one weird Venom one or whatever.
He doesn't have a lot of epic skins.
I don't like Vampire personally.
I don't even have that.
It's kind of corny looking, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think I remember it. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Desert Ops. Ooh, I like his hair in Desert Ops.
Yeah.
Stylish.
He looks good like as a soldier. You know,
Yes.
those are some of his better looks.
Buccaneer's fun.
Buccaneer is
Pirate.
inoffensive, but I actually think it's not as good as it could have been. I don't know.
I think Pirate's better. But we must talk
yeah.
about the best skin in the game. Funky.
Wait, Funky?
Funky is straight up the
yeah.
best skin in the game. Straight up.
I
Straight
love
up.
the belt buckle, groovy. That's
Yeah,
great.
Straight up.
That is good. His facial hair looks sick there too. Got it all filled out, you know?
Tropical's better because his arms are out. Oh, you guys too thirsty. Dude.
Nah.
Why is there a leaf on his tropical skin? What? Or is that just my weapon charm?
No, that's a leaf. I think I know it's because it's like a pina colada or something, I guess, or like a drink. Or,
Oh, I guess.
Or it's like a coconut or
guess.
something. Yeah, because it's like a coconut thing.
Nah, you guys are capping if Funky isn't the best skin in the game.
Tropical is
Straight up.
okay, but I think Funky is better. Snowboarder is inoffensive.
I like Snowboarder.
I love his hair in Talon. I think Talon, that's again like the soldier looks really cool.
Dude, he's got such great legendary skins.
And Arctic Ops is okay as well. I don't
He's
know.
got really good legendary skins. I feel like I like all of them. So,
Yeah.
yeah, to be honest, I don't dislike any of them.
I'd say, and his oh, do you have Terracotta Medic? That's a cool one too.
No.
It's like it doesn't look super cool, but the concept is really, really unique. It's like the
I'm
stone
putting Bap
thing.
in.
What do you
I'm
think?
putting him above Ana.
I'm putting him in
in
B
A
as
tier.
well. I'm putting him in B. I might have to shift things around because I've got nobody in A tier, so maybe Reinhardt gets bumped up to A tier.
Your A tier is blank. It's a big gap between S tier and the rest.
Yeah. There really is though. I don't know. Okay, we'll revisit
Brig.
it.
Now, when we did
Wait. We
Yeah.
forgot somebody.
Oh yeah.
There's no Bastion. You can't even select Bastion.
Yeah, no, I noticed that. We just can't. He's straight up nuked from.
Wait,
existence of
wait. Bastion Overwatch skins. Is there? I'm trying to look up right now. Is there?
So when we did the hotness thing, by the way, Brig was on top. Brig came out 10 out of 10, only one.
Really?
So apparently, according to our hotness thing, she's the hottest character in Overwatch.
Well, let's find out. Brig Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2.
I think I generally like it. I think I like her little tiara in Overwatch 1.
I do too. I do too. Yeah. I like her armor way more in Overwatch 2 though.
Yeah, it's a bit more practical. It feels like. It's a bit clunky in Overwatch 1.
It was more like Overwatch 1 you can see her original hero design bleeding into her looks like in Overwatch 2 they're like, okay, we're not going to do that for the support. So Yeah. Okay. Overwatch League isn't bad. She's not bad for Overwatch League. What do you think about Medic?
I don't even think I have that. No, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Medic. Oh yeah, this is the paid for Brig skin. I like it.
It's okay. I'm not as big.
Biased
I
for
like her hair a lot though. So I'm like I like seeing her hair.
I also like the skins obviously that come with their individual voice line and stuff. I think that's nice.
That's true. That's true. Recolors are
Her recolors are actually okay.
yeah. I
Blah
like
and Rod are okay.
yeah. That's true. Oh, Rod is nice. That one almost feels like one of those crappy rares that epics we would have seen elsewhere. If it looks
Blah is exactly the same as carbon fiber, dude. Like in terms of like quality, one is epic, one is rare. But it's like this is the same.
Well, yeah, dude. Actually, you're right. Yeah, it's literally the same thing.
Management needs you to show the difference between these two pictures.
Yeah, apparently it's literally the same thing. I think I might even like Blah. I don't know which one I like better.
Yeah, I actually think I Blah.
I'm not sure.
Okay, Trey Kronor, the Sweden skin.
All right, I've got a weak spot for Ironclad. I'm not gonna lie.
Ironclad. Let's have a look.
It's the smudged on her face. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like it.
I'm a big fan. Stone is weird to be honest, but it's all right. It's interesting. It's all right. Peppermint bark.
I think these are pretty good for epic skins.
Yeah, they're not bad. I don't like peppermint bark. Not a fan.
Oh, the peppermint Brig skin. Yeah, I don't think it was huge on it. It was like cute, but
yeah,
didn't quite come out.
Same thing with the general. No, not for me.
Nah. Okay, let's get to these legendaries.
Huh.
Nah, Manny and Soul.
No, covers no.
Actually, her hair looks so dopey. Just like the little spike coming out of the top. Looks kind of dopey.
Yeah. No.
Engineers, yes. This is the Winry Full Metal Alchemist. I like it.
Yeah. I like those. I like engineer better than mechanic though. The red suits are better.
Same.
Fescarn? Personally.
I don't have that one.
It's like a Fisher.
Oh, Fescarn. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. It's
mid.
It's okay.
Vampire Hunter?
Opera, nah.
Super mid.
You don't like Vampire Hunter was the cause of so much thirst, I remember.
Really? It's the hair, I'd assume. But outside of the hair,
and a little bit of the skin, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm actually gonna put on Riot Police Brig right now.
I don't like Opera that much. I don't know.
Yeah, I like Vampire to be honest, but yeah, Opera I don't like Opera.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not really doing it for me. It doesn't really suit her.
Riot Police?
Yeah, I just equipped that right now.
Yeah, I have that one equipped.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Hilarious.
Shield Maiden?
No fun for you. Nah, I've just not really been a fan of the Nordic skins.
Same. I agree. Goat, you have the goat skin.
No, I don't. But I don't see the legendary goat skin.
Yeah. It's not that good of a skin to be honest, but it's just funny. It's like self-aware humor. I don't know. Like, I'm a big fan of. Honestly, it's like Ironclad might be my favorite skin, and it's an epic.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as much of a fan of her legendaries. There's a lot of them that are kind of forgettable.
I feel like they need a tie up with the Horizon Zero Dawn and have an Aloy Brig skin. Because when I was playing that game, everyone was like, "This is just Brig."
Yeah, Mani, Soul, Fescarn for me, Opera. Goat, even Shield Maiden are all seem really
I think she
forgettable.
has a lot of nice legendaries, to be fair.
I don't
I'll
know.
put her
We're gonna have to divert, I
somewhere-
suppose. I'm gonna. I might put her in D tier, high D.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
putting her in B.
yeah. Doesn't do it for me. I look at Cassidy, and I think there's more skins in Cassidy that I'm excited about than Brig.
Fair. I like some of her legendaries. I think she's got
That's
nice
fair.
ones.
Okay.
Okay.
Kiriko. I mean,
Kiriko.
it's gonna be
Only
tough.
8, but
Honestly, all of the new heroes have done fairly
yeah.
well.
they've
Sojourn.
got great because they've got great. Like I think there's a lot of great detail in there.
Yeah.
Like even her recolors, like they genuinely look really nice. I
Yeah.
like all her recolors.
Yeah. Let's see here. All
Like,
right.
they've actually got like gradient to them, whereas normal recolors are really ugly because they're just like
Yeah.
here's a skin. But like I like some of the gradient of the coloring.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. I assume we'll probably look okay with Overwatch League. I'm not sure. Matsuri.
Yeah, I like it.
It's all right. It's all right. Sukajan. I like the look.
Oh, I love her streetwear look.
Yeah.
Athleisure
I
and
agreed.
Sukajan.
Agreed.
I love I think Sukajan may be slightly better, but they're both really good.
Yeah. I
And
agree.
Hinotori, I like a lot. I like the Cyber Kiriko skin. Looks kind of spooky.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. Better than Junker
Crazy because
Queen.
your skins don't miss. Your skins don't miss, but
Low
there's just
C?
8 of them.
Low C, maybe? Or high
Let me have a
D?
look.
Because I'm
Let me have a
comparing.
look what we got.
Because, like, Sojourn also. Sojourn, it feels like. I don't know, honestly.
What do
Maybe
we think,
high
chat?
D.
I might go higher. I think just because yes, there's not a lot of them, but they don't miss. So I might put her.
I'll go low C.
I'm thinking high C maybe. I'm thinking high C, chat.
Poor Bastion.
Kiriko definition of B. Look up the dictionary. There's
Oh,
Kiriko.
my bad.
Okay, Lucio.
All right,
has a lot
Lucio.
of skins.
Lucio does have a lot of skins. Okay, rework? Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Okay. He has some Overwatch League. He has the All Stars, which I know.
His league's normal league stuff isn't that good though, to be honest.
Fair.
Recolors?
Okay. Ugh. Ew.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Not a fan either. Well, that was quick. Epic.
Auditiva. I feel like he shouldn't be able to see through those glasses. To be
Yeah,
honest.
it looks like he's just wearing like cement mix on his face. Can't
Oh my God, Gorgon is such an ugly skin, dude.
Oh. Okay, listen. I will.
my
I say it's another one of the. They tried, but
Dude, this is a horrendous skin now. Andy's is okay.
okay. I'm sorry. Do you have
Synesthesia-
Synesthesia? What is that? That is not an epic skin.
Nah, that's cap. That's
That
just
is
a recolor.
not an
That's
epic
cap.
skin. It's not only. It's a boring recolor too. Give me a break. Andy's just like, whatever. I guess they put a hat on him, so okay.
I like the Andy skin's kind of cute.
Yeah. Corridor. No, not Lucio's vibe at all.
I don't think I had that
That
one.
helmet is hideous. Look at that helmet.
Okay. Let's have a look. Nah.
No way. No way.
Okay. Legendaries?
Oh wait, you're still missing one. We got bitrate. What do you
I
think?
don't have it. Oh, there's another one.
Bitrate's an iconic
Solid.
one. It's like it's interesting. It's interesting.
Eh.
It's
Okay, it's like
interesting.
got the blinding glasses.
Yeah. All right. Legendary.
Capoeira. I like Capoeira.
It's
Yeah,
all right.
it's cool.
Yeah. It feels like Overwatch 2 redesign in a way, kind of like with the hair and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right.
Ribbit and Hippity Hop, obviously the classic
Yeah,
annoying
iconic.
Reddit skins.
Iconic. Not aged super well, but you can't hate.
Nah, yeah.
I hate
Breakaway.
Breakaway and Slapshot. I just cannot like these skins at all.
I'm okay with Slapshot. I don't think they're terrible. I really like Cow. I think that suits him. I think the Brazil
Yeah,
footballer look.
it's one of the
lot
few
more
like
fun.
sports skins that's actually I think gone over well.
Uh-huh. We got strikers, strikers. Okay,
Yeah.
I feel like I prefer Cow.
I do too. Yeah.
Equalizer again kind of has the an attempt to redesign him a little bit.
Yeah. What do you think about? Do you have Setter?
No, I don't, but I'm not a fan of it.
It's not good. Snow
Doesn't really
Fox,
suit him.
not good either.
It's okay.
Samul
No,
Nori.
oh my gosh, Samuel Nori. No, he looks like an
No.
absolute chump. He looks like a like a B tier Disney protagonist.
Yeah,
like a
he
second tier
does.
one.
He does. It's not about break into a
Absolutely.
song or something.
Oh, the poison dart.
Oh, that's
The
weird.
frog, but
Jazzy?
poisoned. Oh, Jazzy's great because it comes with
Jazzy's
different
good.
music as well.
Yeah, Jazzy's good. Jazzy's one of the better ones. This is what I was talking about with the
Straight to
All-Star
video,
skins. Look at this monstrosity.
I like it. You don't like it?
And they're just loud. All of them are loud. We
lot.
talked
It
about
is
that.
a
Was it the
lot.
Genji one, the Tracer one? They're just loud.
Oh, you cut out there, but I like it.
Yeah, they're just loud.
Actually, I think I'm gonna equip Jazzy because I feel like now, see, this is the meta now. We've been playing Overwatch for long enough. There's new players who've never known about these skins. I'm gonna equip Jazzy, play the different beats. And
All right,
throw everyone off.
I'm gonna join you. I'm equipping it as well. Man, I don't know. I wasn't as good as I thought it would be. There's a lot of misses with Lucio.
Yeah, I thought he'd have better skins to be honest, but it's kind of a lot of misses. I feel like he missed a lot.
D, high D, low C.
Yeah, I feel like high,
Hmm.
like low C maybe. Is he better than Sombra? I feel like Sombra has skins I'd want to wear more.
Yeah, I agree. Putting him in high D currently.
Oh yeah, are we on? Oh god, we're on Mercy now. Oh my,
Oh,
this is
gosh.
really dangerous waters.
Yeah.
There's whole YouTube videos on this
Okay.
particular
To be
topic.
fair,
Mercy tier list.
I think we're safe because I'm not planning her putting her below B tier. I don't know about you.
I think she has great skins. To be
I
fair,
think
there's
so
some
too.
misses as well.
Okay, Overwatch.
What do you think about her rework?
I don't like it. I liked her hair better
I
in
think
Overwatch
it's grown
2.
on me, but I think it's grown on me. But I think that Mercy Overwatch 1 looks pretty iconic.
There's more wing detail, which is nice, but I think her like actual look, I don't think Overwatch 2 is much better, to be honest.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't think too much improvement. Okay.
Overwatch the League,
I-
she does okay because she's got a lot of armor, so you can pick a lot of different colors.
Yeah, that's true.
So theoretically, the recolors should be decent as well, and they're okay. They're all right.
Yeah, they're not bad for recolors. They're
Yeah,
pretty good.
yeah. I think Celestial's
keep
kind of
the
neat.
white
You got a little bit of a
colors, yeah.
gradient going on there.
Yeah, exactly. It feels more like the Overwatch 2 recolorings.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Miko, what is Miko? Oh,
Wait, where's Miko? Oh, you got legendary. Oh, that's Miko. Oh, I like this. I
yeah.
like this
This
skin.
is all right. Again, it's like the red and gold, which I don't like, but they do a pretty good job of it. Her hair is cool. I say it's solid skin.
I like it.
All right.
I'm gonna cycle through so many different skins I'm gonna end up equipping because I'm just gonna be like, oh, I like this one.
Amber.
Amber and Cobalt. I feel like honestly the recolors are better. don't
I
really
like
the-
Celestial better than I do Amber or Cobalt, I think.
The Switzerland skin is okay.
Yeah, again,
Snow
yeah.
Angel is okay.
Snow Angel's kind of neat because you
Fortune-
got the little the halo, it's a little higher up. You see?
That's true. That's nice. Nice touch. Fortune,
Eh.
it's not doing it for me.
No, it's not a good version of the red and gold as much.
It has flowers. Well, yeah, but nah.
No, it's like
I don't
no.
really.
Camouflage?
I
No,
don't like it.
not the hair. That's not the hair. That is another
Mm.
Karen.
Well, there's a few Karen Mercy takes.
Okay.
Mercy skins are out there.
All right.
Okay, so Sigrun. I'm okay with the Sigrun and Valkyrie. I think they're
It's one of the better
they had their
Nordic
moment.
skins.
probably the best Nordic skin to be honest that I can think of.
Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely had their moment in time.
Devil?
Imp and Devil classics.
Classics. Yeah.
I think Devil better than Imp.
I
but-
agree. Yeah. Winged
Winged
Victory.
Victory.
Oh, the hair, man. Okay, the hair and the outfit.
Elite tier skin.
S tier skin.
One of the top three. One of
That
the
is-
top three.
S tier skin.
This is a great skin.
Great
This is
skin.
a great skin.
Great skin. Awesome skin. How many more times can we say that?
I mean, there's just so many. I like Juk. I don't know how it's pronounced. Jukwe.
Zucre, yeah. That was a good skin too, honestly. That might be one of the
I like
best New Year's skins that we've seen. Maybe
True.
maybe
It's
top
definitely
2 or
very nice.
3. What do you think about Witch?
I like it. Iconic.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm friends with Somnus. This is like Somnus, the Somnus skin.
It's solid. It's a solid skin.
Yeah, I've got like different skins attached to different mercies. Devil is like the Skiesti skin. Witch is the Somnus skin. I like them. I
What-
can't badmouth them.
Yeah, Sugar Plum Fairy. It's all right for me. It's one of the weaker legendaries,
Yeah.
but it's still
I like it.
it's
I don't
okay.
mind it. I
But
like it.
it's like the Widowmaker thing where we were saying like this is not that good, but it's still better than like most of the other legendaries.
I like it's got little forest nymph vibes. I like it.
Like even Soulbeam, like the pretty boring skin, but I love the makeup and the hair accessories and the.
I hate the sweater, dude. I hate the sweater.
I don't like the clothes. Yeah.
Sweater looks not good.
Combat Medic Zealer.
Yeah, I like it.
Solid.
I do, but I love Dr. Ziegler, dude. I
Yeah.
mean, even with the janky stethoscope that just juts out like mad. It's
Yeah,
hilarious, but
that's an A tier skin at least.
Dr. Ziegler's a top tier skin.
Yeah.
It's like fulfills all the Mercy lovers' fantasies.
Dragoon. It's all right.
I'm not a fan of Dragoon.
Yeah. It's
I
still.
feel like it could be good.
Yeah. It's all right. I like. Does she have like green eyeshadow, or am I seeing things wrong? It looks like it. I can't quite see.
Yeah, it looks like she does. Yeah, she's got like the little green eyeshadow.
Mage, pretty meh.
Hmm.
Inferior witch, to be honest.
I like Mage.
The
I think
color
it's like
scheme is
a-
cool though.
Yeah, I like it's like a little switch up. You know, you can go for the traditional witchy, or you can go for the little goody mage. You know, like the paths in
Yeah.
an RPG game.
Yeah. The All-Star one is again rather loud, but it's probably the best All-Star skin, to be honest.
Oh, I don't have that one. I can't see it.
It's solid. It's solid. It's not. I don't love the All-Star design, but it's probably the best All-Star skin there is, to be honest.
I think I'm gonna equip Winged Victory. Then this is the Neander skin. I'm putting this on.
Why do I have Mage equipped? Oh, that must be that's because it's new, I guess. Royal Knight, I think might be her worst legendary. It doesn't look good in her.
Oh, I don't even have that one, but yeah, I know what you're talking. I think it's okay. I didn't mind it.
I don't know. I'm thinking definitely S
Oh, I mean-
tier.
Oh shit, we don't even. Neither of us have Pink Mercy.
Oh no! Wait, when was
Shit.
that?
That was ages ago. That was like 2017.
How good is
2018.
Pink Mercy? Is it good? I honestly don't even know.
I feel like it's just so hype now. It's like the myth, the legend of the Pink Mercy. You know, you
Pink
can't.
Mercy skin. I'm gonna
I
have to pull this
remember
up.
really liking it at the time, but I wasn't gonna fork out the money for it. 2018, my chat is telling me.
All right.
You can see them with the filter. I feel.
Wait. Here you go. Here, I pulled
tried.
up. Okay. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's different hair. It's cute. It's cute.
like it.
It's
I think it is.
it's not even in our top 10. I would necessarily say, but
It's
and
in
I
the
know that's
legacy.
gonna make some people mad. But
Oh yeah, filter legacy. It's there.
wait, what?
If you go filter and you go legacy.
filter.
No, this is top tier skin. I like it.
Oh,
It has a
legacy.
little spark defense.
Oh,
I like it
I
as a little spark
see.
next to it as well.
Okay, yeah, that actually
I
it's cool. It's cooler this picture. Yeah, this picture
like it.
does it better justice. I love the arm stuff, like little arm wings. You know, the arm
Yeah, I like
bands.
the little ribbons that they've incorporated with appropriate
Yeah.
for the
All
card.
right. All right. So this is the real question. The question for me is not what tier. It's how far ahead. Is it Widow tier?
Yeah, it's like
I
rare-
think
rare
right
and
behind Widow for me. Right behind Widow.
Oh yeah.
But what about
the-
Diva? Ahead of Diva? Probably ahead of Diva. There's a lot fewer misses than Diva.
I think my chat's gonna explode if I don't put her right at the top. I think my chat's gonna hate me.
I think Mercy
I
is
gotta
right
put-
behind Widowmaker for me.
The
The
chat
staff-
is rioting if I don't.
The
do this.
staff. Look at the staff. Somebody look at the Pink Mercy staff. Oh, that's cool.
Pink Mercy staff. Yeah, let's have a look.
She's got a little fancy thing going on at the bottom and at the top.
Oh, I have a gold Mercy staff. Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I like
Yeah, it's cool. I think Mercy's definitely S tier. Just behind Widowmaker for me. Okay, two more. Moira.
it. Fucking Moira.
Moira. I don't think Moira's should be too bad.
I'm not huge on her Overwatch 2 rework. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's
I feel like
see.
She just like. She looks like a diminished version of herself.
Yeah, they changed her hair.
Also, like, what's going on with her outfit? Like, why is it look like she bought this from like
This-
the worst charity store she could find?
yeah, this isn't good. I don't. It doesn't look.
I
Yeah,
don't know what she's
they
doing.
lost her armor, which means her Overwatch League thing is okay because her eye color changes, like the little eye paint, changes. So it's kind of neat.
Hmm.
All right, recolors.
Fiery, Royal, Selkie, Whiskey. That's
Yeah.
nothing to write home about.
They're okay, but at least they tried. This is not like ornate.
Pale feels more like a real color. Oh yeah, ornate.
Yeah, ornate and pale are both basically the same.
Yeah. Or iron. The
I don't
Irish
know.
skin.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's good for a country
The,
skin.
the purple from her weapon kind of diminishes the. I think if you took the purple away, it could be okay. But
Yeah.
like, putting the purple, like the third color in there, makes it not work.
Yeah.
Same with this Holly skin. I feel like the red and green are okay, but then like the purple is a
So
problem. I guess, from a
distracting.
design POV.
Yeah, agreed. And that's it. That's crazy. Minister.
I like Banshee.
Minister
Minister,
is
let's have a
no Minister.
You don't like it? I like.
No.
I'm okay
I don't
with
like
Minister.
Oasis either.
I think I prefer Minister to. Oh yeah, I think I prefer Minister. To
I
Oasis.
would agree with that. All right, you said Banshee. Banshee's cool.
I like Banshee.
I like
yeah,
Banshee too.
I think that's where the purple actually works. 'Cause it looks like this little wraithy ghost thing.
Yeah, I agree. Glam,
Glam.
and Moon.
I mean, I guess I know what they're going for,
Yeah,
but
just
not for me.
yeah, same. Ice Empress.
Again, I'm just not a fan of any of the frosty skins.
Yeah, Mask Dancer. Ooh, no.
Ooh, I think it's okay. Kind of nightmare fuel, but that's what it should be when a Moira rates into your backline.
That's true. That's true.
It should be nightmare fuel.
Blackwatch is okay.
I like her Blackwash look.
Yeah,
I'm currently got it equipped. I think it's her nicest look.
Scientist is like, I don't even know. Okay, like there's
Nice
nothing.
is nice. Yeah. I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah. Venus, I think Venus is okay. It's different. You got the little
Yeah,
flower in
glam
her
is
hair.
name, though. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I feel like she shouldn't be able to see properly with this little thing she got, but
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Solidly.
not amazing, but nothing that really makes me.
It's
Oh yeah.
it's like
Moira skins.
low D probably.
Yeah, I feel like some of these might need readjusting, but I can't be bothered. Fuck it.
I
I'm
know.
putting her D.
Yeah. All right, last one. Zenyatta, my boy.
The boy Zen. I love Zen.
His rework is
Oh,
just
no.
he changed his pants.
He literally just changed outfit in
Yeah,
Overwatch 2, which
yeah.
is just like,
Yeah. Okay. I think his Overwatch League skins are really quite good. The classic one is like the New York Excelsior away, which look at
well,
that.
I mean, again,
check
Jonak
out,
effect.
yeah, but check out the head.
I know it's
It's
nice.
so clean. Yeah, so I think he does really quite well with the Overwatch League.
Well, speaking of the Jonak effect, I also have this is the only Overwatch League skin I think the specific hero ones that I bought.
Yeah.
Absolute top tier skin.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to get to that one. Honestly, the recolors kind of
Okay.
suck.
Yeah, I like Air, but everything else now.
Yeah, Cybermonk. That's a big miss for me personally.
Oh, it's one of the new ones.
Big.
I don't
I don't
mind
like
it.
it.
I like it. I
Uh,
like it. I like it. I think it's
I don't.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going for it. Honestly, it's like. I don't know. Doesn't do it for me.
I can see him being like a cyber fuck boy.
Yeah.
Like I can see this guy blaring some music obnoxiously loud. Yeah,
I think Ascendant is a pretty decent epic. It's not super flashy, but the purple is neat and his head color as well. It looks good with the gold gun
Okay.
too. Carbon
I like
fiber.
the carbon fiber. Yeah, I like carbon
Yeah.
fiber. I like his face in it.
Harmonious is pretty dull, but the yellow is interesting. I guess at least like it changes his arm color. Scoliata is pretty cool too.
Yeah, I like it. It's decent.
It's one of the good. Yeah, subaquatic. It's kind of weird.
I don't have that one.
It's pretty. There's nothing crazy to it. Okay. Zenyatta.
Wait 1 second. Does it show me something thingy? No. Okay. Right. Jinyata. Is an okay concept, but
I'm not a fan.
doesn't really quite hit the mark for me.
Yeah. Raw.
Same with Ifrit, obviously.
Yeah, same with Raw and Zenyatta to me. I do not enjoy either of those either.
I'm okay with those. I think those are okay.
Fastball.
I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one of the
I
better
agree.
sports skins. Probably top 2 or 3 sports skins in my opinion. Cultist.
I like Nutcracker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Cultist is like top 3 skin for me in the game.
Top tier. Yeah, top tier.
I mean,
top
look
tier
at my
skin.
career profile. My player icon has been Cultist literally since its
Is it
launch.
the Cultist?
It's been Cultist for 3 or 4 years. Haven't changed it.
That's nice.
Nutcracker is Nightmare Fuel, as is, or I guess it's Nutcracker is
I
Nightmare
like
Fuel.
Nutcracker.
Yeah.
I like Nutcracker.
Yeah.
Oh, I bought the skin that breaks your home screen if it's on.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Or
I
it
didn't
was
know.
like I remember when they released it, like it would cause like the frames to like absolutely tank if
That's
you had
funny.
Toybot equipped.
Sanzang and Zhu Liang. Oh, yeah, Sanzang is not a fan. Too human. A little weird.
Yeah, it's Sang Zhang is creepy. Zhuge Liang is
It's okay.
okay.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna even try and pronounce that one. The Aztec
Yeah.
skin
Yeah.
is interesting.
It's okay.
Yeah, Zealot is I think
King
actually
Zen
it's
Nobu.
yeah, it's a decent recolor. It's a decent recolor.
Yeah. Again, I like the when you have the evil black skin and the white kind of color option.
Yeah. Clockwork is all right. It's not bad.
Ooh. This is one of the new. I just love the detail in the overshoes. I'm gonna sound like such a shill, but I love like I love the details. Even though
Yeah.
we've talked about how ugly he looks when he has a face, I like.
Yeah, this
How much
one. Well,
depth
this
there
one
is.
looks good. It's almost like he has a beard, but somehow it looks good. I mean, that
Yeah,
does look like a beard.
Daddy's Zenyatta.
And then obviously the Jonak skin is really, really quite good too.
And
Very
the clock
creative.
in the middle. Yeah, I mean the Jonak skin is my go-to.
So
man. I love it.
here's the thing. I think like the weird thing about Zenyatta is I think for me anyway, a lot of his legendaries are big misses, but then a lot of his legendaries are big hits. And then he also has a really, really solid epic skin line and has a really solid Overwatch League line as well.
He's top in my. I didn't even realize how many good skins he has.
I think A for me actually. That might be my first A.
Yeah. I feel like. Ooh, I'm fighting with him and my boy Bap.
Huh.
Dude, the supports have all the good skins. What is this?
They really do. Mercy,
Mercy, Bap,
Zen,
man.
Ana, Bap, yeah. Like
all have really good skins.
even yeah, I mean I even like the worst of the worst is like still nobody's even touched Torbjorn tier. All right, so I'm not going to take the time to go through all the skins all over again, but I'm going to skim through my list and make sure there's nothing I want to change.
Yeah, see if there's any egregious mistakes.
All right, what's your S tier looking like?
So I got Mercy, Widow, Diva.
I've got that plus Genji.
Yeah, you had the slight Genji bias. I feel like Genji has some really great skins, but there was a lot of misses when we were looking back.
That's
over
true.
it.
That's true. But I still think he has just sheer quantity over Zenyatta, and he can match him on the Overwatch
True.
League. So I'm gonna put
He
him.
does have a lot of skins.
I'm gonna bump Reinhardt up to low A, just because A tier is so empty, and there's so many in B tier.
I'm gonna bump him up a little bit, but I'm leaving him in B.
Yeah.
My A is Genji. I know you have a lot of A. I've got Genji, Mei, Zen, Bap, and Ana.
Yeah. A is only Zen and Ryan for me. B, I've got Pharah, Ana, Symmetra, Bap, which I'm fairly confident with.
We're quite different there. I got Tracer, Rhine, Brig, Ashe, Symmetra,
Yeah.
Reaper, and Soldier. I think I'm gonna bump Ashe down a little bit, because we were saying, for those of you who missed it, like I love Ashe's skins, but Bob is usually ugly in a lot of those skins. So
Yeah. For Ashe, I've
factor that
got.
in.
For C, I've got Ashe, Reaper, Echo, Mei, Soldier, Wrecking Ball, Cassidy, Kiriko.
I got Kiriko, Farah, Cassidy, Wrecking Ball, Sombra, Lucio.
So there's a lot of bleed over. We're usually within one tier with very few exceptions.
Yeah.
Brig
then
is a big one for me. Brig is like the D tier for me. It was top of D tier,
Yeah,
but
that was the biggest. 'Cause I got B. I got in B. 'Cause
I
like
did
some of
not
those
like a
skins.
lot of her sons as much. I don't know. I feel so bad. I like look at Soldier and I'm like, ugh. Like same thing with like Junker Queen. I'm like, I like almost all their skins, but they just don't have any. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump them up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna bump them up.
All right, maybe I'll do the
I'm putting them
same.
at the top of B. I'm putting them at the top of D tier for me.
All right.
And then I got Echo, Sigma, Hanzo, Doomfist, and Moira.
Yeah. And then what's your gutter tier?
I'm gonna have to rename the gutter tier. I'm just gonna call it gutter tier, to be honest.
All right. We won't call out Torbjorn like that. All right, who's in your gutter tier?
No. Winston, Orisa, Torb, Hog, Zarya, Junkrat. Main tank life is so fucking, or just tank life is so fucking painful, dude. Look, it's
Four
like either Diva or
tanks.
bust. Diva or bust, basically.
Well, Diva or Ryan or bust.
Ryan has a lot of skins, but again, as a former Ryan man, I feel like there's like only a few that
Fair
are really
enough.
elite.
I've got Diva and Ryan in like S, then low A, and then literally Wrecking Ball barely touches C for me, but then it's every other tank is in D or gutter tier, every other one. Moira was the worst support for me, followed weirdly by Lucio for me. I did not like very many Lucio skins. They were very mid. They all like looked alike. A lot of them too. They all had like similar, like 3 robot frog skins, and like the Capoeira skin looked like 2 or 3 other skins, and all of his recolors were really bad too.
Yeah, I actually think Lucio's like one of those characters. Like it seems like he has a lot of great skins, but he actually doesn't.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, chat, we can't look at Bash, and he's not available in the hero gallery. So
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I feel
gonna
like,
sit
where would you ballpark estimate Bastion from what you remember? I feel like Lego skin, Graveyard skin. I feel like maybe low C for me.
I feel like in the mid tier somewhere. maybe
Lego
like
skin is a
C or-
great skin. That's a really
Lego skin is a great one.
It's a great skin. I think mid tier probably for Bastion for me if I were to guess.
Yeah, I feel like somewhere in the mid tier.
Well, that was exhausting.
Okay, well, this has been, yeah, a lot of discussion and a lot of heroes.
Yeah, a
lot of heroes.
A lot
But-
of them.
A few surprising results actually kind of gave me a refresher of what some of the skins we've been through.
Yeah. I did not expect Mercy to be S tier for me, and yet I'm very confident that she's S tier personally. Like it was funny.
Oh my goodness! So I got another fat raid to deal with, Spilo.
All right,
so
I will let you go.
I'm gonna give you guys a quick shout out, guys. Newcomers, this is my man Spilo. So shout out, ! Spilo. Go check out his awesome content, guys. Former Overwatch League coach, now here to share his knowledge with you guys. If you need VOD reviews, if you need hot takes on skin tier lists, this is your man. So please check him out. SPILO. So please check him out. Show him some love. Great content creator. And like I said, if you need a VOD review, this is the man for you. So
Hey, I appreciate it.
right,
Appreciate the
thanks,
call
Spilo.
out. Yeah,
Thank you
no
very
problem,
much
man.
for the time, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Have a good rest of your day. All right,
Have a
see
good
ya.
rest of your day. Appreciate it.
So that was Succulent Volatile Butt Cheeks, everyone's favorite content creator. It has been a long stream. We are almost at 7 flipping hours now. And the good news is that I have a pretty funky fat host. I really want to host Reinforced from the desk. So I'm going to toss a raid over to Reinforced. I am going to rest chat for a long time, and then I'm going to have to video edit all day tomorrow. But it was a really good stream. I had a lot of fun. ! Discord, ! Coaching. Stay tuned. More content coming forward. I appreciate everybody, all the subs, all the follows, all the stuff. If I missed any questions, I apologize. You can put those in Ask Spilo in the Discord. But thank you guys for coming out. I really appreciate everyone hanging around. That was a lot of fun. Very tiring, but a lot of fun. Tell Reinforcer said hello. Our raid is forming up. Stay tuned. I'm so tired that our end of stream raid scream is going to be more like a whimper. 3, 2, 1. Ah!